Ladies and gentlemen, hope you're all doing well and welcome to the tournament. Today it's going to be a big old, I think 50 or 60 player tournament, so it's going to be pretty thick. And it is Swiss, which means that individuals, even if you lose in the first round or lose all 6 games in your tournament matches, you're not going to be necessarily eliminated until top 4. So even if you're a newer player, yeah, you might get karate chopped round 1, but after that you're going to have the opportunity to play more games as well against people who have the similar records to you. So it's a really, really good format. All right. So I'm going to be adminning the tournament today, so my apologies if I seem a little bit distracted at times. I have to handle all these shenanigans. We have a lot of new players. All right. So let's go ahead and this and redo that. All right. So there we go. And outstanding. So now we're going to be generating the brackets. GLHF. Let's see how it goes. No, we're casting today. I'm not going to be playing today. Maybe I'll play in the next one if we do another, which I'm sure we will. And I'm going to be mainly casting today. We might play some at the end. Am I talking? Yeah, you should be able to hear me, man. Loud and clear. All right. So we got all the brackets and no buy rounds. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Dow 1. Vox. Bernie is live. Okay, have fun. Okay. So for round 1, we're going to cast we have to do our boy Professor Pone. It's time for the Lord of the Tau, all right? So we gotta find Pone Dog, and I know I'm gonna be able to coordinate with him easily. So, Pone, lobby code, please. Or no, it's not lobby code. What game am I playing? Jeez Louise, it's a different game. Yo-Yo will cast your game. Open spec slot. So we have 6 rounds of competition. Let me show you guys what this looks like. So we're gonna go to the website real quick, and there it is. Perfect. All right, so here's our tournament. The Turin Dow 1 Swiss tourney, hosted on Old Total Tavern here. You can, if you want to, you can go to Total Tavern, read all the descriptions. We have all the maps and everything here and all the admin fun stuff. But really, here's all the matchups for round 1. So these are all the individuals who are going to be battling it out. And then once we advance the round, it's going to create another column here. And that's going to be round 2. And at the end of the tournament, the individuals who have the best records will, of course, be advancing to a top 4, which is going to be semifinal, as well as a grand final, both of which are going to be best of 3. It's single faction to keep it really simple. Basically, players just pick one faction, and that's what they play the entire way through. So very, very simplistic. All right, and let's head back to the game here. Pone Dog is is he here? I don't know if he's here. Just in case Pone isn't here, I don't know if he is. Yo-Yo, lobby, make a spec. I'm hedging my bets. We're going to get a couple of these. All right. Perfect. Skaven OP. Yeah, Skaven would be... Skaven are one of the few fantasy factions that could probably survive against some 40k stuff, right? I mean, they have like machine guns and sniper rifles and enough numbers that they could present, cannon fodder to be blasted by the more advanced weaponry, right? Yeah, that would be good. Okay. Okay, so Pone Dog is here. We're going to be jumping into this one, and we just need to find his game here. Standard win conditions, yeah. So we want it to be as close to ladder as possible, right? Because that's what the gateway is. In any RTS game, I like. I mean, of course, there will come a time where mods are necessary, and if games are completely abandoned and whatnot. But yeah, in this case, I like it to be as close to the ladder experience as possible. So individuals coming from ladder, have a similar experience, and it's not too tricky. Do you know about challenge? It's a tournament bracket. Yeah, no, I use that all the time. I prefer to use my website, although arguably challenge is more functional and a little bit smoother. But yeah, we just use this to kind of create a bit of a community. So we love Dow 1, but we hate Eldar. The most common faction that we see today is for sure the Imperial Guard. We've seen a lot of them, and a lot of Orcs too. Orcs and Imperial Guard are the ones we're seeing in numbers for sure. Okay. Let me know when your opponent joins. All right, so I found Pone Dog's game. I'm being tagged right now, so let me see what's cooking. I don't know why I'm being tagged. I'm not in the tournament. Evil. All right, cool. So everybody's going to be getting their business going here. And right on. Right on. It'll be a little bit smoother after a couple rounds once people get the hang of it. But this is a 6-round tournament, so there's going to be quite a few rounds, which I think the games here are just way faster than, Total War. In Total War, you have the whole army building. Here, it's like get into a lobby, fire it off, and like honestly, some of the games are over in like 7 or 8 minutes. It's really, really quick. Let's go, Tau. Yeah, we're going to be doing some Tau today. I feel like, so I play on ladder a little bit here and there. Like sometimes late at night, I'll jump on and play some ladder games. I feel like Imperial Guard are kind of weak. Compared to like, I was playing against like Orcs last night. I was playing against some Eldar. They just feel so much stronger. The Orcs, are insane. Their tech timings are nuts. But I love playing the Guard. I think they're one of my favorites for sure. All right, so we're just waiting for the lobby to come up here, and we will see. We will see if the players show up. Hopefully they do. I found Pone's lobby. I think if I get in there, it's going to screw things up. So I need to wait for the other player to get in there first before we join. I'm an Necron player. How to take part in this tournament? Well, it's closed now. But you would have just needed to be in my Discord a day or two ago, and we announced it, and then you just sign up. It's pretty straightforward. Hey, Naju, thank you for resubscribing. And Carawin, thank you for resubscribing as well. Hell yeah. Let's go. Orcs they're also losing hard to Eldar. So Orcs are like top tier, but they lose to Eldar is essentially what you're saying. Okay, interesting. Map dependent. Yeah, I can see that. I love playing Guard though. Just building, the artillery and all that goodness is so good. All right, thank you, Pone. And we're going to join the game now. And now we just need to find Professor Pone's lobby. You should have a spectator slot with the Eye of Horus. And let's do that. Join this. All right. Awesome. So this is our round 1 match in today's tournament. We have to, the GOAT of gaming himself is here, Professor Pone. Of course, we have to cast his match. Just got to make sure there's no more admin shenanigans, and if somebody's opponent doesn't show up, it certainly happens from time to time in tournaments. People fall asleep, all sorts of stuff like that. And looks like we're good. All right. Great. So DM me with any issues or if no shows. Thank you. All right, cool. So we can start whenever these guys are ready. Oh, it's a dreaded Tau mirror match. Oh. Oh no, we got a mirror match in game 1. Oh, I walked right into this one. All right, guys, we do have a mirror match round 1 here. All right, let's get it. The victory conditions should be take and hold, the base destruction one. So you can set in the lobby. Yeah. It's just all the same ones that you have on ladder. So it's the take and hold one. So the critical locations. Base destruction. You can ask your opponent. They'll probably know a little bit better about the exact names. But it's just the same stuff that you play on ladder. All right, folks. Ladies and gentlemen of the grimdark future, welcome to this Tau Civil War spawning in on the west side of the map. It's going to be complete. And over to the east, it's going to be the Dark Lord of Gaming himself, Professor Pone. And they're both playing kind of a pink-purple Tau army, so this is going to be a little bit tricky. But we are going to be seeing who is going to be winning round 1 here. So Pone going for a barracks and a generator, and it looks like the exact same thing. I don't think there's too much nuance with the builds. There is this with some factions, but here, probably going to be pretty standard stuff. Tau Commander coming out for our player on the west for complete, and Pone Dog has not started building his Tau Commander yet. His Earthcast builders, rather, are going to be rushing this plasma generator. And what is he going to be building? Okay, now comes the Tau Commander. Okay. So the Weeb commanders are going to be out very, very quickly. We're going to be getting 1 and 1, so there they go. Stealth team's going to be grabbing what they can on the sides. Of course, those for the Tau are their goodies that are going to be grabbing the points here. You can see there's a stealth team here. It's a very strange thing about Dawn of War spectating, by the way. If you are, if you're not on the perspective of the player, you can't really see their stealth units, even as a caster. It's a very, very strange thing. But 2004 is 2004, dude. Man. Technology, just everything in general. It's crazy how far technology is advanced, and when I think back about what I was doing in 2004 and the technology, it's wild. All right, yeah, Pone Dog. I don't know about his if he the variants and nuances of Tau strategy. We're going to be seeing here in this match, that's for sure. So it shall be a bit of a learning lesson. Tau commanders are going to be flying across, and we do see some Vespid Stingwing strains. Okay. So Complete is going to be going for Vespid very, very quickly, whereas Pone Dog, I think, is going to be going for Fire Warrior team. All right. Tau Commander, though, is going to harry and chase these guys, and we do see one stealth team getting karate chopped here, maybe. With a little bit of micro, it might be able to get away. The Vespids could chase it down, but Pone does use his jump pack and gets away. Well, his Tau Commander is going to be blasting into the Vespids and is going to need to keep chasing. Fire Warriors, of course, will get tied up in melee pretty badly by the Vespids, so the Vespids going to be going for a little building damage right here. And now Pwn should be able to fend these off. If the Fire Warriors start shooting and the Tau Commander is able to get his goodies going, but losing a Plasma Generator out of the gates of this harass, pretty damn good. And it looks like none of the Earthcast builders were nearby. We'll see if he can get a wipe on the squad. Doesn't look like it, but overall, we do see the old Vespid Stingwings getting a kill early on and maybe getting a worker. We'll have to see. Complete getting some nice aggression there. Now over to the west, Complete does of course have his reactor or his Plasma Generator. Professor Pwn going to be trying to establish a listening post on the outside, but it looks like his Earthcast builder is going to be getting harried by his opponent's Tau Commander, and the Tau Commander does get a karate chop and actually kills the worker. So pretty brutal start here for Professor Pwn. We do see the Fire Warriors coming down. Listening post is established and upgraded, and so far the harass continues. Tau Commander for a Complete continuing to push. Meanwhile, the Fire Warrior teams as well as the Tau Commander here are going to be coming across, and we'll see what kind of trading we can get. One of the Fire Warriors taking a little bit of damage, nothing too serious. Tau Commander going to be forced back, and I would imagine Pwn is going to be building another worker here, setting up a new Plasma Generator. Obviously that makes sense, but the enemy Tau Commander does move into the range of the listening post and is going to be taking some damage right here. So yeah, we have the Weeaboo fight. Both of the flying Tau Commanders going to be chasing each other around. Generator on the back has been finished for Professor Pwn, so his rebuilt generator is back in business. As far as the map control goes, Pwn is going to be taking the critical location here, has not taken this deep set one yet. Nobody's grabbed the relics on the outside, and now we do see the Fire Warrior teams coming out for a Complete. So it begins, and it does look like the Vespids did get killed. I believe they moved too close to the listening post at some point, and they did get karate chopped. So that's a big loss right there. That's an insanely expensive unit, and really can help Professor Pwn compensate with the early punishment he's taken by losing a generator and a worker. Alright, we got a little bit of a cockfight going down here. Tau Commander versus Tau Commander as well as Fire Warriors, and Pwn's Tau Commander is now going to be trying to return the favor, looking to get some worker sniping. So Pwn does move into the enemy base with his commander and doesn't quite get the kill on that builder. Oh, it's very close. It looks like it is going to be getting away there. Alright. So Pwn still chasing, and will he be able to get that Earthcast builder? It looks like he does. Oh my god, if he gets that second builder, that's going to be so freaking clutch. He is taking a lot of damage for it though, and does get the builder down relatively low, but is going to be fleeing the scene. So if we look at the map, Professor Pwn definitely has the map control. He's taking both critical locations. I believe he has a better listening post network, a second generator, multiple upgraded listening posts here. Complete had a very nice early game, but I do feel like Professor Pwn is starting to take this one over a little bit, although we do see the Path to Enlightenment coming out, so let's read about this. So it is the research building for the Tau. Okay. Tau is one faction I haven't played yet, so I'm still kind of, I've played against them and been wrecked by them plenty, but in terms of actually playing them myself, I have not. Okay. So Pwn may be throwing away a Fire Warrior team, and we're going to see if he gets away here. Maybe he will. Ooh, losing a Fire Warrior outright there is pretty freaking painful. His Tau Commander has pulled back, and I would imagine he's going to need to build some more troops here really soon, because he does not have a whole lot. He does have another Fire Warrior team back here, I suppose. He has not augmented the models at all, and we are going to be having a little duel of fates. But I think that Pwn is going to want to get back here, because he's just simply outnumbered, and his Fire Warriors are going to get wrecked, tied up in melee by the enemy Tau Commander, and they are going to be fleeing, as we do see a snare grenade going down from Professor Pwn. But Complete, despite, losing out of the map a little bit, is doing a pretty good job trading with the military right here. And Pwn's Tau Commander, if he were to die here, if Pwn spaces out, that could be a disaster. It looks like he does notice at the last second, is going to be fleeing back into his base. And he does have the comfort of a couple listening posts, both of which are being upgraded. Yeah, this one's being upgraded to Fortified. We now have a Crew Carnivore squad coming out, okay. And Path to Enlightenment for Pwn. So both players on very similar tech trajectories. Nothing too hog wild here in this situation. In the meantime, Tau Commander and Fire Warriors going to be chilling out right here. And we do see the stealth team in the middle going to be decapping that critical location. Kroots are out. So Kroot, of course, pretty decent melee fighters. They do have 33 to 45 damage. So really similar to like a Space Marine squad, for example. Space Marines, I think, even just the basic tac squads hit for, I think, 39 top-end damage, whereas Chaos Space Marines, CSM, hit for 41, I think. So yeah, Kroot can do some work. Earlier they might have been better when it was like smaller fights, like getting the Kroot out on a 1-to-1. When your opponent has like one Fire Warrior, you have a Kroot out kind of chasing them, keeping the pressure, taking map control. But now that Complete has multiple Fire Warrior teams, and when he starts, compounding those upgrades, I do feel like the Kroots are going to be falling off pretty hard. I could be wrong, but we're going to have to see. Now, economically, let's take a look at both these players. So currently we have 68 and 20 against 74 and 20. So Pwn's economy is slightly better, and it looks like he's going to be taking the fight. The Kroot are going to be jumping into melee, but getting obliterated by some of the Fire Warriors. But okay, they're doing their scary jump attacks. There they go. Chasing these bad boys down. Pone's Fire Warriors are hot in pursuit, and his Fire Warriors here are doing some work as well. So the Kroot, it might still be early enough in the fighting that the Kroot can feast, and it looks like the Kroot are actually being very effective here. So he kind of found that sweet timing where the Kroot were still able to do some really good work. And I love the leaping attacks, by the way. It's pretty great. Yeah, Professor Pone's definitely winning this fight. The Kroot forcing the Tau Fire Warriors back from his opponent, and his commander as well as his Fire Warriors are fighting relatively unimpeded here. So very, very happy. So once again, map control is going to be going to Pwn Dog, and the pink Tau, or the Tau of Complete, are going to be forced back in their base. If I do cast, obviously when we do cast more games later, I'm going to ask the players to play different banners if they can, because they have like the same color scheme. It's very tricky. Kyle, thank you for subscribing, and Jotun, thank you for subscribing as well. Appreciate you guys. All right. The fire rises. Fire warrior teams are all over the place, and we do see Pwn's Tau commander going to maybe scout the relic here, laying... Oh, he ran into a mine of his enemies here. Okay. Very low with 150 HP, but the Kroot going to be moving in once again. Fire warrior setting up shop. Kroot seem to be doing really actually quite good, tying down a lot of these units, forcing back homie. Let's look at the back of the base. Do we see any other upgrades coming out? Any fanciness? Any vehicles? All right, it's just going to be simplicity, going to be Unga Bunga coming in, and here comes the Kroot. All right, they're really winning this game for Professor Pwn. Those bad boys able to move in there. Tau Commander of Complete, those getting some nice picks. Pwn's Tau Commander is very low. If Complete was watching, he could probably snipe that character very, very easily. But this is bad for the Kroot. They did run into a trip mine here, and they are going to be getting Last Samurai pretty badly by the Fire Warriors, so they were lured into the dreaded trap. Pwn, if he can get away with the squad, he might be able to replenish them, but the Kroot are wiped to the last unit. All right. So that was a nice swing back right there. After Pwn having won several big fights, Complete was able to get a really nice engagement right there, picking off those Kroot after they had been doing some pretty devastating stuff for sure. Now, another Fire Warrior team's going to be set up here for Pwn Dog. Over here, do we see anything? No vehicle action yet. I'm just going to mainly be sitting on the Fire Warriors and probably getting the various ranged upgrades and that goodness that they do enjoy. And Fire Warrior team here for Pwn Dog is taking a bit of a hammering and is going to want to retreat here. And I think overall Complete... is in a little bit of a better situation all of a sudden, but economically I would wager Pwn's probably ahead. So let's look. So it is 74 against 80, pretty negligible difference. Granted, Vehicle Beacon is coming out for Professor Pwn. Tau Commander is going to need to weeaboo fly away here, and looking at the vehicle situation for Complete, he doesn't really have anything. So if the Tau are able to just even get some basic, vehicle transports that have a little bit of DACA, they'll probably steamroll most of these fights. These Fire Warriors need to get back though, 100%. This is going to be a tough timing here. So Pwn's Tau Commander is sitting in heavy cover, which is very, very helpful. He's mitigating a lot of the damage, but he's going to need to fly away there. There he goes. Enemy Fire Warrior teams are in the heavy cover, trading pretty effectively, but are going to be focus fired down by the superior numbers of his opponents there. Now, did he lose his... I think he might have lost his commander when I wasn't looking. Okay, so he did get karate chopped, it would look like. Yeah, one vehicle is going to change this game. If Pwn just gets any sort of armor out, he's going to be having a really, really good time here, guys. Really good time. Yes, the dreaded Tau mirror match to start things off. So Fire Warriors are really, I think, an incredibly good tier 1 unit. They scale so well. When you get their range upgrades and you start to get to some of that tier 2 action with them with a big Death Star, man, I have had my armies melted by Fire Warriors. They do so much freaking damage. All right, so what's the tech going to be? Barracuda. All right, so it's going to be the Barracuda. Carries in... Oh, interesting. Okay, so Barracuda and 2 Devilfish troop carriers. Interesting. Yeah, you find Fire Warriors go hard in tier 3. I agree with you, Kyle. I think they do. I think Fire Warriors just scale so incredibly well. Some tier 1 units kind of fall off a little bit, but those guys, they didn't hear no bell. They keep going. Is there a bracket? Yes, it's on TotalTavern.com. I'll link it in between rounds. All right, guys. We do see the Barracuda coming out. So what is Pwn Dog going to be doing with the Barracuda? One of my favorite things lately, my Power Fantasy builds, is playing Imperial Guard and using the airships to scout for the Basilisks while you bombard them from across the map. It is so freaking fun. But, yeah, here it comes. Stealth suits can mess up the Devilfish. That's true if you have the upgrades. But I'm not really seeing a lot of stealth suits out here for our boy Complete. If Pwn takes advantage of this armor timing, I mean, he should win this game. His opponent is going to be building another generator right here, and we do see the enemy Tau Commander is going to be on his way back out after having been killed earlier. And now comes the Devilfish Troop Carrier. I mean, this timing is going to be pretty brutal. Oh, Pwn with the forbidden base cheesing. So he's flying around the back with the Barracuda. He's probably going to start trying to bombard some of the plasma generators. We'll have to see. He could do a little bit of harass to try and keep his opponent locked up in the base. On the backside here, we do see a second Devilfish Troop Carrier on its way out. Yeah, there he goes. Nice, nice. And another generator going to be coming down from Pwn Dog as he is going to be getting another Fire Warrior team. He really needs to push, though, and take advantage of this armor timing he has. The longer he waits and lets his opponent kind of get the tech to deal with armor, and or his own armor, it's going to be a bad time. Yeah, see, the vehicle beacon is coming out for complete as well. So this window of opportunity is going to be closing very, very quickly here. So Pwn going to be moving with the Devilfish troop carriers, as well as his Tau commander, and we do have a bit of a Tau civil war. So the Barracuda is going to be chilling. I wonder what he's going to do with it. Just some building harass, we'll have to see. But here comes the troop carriers. They do hit for 30 damage. They definitely can mow down like low-tier infantry. And yeah, Pathfinder is going to be getting karate chopped here. And this is where Professor Pwn feasts. His opponent is not ready for this at all. Oh, the Barracuda coming out of the back. All right, so Professor Pwn ambushing with the Barracuda and attacking into the plasma generator. And now the vehicle beacon is going to be finishing, and his opponent is going to be spamming out 2 troop carriers. But it is an absolute massacre. Complete is losing so many fire warriors to this timing. And 1 power generator is down. The Barracuda is doing quite a bit of work. It is being shot by the Tau commander now, but overall it might be able to get 2 of these. We'll have to see. All right, we are going to be seeing a listening post getting karate chopped, and Pwn Dog definitely comes out ahead in that situation. If you were to micro back this Barracuda, it would be a huge win, but it looks like he's just going for the trade and doesn't quite get it. All right, he doesn't quite get it. So Pwn continues moving in, and does he have the stealth teams of his own mixed in? It looks like mainly fire warriors. And yeah, listening post taken to Pound Town. Looking at the income, it's going to be 74 against 74, so pretty equal income. But I think the triple troop carrier here is pretty freaking brutal. Although, what is this in the back that's doing all this anti-vehicle damage? We'll have to look. Yeah, because those Devilfish troop carriers are getting freaking hammered by something. All right, so Pwn does lose his troop carriers there. And let's go ahead and go. Oh, I think it was obviously the stealth. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, Pwn able to get one of them in stealth. It's so annoying how I can't see the stealth units if I'm on the other player's perspective, but it is what it is. So the fight continues. I mean, Pwn was able to do some good damage, so even if he does get pushed back here, I would say he's still in a pretty commanding position. Fire Warriors continue fighting. All these stealth units. Oh, it was because I'm on the other perspective. I couldn't see his damn stealth teams here that were killing the Devilfish troop carriers. That is really, really funny. Oh my god. That is super troll. Yes, there is a website where I can show you all the players for the tournament. I will do it in between rounds. Don't you worry. We'll pull it up and we'll give you guys the link, all that good stuff. Yeah, no Pathfinders for sure. You know, even I am being duped by the stealth here, which is pretty funny. Yeah, Pwn did kill a listening post here, was able to kill a generator. His opponent has 2 generators. Pwn has 5 generators right now, so should be able to kind of keep the vehicle pressure up if he wants to. Professor Pwn going to be moving back in here with his double troop carriers and getting a full wipe on a Fire Warrior squad or a Pathfinder team. It looks like a Pathfinder team. So they're going to be paying the price. Down they go, so no more stealth detection for that particular part of the army. And I think it's only a matter of time till Pwn closes this one out. He's got a better economy, he's got better energy, so he's going to be able to replace these vehicles, whereas his opponent is really going to be struggling to do that. Stealth teams here do get detected, and Pwn was able to get some stealth detection to make sure that funny business doesn't hurt him anymore. Enemy troop carriers for complete for Pwn are getting karate chopped a little bit. Stealth team's doing huge damage, and I think this is going to be the end of the road. Looking like the army of Pwn, although he is fighting in bad cover, which isn't helping him. Another troop carrier is on its way in. Stealth team here are going to be completely annihilated. Pwn needs to get out of the river. And if we go to Professor Pwn's perspective, we are going to be seeing he does have the Devilfish troop carrier here. And the GOAT of gaming himself is going to be closing it out. GG, well played. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. And that is the first round in today's tournament. Going to be going to Professor Pwn, the Dark Lord of Gaming, just in general. And, yeah, able to get it done to the mirror match. All right. GG. So, now, I believe the players left the game. That is 15 minutes, so the round should be pretty quick here. Let me go ahead and make sure there's no other admin stuff, as that game is coming to a head right there. All right, and cool. So let me check and see if there's any admin stuff here. Okay, looking here. All right. How to choose race, just pick random one. Okay, answering some questions. Okay, and here's the tournament website. So if you guys want to see the event, you can go here and check it out. There you go. There's a link. So this is my website I made for Total War Warhammer, but it's able to host tournaments for other events as well. So we are having a Swiss tournament here today. So if we take a look, we can go here and see who has won in the first round. So all the games, let's see. Wow, really? No games are finished yet? No way that was the first one. That was a 15-minute match. No way. Really? That was the first game to be finished? That's crazy. This is madness. Could be the first one. All right. There's no way that was the first one. I think I just got to refresh the main website. You're done. Okay. Yeah. I just clicked the wrong. Okay, I just clicked the wrong button. There we go. Okay. Yeah, update. We're good. We are good. Okay. Outstanding. Yeah, I did update the page. Yeah, we're good. Okay, cool. So we just got to wait for the players to finish the round here. And we should be good to go. And then we just kind of get into the next one there and call it a day. Hopefully the website doesn't crash. Sometimes with really big tournaments like this. Yeah, by the way, if you guys don't spam load the website. This is something that we're going to learn the hard way here. I think mine was first, and Firmum smashing pretty quickly. Yeah, he's very good. He's very, very good. We've seen him in some of the streams, and he usually does pretty well. Yeah, I'll play some of the modded versions of this game when the time comes. I 100% will. Okay. And let me tag the players here, do a little bit of admin stuff also. Okay, so let me answer some admin stuff here. Perfect. All right, so I think we're all good. We have 57 players playing tonight. That is a big old event right there. Big old event. Who owns? I own the website. Yeah, I made it for Total War. It's obviously not as optimal for other games, because we aren't able to, like, the idea is it tracks the stats and feeds it into an engine where we're able to track the stats for like Total War competitive and all that kind of good stuff like this. But yeah, that's basically that. Yeah, I think we have a lot of new players who are just spam refreshing. We have like, I think like 60 people spam refreshing the website right now. So we're just hoping it won't explode. All right, it should be fine. Just give it a minute. Yeah. It's got to be good, though. Who do you guys think is going to be winning today? Which faction? I've heard that the Orcs are very, very strong and OP. I've also heard that Eldar are very OP as well. In my anecdotal experience of playing ladder, Eldar and Orcs seem like the strongest. They usually will pound you the hardest there, that's for sure. Okay, we have a couple matches still finishing. So these are all done. So you can look and see who's able to win. And if you want to look at the stats, you can go to the sign up page and you can see, I don't know why this individual has 3 Swiss points. Oh my God, some people, how did they give themselves 2 Swiss points, or did their opponents drop? I'm going to have to fix that. I don't even know how they did that. You may or may not have spam refreshed waiting for my next match. It's going to be, I'll announce it in Discord in Firmum. You don't need to spam refresh. Because remember, we have a lot of people. Some people's games could be 40 minutes. Some people's games could be like, a minute. You never know. So it's going to take some time. But these are all the games that are done. These players are still playing right now, so these guys are all in a duel of fates, and we will see who's going to be getting it. All right, all right. If played well, Necrons can steamroll the hardest unless you're a faction who early rushes them. I feel like Necrons are like a bully faction for newer players. I feel like if you're like intermediate or newer and you play Necrons, they're really good at bullying less experienced players. But the more experienced your opponent becomes, the weaker the Necrons become. That's kind of been my anecdote about them, because yeah, their units are very intuitively strong. If they just take head-up fights against people, they usually win. But when people get involved with caginess and rushing and different things like that, it can really change the dynamic of things. But how is that even possible that homie has 3 Swiss points? What the hell did they do? Some matches can go up to an hour in this game. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I think we're not going to have that happen though. I think it'll be fine. Okay, perfect. And we got 6 rounds of competition though. We got 6 rounds. And what I could do is if we finish, like if we're spectating a game and it happens very quickly, what I'm going to be doing is I'll play some games on ladder in the meantime, which will be fun. Yeah, I've noticed that like most games are over between 7 and 15 minutes. That's been my experience. I had a 40-minute game last night, which was nuts. It was Imperial Guard versus Imperial Guard on ladder. Absolutely insane. We were both turtling and we both got Bane Blades, and it was just like, it ended up being a base trade where we had a base race at the end. It was really funny. But yeah, absolutely nuts. Okay. Do we play a quick game? Pone was so happy to see his first match was a mirror. Well, at least you got a win, dude. You know? You guys want to see the Haggard I have the replay of it. We can look at it real quick. So what you guys can do for me is just keep an eye on the brackets and let me know when it's done. Okay, so skirmish. I'm going to show you guys that replay from last night. It was insanity. I'm going to do it on fast forward though. I think it was this one. Yeah, insane. Insane in the membrane. I'm not gonna tell you if we win. We're not gonna like cast this game in a traditional sense, but what we're gonna be doing is just fast forwarding this. So I was the guard in the north here, and we're playing against guard in the south. All right, so we're gonna go do like uber high speed. I don't even know if we're gonna get there in time. It's just this one takes forever. Which faction do you think will main? I like Imperial Guard and Chaos Space Marines a lot. This map is very troll. It really is. So this game was insanely back and forth. It was just constant. Like both of us, I mean, I'm not very good at guard. The only faction I'd say I'm somewhat decent at is maybe Chaos. Everything else I'm pretty mediocre at, to be honest. Maybe borderline bad. But yeah, just standard stuff. Command squads harassing a little bit. Guardsmen, entrenchments coming down. Both of us are, you know, harassing each other with our command squad here. But the old listening post going to be keeping things in check here, and nothing really going down. I don't know. I don't think we're going to... Can I skip to later in this replay? I can't, because this was a 40-minute game. So even if we're fast-forwarding, I don't know. It's going to take some time to get there. And the next round is probably going to be ready before then, which is fine. I guess we can come back to this later. All right. So yeah, just securing points here. My opponent gets this side. I get this side. Very standard. Usually on this map, you kind of partition off parts of the map and grab what you can. So you do love mirror matches. I hate mirror matches. They're the worst part about any RTS game. I just do not like mirror matches. Yep. So nothing exciting happening yet. We're going to be getting tier 2 here, and I believe what we do is a Chimera rush. So we're going to be going mechanized command, loading up 2 Chimeras, pushing into our opponent's base, you know, doing a little bit of damage there, which is always fun. So the first Chimera is going to be coming out. We do get 1 and 2. These things are nice. You just garrison a guard unit in there, and you're able to get some good pushing. So we load 1 in there, get a second Chimera, and we're going to be able to push in there. All right, so there they go. These bad boys are going to be moving in, and you can see my opponent does not have the vehicle timing, so we do move in, and we actually bleed a lot of manpower off him here. We wipe a lot of guards and force them back with the Chimeras, but he does get his command squad, who has a couple characters who are able to fight. Now, the one thing that's pretty scary with these things is the fact that he has the Curse of the Machine Spirit, so he can lock me down using his Psyker, which is tough, but we farm a lot of guard there. It was pretty good. He does use the Curse of the Machine Spirit. He's able to lock me down, and I do pull back there. So we start repairing our vehicles, which is very cost-effective for us there. He pulls out his guard, and my Chimeras lock and load. We get reloaded, we push, and yeah, and that's going to be that. Give me 1 second. I need to see if the round is ready. I don't want to keep the entire tournament waiting. All right, we got 2 games still going. 2 games still going right now. No problem. All right, so one of my Chimeras does get killed, though. It was a very nice play from him. He did use the Curse of the Machine Spirit and forces me back. So he basically takes control and does get his walker out now, which feels bad. And I overall am on the back foot here, which is dodgy. Heavy bolter turret being set up preemptively. I do rotate to the other side of my Chimera. Going to be grabbing this. And now we do have all these bad boys ready to go. So the guard are going to be gathering. Command squad is here. I do have my own Psyker for the Curse of the Machine Spirit and whatever else we can get going. Setting up a forward infantry command right here. In the meantime, now I'm going to be getting my favorite unit on the entire roster, which is the dreaded Basilisk. So these things are ridiculous on this map. Like you can straight up shoot, like from all you can see, one shot right there is able to disrupt the leadership of that entire brick, and just kind of keep sieging with this thing, parking it back here. You gotta love it. It's just so much fun. Yeah, the guard, the priests are really good too. I'm a big fan of the priest units. Yep, continue shelling, and on this map, if I had thought of this earlier, I could have been really cheesy. I could have gotten 3 basilisks and then gotten an airship, flown over, and killed all of his infantry commands and all of his freaking plasma generators and everything. There's a lot you can do. He does attack over here and is able to get some decent damage, but the basilisks, the 2 of them are shelling across map. You can see shooting into his base a little bit too as well, which is really funny. Heavy weapons teams can shoot over. Yeah, that's right. If you had like the las cannon one, you could just like sit here and kill like all these buildings. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Another Basilisk is going to be coming out, but I have a big army now. Now it's time for some World War I shit. We're going to be having some trench warfare. I'm shooting with my artillery, shelling into his defenses here, and hitting here and there. Now the walkers do come out, and he's able to snipe one of my pieces, so that was a very cheeky play. Well played to him, as we do pull back, and the heavy bolter turret's going to be getting set up here. So the World War I trench warfare is on. There it goes. In the back, sentinels are out, and I do have a las cannon here, which is able to nuke down one of his buildings. Thinking about moving in here, but the shelling is continuing, and his army will be moving up, taking huge artillery damage. And we have a big, disgusting man-tide fight. You can see the airstrike being called in. The sentinels move back there. He does kill 2 basilisks, but loses 3 sentinels for it. So overall, not the worst trade in the world. The round just finished. Let me check. All right. And yeah, okay. So I got to do some admin stuff real quick. We will resume this later, but this game gets absolutely nuts, man. Gets absolutely nuts. That was just the beginning. Like, that was just the beginning. All right, so admin time. So let me fix some scores. I don't know how they did this and gave themselves 3 points. Pone, how did you give yourself 2 points, by the way? How is that even possible? Yeah. I don't know how he did that. Some weird witchcraft. All right. Stand by. Next round starting in a minute. All right, so Pone Dog needs to have his score adjusted to 1. Site froze when I was submitting. I don't know, then crashed. Okay, so yeah, there's some weird shit. Some weird stuff. I don't know how you even did that. Okay, so that's going to be you. Great, so that is fixed. I can see that. Oh my god! I think there was 4 or 5 Bane blades made in that game. We were both like losing our Bane blades like nonstop. It was just pure chaos. It was nuts. It was absolute anarchy. One for the greater good. That's right. Pone won so hard that he got 2 points instead of just 1 for his victory. That's right. Yeah, that's some witchcraft for sure. All right, so fixing that. And we will get this. That should be fixed. Great. Professor Pone is good there. Now we need to fix Nakai's score. Nakai, the Lizardman champion, was able to get a dub in this game, which was funny. And then we just need to do Bioshift as well. Great. All right. I'm going to let the players know. Remember, just input 1 for score. Thank you. Fixing a few misreports, then good to go. Okay, that's going to be fixed, and that is going to be fixed as well. Outstanding. And then it's go time. Yeah, you can reinforce flayed ones before sending them. So what you want to do with flayed ones is drop them outside of your base right when they finish and then start reinforcing them. And then when they're ready to go, you load them up in the shotgun and then launch them across the map. It's very, very strong. Yeah, flayed one timings are really good against newer players. Like the flayed ones are a tricky unit to deal with if you're like brand new to the game. How does Tau beat Orc in 1v1? I have no idea. I have not played either of those factions. A little bit. I think I played a game of Orcs. They're pretty strong. Knobs seem really, really good. And the war tracks is like annoying motorcycle things. They seem incredibly powerful. I don't know if that's just me, but what have your guys' experience been? Like, is it just me or like knobs and those war tracks and war trucks? They all seem very, very cost effective. All right, great. So that is fixed. And that is fixed. We're going to refresh this one more time. If you let an orc player get the infantry blob out, it's just GG basically. Yeah, I can see that. I find that anything but Slugga Boys is strong for orcs. Yeah, even their shooting seems very cost effective. You know, you think they would be a little bit less efficient than the shooting of other factions since they're just haggard, but I guess they can put down some serious DACA. All right, guys. Somebody in the Discord's like, no more orcs, please. I think they got pounded by the orcs in round 1. And it happens to the best of us, my friend. All right, so let's make sure the scores are all good. Everything's looking solid. Let's make sure the brackets are all set. We had like 5 people misreport their score. So I had to fix that. Should be quicker in the future, but people are learning. Never used the website before. All right. And let's advance to Swiss. There we go. And the next round of the tourney will be starting in a moment. And we will get into our next game. One thing that's really annoying about flayed ones is that they start coming up next to... oh, yeah. They're great. Slugga Boys are good cheap units to tie up other units. Give us the WoG stream. Yeah, I will. I'll do an Orc stream for sure. There will come a time. We're going to play every faction. I think we will eventually play the Tau as well, and I'm probably begrudgingly going to be liking them, but you know, it is what it is. The Tau commander, who do you guys think is the best early character in the game? So if we look at the hero characters for all the factions, you have like the Archon, the command squad, you have the force commander. Who do you guys think is the best, like, of all of those? For me, I feel like the Tau Commander is really powerful, although the Big Mech might be one of the best, right? The Necron Lord? Okay, Necron Lord's pretty good, yeah. The Big Mech seems pretty OP, though. Being able to, like, teleport units around and being, like, a really good fighter and everything. Yeah, it's just, he brings a lot to the table. Okay. And we're going to do this. Okay, round 2 is ready. All right, so round 2 is ready. People are going to be getting their opponents. And let's find somebody to cast here. This is going to be fun. All right, so who do we want to do here next? What faction do we want to cast? Let's do our boy Hellhound. He's really, really good. I've been enjoying watching his games. I will cast your match. All right. Lobby spot. Spec slot, please. So we're going to do a Sisters of Battle game. This guy has been really tearing it up in a lot of our community games that we've been having, so I'm gonna cast his game if we can. We'll see if he's lurking around here. All right. So tournament is up. We have round 2. So there you go. So you have Cyrax versus Nakai, and you can look at all the matches here. All right, so let's see. We got Grombrindle playing there. Let's see who Hellhound is actually playing. Ooh, this is interesting. So Ulrich Rahl is an incredibly sweaty Total War player. And we're going to be seeing if Hellhound can take him down. All right, this is going to be very, very interesting. So going here to the game. Let's find the lobby here. And let's do it. Or we could do, if he doesn't respond too, we could do Hoop Size game. We could do a little bit of Necron action, which is always fun. Yes, the Necrons can bring the Nightbringer or the Deceiver later on. The Deceiver is really fun because he can summon like a fake image of an obelisk, and I think you can actually teleport units to it, which is interesting. So you could like drop it in your opponent's base and do that. Okay. Perfect. So we will do Hoop Size game. He is playing Necrons. I was watching his stream a little bit earlier. He was playing a little bit of Necron action, practicing for the event, which is fun. So I just need to find his game. All right, we just did Tau. I would do a Dark Age Rush game, but I know he's playing Tau as well. Ulrich is going to be getting his opponent here, and we just need to find it. Okay. Outstanding. There we go. Yeah, this game's great, though. Yeah, you know, RTS is... I see some of you guys in chat talking about, like, pessimism as it pertains to the RTS genre. I mean, look, the RTS genre has been done pretty dirty over the years, right? We got freaking Dawn of War 3, and then we had Stormgate. There's just so many haggard RTS games that just come and go, and I tend to be... I like to be a little bit more optimistic, you know, myself, but it is hard sometimes. Let's see if we can find this. I'm hoping, I'm just believing, I'm getting excited about Dawn of War 4. I don't care. I'm just going to roll with it and then just let the disappointment pain happen if it happens. But it's something to look forward to. All right. Okay, so checking here and here. Oops. Wrong message. Okay. So who is his opponent here? Ulrich Rahl. Okay, perfect. So we're going to do that. So I'm going to tell Ulrich. Okay. So I need to get a spec slot here. Here's Ulrich's game, and we're going to do this one. All right, so where's that? Refreshing, refreshing. Nakai Believer, yes, I love it. Okay, on my way over. Let's see whose opponent gets in there first. Where art thou? I know I'm missing it somewhere here. Has this, you're talking about Civ 7 is killing, oh, okay. Yeah, I played a little bit of Civ 7. It had its moments, but what I didn't like about Civ 7, after having played it multiple times, I wasn't sure how I would like the mechanic, but the age transition thing, how you kind of just like lose everything from before and restart. I mean, it's kind of an interesting idea, but in an application, I didn't like it too much. All right, there it is there. All right. Okay. Let's refresh this. So the password, of course, he has like a super long, difficult password. There we go. It's actually pretty simple. All right, so we got our game. Oh, it's going to be Chaos for Sisters of Battle. This is going to be fun. These guys are both pretty sweaty. All right. Let's get it, folks. Let's have some fun and go from there. So these players can start whenever they're ready. I'm going to let the other player know. Okay, cool. Sorry, guys. Just a little bit of adminning there. And now we're going to be loading into our next game of the day. So this is a round 2 tournament match. It's going to be Ulrich Rahl, of course, a very high-level Total War player. Usually he ranks at top 16 in the world in Total War competitive. Going to be facing off against Hellhound. Now, Hellhound has been really, really strong in the games I've casted. So curious to see how that's going to be carrying over to the tournament today. Is he going to win the entire tournament with Sisters of Battle? I mean, that'd be pretty cool. But also, I'm a big fan of Chaos. You know, I enjoy seeing Chaos in play, hearing the Haggard Heretics and the Cultists. It's always fun. And let's see what's cooking. All right, all right. Loading into the Fallen City. I would imagine this game uses peer-to-peer. I'm not sure. Or does it have servers? I don't know. Maybe Relic has servers. Probably uses the same ones as Go. All right, guys. Welcome. Spawning in on the east side of the map, it is going to be our Chaos Champion. It's going to be Ulrich Rahl. And to the west, it is going to be the Sisters of Battle, the Nuns with Guns. And they are going to be helmed by Hellhound. If you guys saw the replay I uploaded on the channel yesterday of the Sisters versus Imperial Guard, that was Hellhound playing. So here he is. And he's going to be doing Generator, Sanctuary, and Convent here. All right, cool. So going for the quick weapon upgrades and probably going to be getting a Seraphim. I feel like you always want to go Seraphim, or at least one Seraphim, just one. Just to go hunt workers in the beginning and pick off cultist squads, because cultists are so easy to abuse on the map early on until Chaos gets some like Marines out in the field. Of course, the Marines can't keep pace with you, so with good micro, you can definitely be very, very annoying. But that's just my intuition. Let's see if it actually, sits true to what he's going to be doing. So Sanctuary is out, and we do see Battle Sisters. Okay, never mind. He's going to be going double Battle Sister. There they go. So he's going to be getting 2 Battle Sister squads, going to be getting some weapons upgrades on them, I suppose, quickly. Missionary is going to be capturing points out of the map, while the Cultists of Chaos are going to be spreading all over the board. Oh, look at that. We got like a bit of an... Is that Alpha Legion, or is that... I think it's a custom scheme for Ulrich. I'm not sure. They kind of look like Sons of Horus a little bit. Hard to tell. All right, all right. Cultist going really deep on the map, though. Ulrich Rahl, with the Cultist spam, is able to take a little bit more map control here, and he is getting a hell of a lot of points, and he does have his CSM moving up the board. Another Chaos Space Marine squad is going to be called in, so no Chaos Lord, no Canonist, and now the Battle Sisters is going to come out and start mowing down the Cultists here. And shouldn't have too hard of a time doing damage against them. However, the Chaos Space Marines will be able to bully them in a fight. They both have power armor, but one of them are Space Marines, and the other ones are Sisters here, so going to be tricky. Thousand Suns? Is it Thousand Suns? Yeah, I guess. Is that really the Thousand Suns logo? Maybe it's the old one. I don't know. Custom Thousand Suns. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't quite look like the regular Thousand Suns. I could be wrong. But look at this. Hellhound able to get his flamethrowers out. And this is how Hellhound wins a lot of his games from what I've seen. He really loves his flamethrowers, and that's one way to do it. You're going to be able to melt those cultists. Missionaries on the way out to help in the fighting a little bit. And the Sisters of Battle going to be battling those cultists in melee as another CSM squad does roll up. Flamethrower is going to be forced to retreat here. And is the cultist squad going to get wiped? It does not look like it. Ulrich is able to reinforce that squad and keep the pressure on, while the Chaos Space Marines are going to be trying to mow down a missionary in the back. And are they going to get the kill? Doesn't look like it. Now, the cultists do get killed to the last man, and the Chaos Space Marines are going to be facing the wrath of the Holy Flame of the Emperor. One of the squads getting cooked up here. Good micro from Ulrich, though. Going to be trying to pull them away as their morale gets absolutely broken up. And man, these ladies are not messing around. One way to deal with the foul warp energy. burn it with fire. So they are getting that cook on, and the flamethrower is doing a hell of a lot of damage. Missionaries being called in, servitors nearby to provide a little bit of a listening post building. But overall, the Sisters are able to win some of the early skirmishes, but in the meantime, Chaos is taking big map control. Chaos has gotten a lot of the map here. Just need to get their relic in the corner. These cultists are going to be grabbing this, whereas the Sisters have been a little bit more boxed in, but winning these fights are pretty big. Yeah, Labor Day cookout, that's right. Every one of these Marines that dies, they're expensive. They're 50 a pop to reinforce, right? Whereas the Sisters are going to be 35, and Guardsmen, for example, are like 20 or something, so just for reference. Ulrich is going to need to cancel this listening post. Looks like it's going to be getting cooked by the Sisters, and on the other side, we do see a full Sister squad able to come down and mow down the cultists again. All right. So Sister's doing really, really good, man. He makes those flamethrowers look really, really mean. Ulrich is going to be under heavy pressure right now as he does lose another listening post here, potentially. Not another, but the first one. And he does not get the cancel on that. It's going to be captured, and the Sisters of Battle going to continue expanding their listening posts all over the board. Moving across here on the west side, we do see the Battle Sister squad. They're going to be setting it up right here. And now trying to chase down the dreaded Heretic. All right, so the flamethrowers are active, and the Heretic, oh, be bathed in holy fire, Heretic. All right, yeah, Chaos Sword would be pretty nice for tying up these squads for sure. Ulrich is now suddenly on the back foot. He's going to need some serious weaponry to deal with these pissed off ladies. Yeah, that's for sure. And another listening post is going to be going to the trash. He definitely needs to get these things upgraded. Get the defensive fortified position so that he can fend off these attacks. Because the more this goes, the worse it's going to be for the forces of Chaos. CSM are on their way in. One of the guys arrives a little bit early. He's like, hey, where's everybody else? Now, Chaos should be able to win this if they can get the Heretics in melee and then just shoot them with the 2 CSM squads. And it looks like that's going to be the case. He's going to be trying to chase, but those guys are able to, like, kind of... Those ladies able to run and shoot their flamethrowers a little bit at the same time. Obviously not behind them, but in general, they're doing pretty good. Sister squad are going to be heading over and looking at the economy of both players. We have 62 for the Sisters of Battle and 68 for the Dark Gods. We do see Ulrich. Is he getting any upgrades here and here? Yes, he is. So the fortified position is going to be upgraded over here. And this one should be able to get repaired by the Heretic. We're going to see, although it looks like he's about to get mowed down by the Sisters. So he comes out, he's like, oh God! And he gets mowed down there again. Battle Sister is going to be taking down another listening post, which is going to be a big win for them. That's certainly quite a nice pick. The CSM going to be charging into melee with them, but opting not to, as we do see another Battle Sister squad coming out. And do we see any inclination of Tier 2 yet? I don't think so. Just Missionaries and Battle Sisters going to be really trying to carry the day here. No heavy weapons, no heavy bolters, nothing too crazy here. Aspiring Champions are also not on the table yet. We don't see the Chaos Armory on the board. So the Chaos Space Marines do not have any of their really fancy upgrades yet. For Frodo, thank you, Crazy. I appreciate the donation, man. Thank you so much. All right, Battle Sisters are out, and we do see this strategic point being decapped right here by the Sisters of Battle. Meanwhile, the 2 Chaos Space Marines, the Thousand Suns, going to be heading back home. And we do finally see an Armory coming out. So the Armory is going to be giving the Aspiring Champion upgrades. Heavy Bolters are going to be on the table as well, which will help them mow down some of the Sisters. Granted, the Sisters, you know, they definitely can take some damage from that, but they do have decent power armor, so they can withstand it to an extent. All right, so strategic points being taken by the Sisters, and they do have the one on the other side of the river. So this is going to be triggering potentially a victory condition because he is getting this one as well. Ulrich are all going to be doing a bit of a rotate, so he's going to be taking his Thousand Suns and going up to the north and then to the west. Hey, look, and if you can't win a fight down here and they're taking all your shit, you might as well go get something for it. And he's going to be able to get a listening post, knock this down, maybe even decap the relic on the top. But this is really strong. If the Sisters are able to secure this relic and then build a listening post on it and get it fortified, that's going to be a huge win for them. Yeah, I think this is the Sons of Horus, guys. I think that's what he's playing, is Sons of Horus. That's what my first inclination was, but it does look kind of Thousand Suns as well. Hard to say. All right, guys. Gathering up, the Sisters are coming for blood, and they're feeling very confident they can win this fight, but they do see the listening post here and are going to be opting to run away from that. Marines going to be heading back to the base, and do we see Tier 2 from Ulrich? Not yet. Oh, man, he didn't build the upgraded listening post in his base. This could be a disaster. So this is kind of do or die for Ulrich here. He needs to defend his base. If he doesn't come back, I mean, he's going to be losing workers. We see another Heretic going down right here, and we do see the listening post getting ready to get karate chopped. And the Sisters are in heavy cover, by the way, which is going to make it very hard. Now, when the Chaos Sword comes out, he should be able to fend it off, but shooting into heavy cover is going to hurt. He is able to mow down at least one model here. Doesn't look like it. Sisters going to be pulling back right now. And the Plasma Generator does endure. I'm surprised this one hasn't been upgraded yet. Looking at the income, we do see 91 against 62. So massive advantage here for the Sisters of Battle in this game. They're looking pretty damn good. Up on the north side, Cultist Squad going to be chilling here, grabbing that critical location. And the Canonist is going to be on her way out, so that is the Sisters of Battle hero. Oh, do we see the Inferno Pistols? I think we do. All right, in the base. Oh, Celestian squads are coming out. Okay, this is going to be Gotham's Reckoning right now. These CSM are about to get it really bad. I believe we have the Inferno Pistols out, which are going to do a shit ton of damage. We do see the Chaos Lord now, so he's going to be able to press them a little bit, which is nice. Canonist can go fisticuffs with the Chaos Lord. Definitely will not win, I don't believe, in a straight-up fight. Let's see the damage profile. So she's got 1,500 HP, top end 173, 206, 1,600. So probably favors the Chaos Lord in a straight-up fight. Although if she has the Inferno Pistol, I'm not sure how that goes. That would be something I'd have to check. Imagine this was Dow 4. Hey guys, before you know it, we're going to be casting Dow 4 tournaments. It's going to be very fun. Alright, so the Chaos Lord is going to be on his way, and he's going to be catching the Canonist, kind of slipping up positionally a little bit. Hellhound getting ready to battle Ulrich right here. As we do see the Chaos Space Marines getting a big old on-pour fire here. She's running, 600 HP, definitely took a lot of damage there. So Plasma Generators coming out en masse. Celestian squads are coming, probably going to have Melt-A-Guns, which is going to be really brutal against Chaos. And that is a hell of a lot of firepower from the Sisters. And the Chaos Space Marines do have heavy bolters, but oh my god, the holy fire of the Emperor as the Sisters of Battle run down the heretics. Inferno pistols, flamethrowers, very effective on the move. And the Chaos Lord's going to be turning around to fight, but he is going to get absolutely melted by this firepower. He's having a terrible time. Inferno pistols and the Sisters of Battle, these are some pissed off space nuns. Alright, so they do get it done, and the forces of Chaos are looking very, very decrepit and haggard as they're forced back into their base here, and the Sisters of Battle are looking mean. This timing is really, really brutal. When you get those Inferno pistols and the Celestian squads with the Meltas, I mean, it's going to be very, very nasty. Alright, so it looks like the Chaos Temple is going to be getting blasted really, really hard. Hellhound looking to be an absolute terror here in this game, as he does go after the temple and is able to melt that. Ulrich Rahl, put up a valiant fight. He does now have some aspiring champions, which is good. Probably has the upgrade and some heavy bolters, but Ulrich is going to be tapping out of the game, and the Sisters of Battle able to get the win. GG, well played. The holy fire of the Emperor able to bathe these foul heretics. Look at that. That was pretty glorious. I'm not going to lie. It is fun watching Sisters of Battle play. I know they're an underdog faction and considered weaker, so it's really fun to kind of see them actually perform and do well. When there's like a specialist who's really good at them. It's good stuff indeed. All right, so the main base is getting torched. And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be game 2 in the tournament finished, round 2. And now we just wait for round 3. We got 6 rounds of regular competition, followed up by a semifinal and a grand final, both of which are going to be best of 3. Now, all the matches in the rounds of regulation are best of 1, but you don't get eliminated. If you go 5-1, for example, your odds of making top 4 are pretty good. All right. So GG, well played. Perfect. And let's see what's going on here. So let's take a look at the tournament, see how we're looking on the website. And yeah, there's some progress. We're getting there. I think we might have time for a ladder game of our own. So what I'm going to be doing is maybe queuing up for an auto match. Let me see if there's any admin issues. Sometimes people don't show up. Let's check here. Not getting message for anything. And let's check here. Ulrich Rahl saying that he's a little bit new to the game, which is, hey, respectful. You put up a good fight against a very strong player, so hold your head up high, boss. Cool. So the round is coming up. All right. We still have some games that we might have time for a quick match. I'll queue up, and if it's fast, you guys let me know if the round is finished. We'll queue up for one real quick, just for fun. We'll play guard. Maybe we'll do like a haggard rush here. I don't really think we're gonna have enough time to get through the replay. I'll probably just cast that Imperial Guard replay as something on the channel here. All right, here we are. Could you make bodies not disappear? Sure. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I'll do that in between games. Okay. So Chaos versus Guard. All right. So we got to think this one out here. This is not a tournament match for anybody just joining. There's bound to be some games that go very, very long in the tourney, so. It only take me a moment. Yeah, Igor. All right, so we're going to come up here. We're playing against Chaos, so I like to get the command squad with the priest characters really early on. Another filthy heretic, that's right. Evil. Okay, so let's get homie set up here. See what's cooking. Oh, okay. Classic. Classic ladder experience. Let me see how we're looking on the round right now. I have a lot of games being played. There's a whole bunch of games being played. Doing some admin anyways. Kind of worked out fine. Okay, no problem. More DACA, yes. How do you change your camera controls? The arrow keys feel awkward. Speaking of, you guys wanted some of the settings changed, so let me go back. Options, gameplay, okay. World events, persistent bodies, yeah, okay. Unit, okay, that should be fine. Yeah, if we're talking about the lock cursor to game is what I do, and then that should allow you to just like scroll with your mouse on the screen there. All right. Turn, you got to fix RNG. How do I roll 2 Tau in 2 seconds? I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. I'm no problem. So complete. Got it. Okay, so just got to do this. Okay, so it's C0. It's a good thing I didn't get into that game. We have a couple people who need help, so. Okay, so we got to drop there. Great. Our first drop of the tournament. Only one person so far. I'll take it. That's pretty good. Usually in these events, you have like at least 10 people drop after the first game there. So all is good. I got to thank you for making me discover this game. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Look, I'm brand new to this game as well. Yeah, I'm brand new. It's really fun. It's a shame I never got to play it back in the day. I don't know if we're going to have enough time to do another one. If we look at the tourney real quick, there's only a handful of games left, and they usually will finish in very rapid succession here. So we have Cyrax versus Nikai, Terra versus Lord, Aspect versus Inferno, or Info, Zegzi versus Intiro, General versus Vopali, and we have a couple games down here as well. Hellhound versus Ulrich Rawl should be getting reported here. Hellhound. Where'd that win? Okay, there we go. Great. Letting them know to report that, and we're all good. I just randomly tuned in. Where could I have learned about this tournament beforehand? If you're in my Discord, that's it. Yeah, we just announce it, and then let me show you guys what this looks like here. So this is my Total War competitive website, but we do host tournaments on here for other events. So if you're in my Discord, like these are all upcoming events. We had like a new player tournament for Total War. We had a tournament for Australian time zone, if I'm not mistaken. We had another tournament today. There's like a whole bunch of events going on today, which is super fun for Total War. But we have this, the Dawn of War 1 Swiss Single Faction Tournament. We had 57 people signed up. So all you do, if you want to go to a tournament on here, you just click on it and it'll load eventually one of these years. And then you just click sign up for the tournament. This one already started, but if it hadn't, there's an option to sign up. And then you just check in and read all the details about the tournament. You can see the brackets and whatnot here. Pretty straightforward. But yeah. That is basically that. And you just need to be in the Discord because that's where the events get announced. So yeah, we host a lot of tournaments for tons of different RTS games. There are some, when Dawn of War 4 comes out, we're going to go pretty hard on that. Like we're going to have a full-on competitive league. Hey, Xerix, thank you for raiding, man. So we're going to have a lot going on for that. It's going to be really, really fun. Might want to do best of threes for a DAO 1 tournament. Yeah, we are. So the semifinals and grand finals are best of 3 today. The website looks kind of old school. Yeah, it has some issues. It was developed, it was just myself and one developer. I didn't have a big budget, but it works. It's just sometimes there are some issues. If you get like a bunch of people, no, today is just a showcase tournament, no prizes today. But in the future, I will maybe do some prize tournaments, put up $50, $100 or something for some DAO 1 tournaments. I probably want to do a more competitive format with like faction picks and bans if we do that. Today's more of like a casual tournament. I mean, sure, there's sweaty players, but it's more on the casual side of things. So yeah, So what we'll do, for example, hey, Friend to Talk, thank you so much for becoming a channel member on YouTube. I appreciate you, boss. Yeah, so what's cool about the tournaments on Total Tavern on this website is, and another interesting thing is, for any major game that comes out, we can make a copy of this website for that game. So how it works is you play in tournaments, and if the tournament is registered as an official tournament on the website for the primary game, it feeds it into the stats. So for every match that's played, you can click on any faction, like, oh, Chaos Dwarves, Tzeentch, Greenskins, whatever, and you can see the win and loss rate in every single matchup that they have in the current active tournament season. So that's pretty neat. So it allows you to track the meta. And then when you win tournaments, not for Dawn of War, obviously, because this is an off game, it feeds you onto the leaderboard. So we have a front page leaderboard. It tracks the player, your country, your win to loss rate, the amount of tournament wins you have, and then it gives you an avatar. So the more games you win with a certain faction, you unlock an avatar. So it's like old school Warcraft 3 a little bit, which is very fun. So we could do that. For Dawn of War 4, assuming the multiplayer isn't terrible, I plan on making a copy of this website for Dawn of War 4, where we can have ongoing tournaments and all sorts of cool shit. We will see. I'm going to go pretty hard on it. It's going to be a lot of fun. So we'll be able to host leagues and tournaments, and people can write blogs for the website if they want to, whatever they're into. Yeah, always a fun time. So let's see how the tourney's looking. All right, we're going to check here, see how the bracket's going. Okay, so we still have 2 games? Yeah, 2 games to finish. So we got Aspect versus Inferno and General versus... So I know General, he's the dark... You guys remember the Army Man player? The guy who likes to build, his entire Imperial Guard is like plastic Army Men, and he loves to build 50 turrets. That's this guy, by the way. So there's a high likelihood that his game is going to go very, very long there. Yeah, very, very long. Okay, let's check here. And let me see and tag these players to make sure that they're in the games. General, Populi, Aspect, and Info. Cool. So tagging the players, and we should be golden for now. Yeah, he is. Oh my God, General loves his entrenchments. He's single-handedly going to be extending the length of this tournament by 2 hours. Because normally 1v1 matches are super quick. Although honestly, we already got through 2 rounds, and it's only been an hour, so that's pretty good, considering there's 60 people playing. So you're hosting on a separate site or a different tab on Total Tavern? Just a tab within Total Tavern. Yeah, you can see it on the front page. Look. This is the tournament. It's on Total Tavern. So if you just click on the main page here, you just see the tournament right here. Turin Dow 1 Swiss Single Faction Tournament. You can read all the rules if you want to, and all the maps and everything. So you can see all the maps and all the format. And then you just, go see that. You can see the list of players. This is the current leaderboard, basically. So these are all the players who are undefeated right now. We got all these homies. None of these guys have lost a game yet. We'll do an Infirmum game next. Infirmum's very good. I like watching him play, so we'll do that and see what's cooking. If you go undefeated, if you win all 6 rounds, you're pretty much guaranteed into the... Well, you are guaranteed in the top 4. If you go 5-1, your odds are pretty good. These are tiebreakers on the side. So what this is individuals who it adds together the combined victories of all of your opponents. So if 2 players have the same score and it's tied for 4th place or whatever, it'll calculate who played stronger opponents over the course of the event, which is good. All right. There we go. Okay, perfect. Let's refresh this. Yep, so still waiting on those guys. It could be one of those games. Who knows? All right, I'm going to go grab some water real quick, guys. I'll be back in a minute, so just hang tight. BRB. So damn hot. Milk was a bad choice. All right, so let's see how we're looking. Did they finish their games? There's some dreaded 45-minute Imperial Guard Battle of Doom. Oh, that's so funny. It's hilarious, man. Yeah, so our first tournament for this game. Can get somebody to give me the lore rundown on why the Gauntlet Bolter makes more sense than actually holding a bolter? I mean, I would assume theoretically, like if they have a bolter attached to their gauntlet, they can then use their hand to wield a melee weapon while also having the bolter on the board here. You know, General says I was outratted. Oh no, General, did you just lose your game? How the 45-minute Battle of Doom? Yeah. Okay. So let's check and see. So General's game is done. We might be ready for the next round. No, General, we need your opponent to report the score. I played aggressive and he turtled. That sounds very out of character. Okay. So who's your opponent, General? Your opponent was Vopuli. Okay, so he needs to report that. Great. And then we should be all good. Then we will advance. And yeah, we're going to have basically best of three at the end as well. So we're going to have a very traditional kind of matches, but they'll just be playing their same factions. And once this gentleman reports his score, we're going to be advancing to the next round. Cool. So about a minute and we're good to go. We need more Army Men plays. If you guys want, I'll get you an Army Men game today. I can cast one of General's matches. We'll wait till one of the later rounds, and we'll do it. It refuses to let me use my mouse to move my camera. I don't know why. For me, I can do that. Yeah. Okay, great. So homie did it. Let's refresh this, and now we're going to be advancing to the next round. GLHF. Nobody has 3 points. Shout out to all the players doing a great job getting their matches going and reporting their scores. You guys are doing great. And now we got round trace. Okay. So Vox. All right. Round 3 is live. Why is that roll not appearing when I'm trying to ping it? All right, guys, round 3 is live. We should be all set. Let me check this real quick. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, for some reason, it's not letting me tag the roll. Anyways, let's go ahead and find a game to cast. So, who do we want to do? We have a lot of different matches. We could do probably some undefeated players. So we'll do Infirmum's match. It's always good to cast the undefeated matches. Lobby. I will cast your game. I am Groot. Yeah. All right, we're going to cast Infirmum's game. I know what the matchup's going to be, as long as it's not a mirror match. Let me tag him. Casting your game. All right. So we're going to try and get in there. And it is going to be Infirmum versus Peter. Great. Spec slot, please. Okay. Lobby spec slot, please. Okay, and then the password is going to be 123A. All right, so let's go here, join this. And where art thou? There it is. Wow, these guys are ready to go quick. Was it 1, 2, 3? I think it's case sensitive, the passwords here. All right, there we go. All right, we got Space Marines versus something. I don't know. We're going to see what it is. Everybody else is getting their opponents here. And here we go. So this is round 3. These are 2 players who are undefeated in today's event. 2 big dogs duking it out. Should be fun. Yeah, thank you for the invite type. We're all good here, though. Oh boy, of course, he's undefeated. Why are one of these guys like Dark Lords? I don't know who all the... Oh, he's playing Eldar. Evil Eldar. Yes, no rush. All right. So here we go. You ready for some Happy Feet versus some Space Marines? Should be good. Should be good. So Eldar versus Space Marines. The map here is going to be Veda Morga. This is the one with the bridge in the middle and the 2 critical locations on the outside of either player's little empire, which is fun. Eldar versus Space Marines, literally unwinnable. Is it really? Ban Eldar from the tourney. Wow, the hate is strong here. You know, I don't know if we have any like super Dark Lords in the event today. I don't know if there's anybody who's like, you know, super high level, pro level. I don't think so. I think it's mainly our Discord community and maybe a couple people, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Oh, look, they're getting into flavor. He's like, you know, Eldar scum for the Emperor, and Infirmum is like, you know, they're getting in there. Blood for Cain. I like the flavor here. It's good. Get the win. Okay. We're gonna do Necron next round as well. We're gonna do that. Believe in the blueberries. Is he playing Ultramarines? Doesn't look like it. It looks like he has pink space, so he has his own custom scheme here. Yes. All right. Here we go. Ban Necrons. Hound and T3 are decent. Crew docs. Oh, you're talking about units. Okay. Is there a bracket for the tournament? Yeah, it's on TotalTavern.com. If we have any mods in Twitch, I don't know if we do. If you guys could drop a link to that, that'd be great. Hang on. I can minimize and get it for you in just a second. Just give me one moment. It's a Swiss tournament, so there's no elimination. And basically, it's just play 6 rounds, and whoever has the best record after 6 rounds advances to a top 4. That's it. Eldar are probably the most micro-heavy faction, require very specific kinds of player to actually be OP. Yeah, but if you get those players, I bet you they're very nasty. The Emperor protects? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if the Emperor protects from the OP Eldar. All right. So here's the tournament, if anybody wants to look. And cool. Ladies and gentlemen of the Grimdark Future, welcome to round 3 in today's Swiss tournament. Spawning in on the north side of the map, it is going to be our Space Marine player, yes. And he is coming in with some scout opening, chapel barracks, plasma generator, all the basics. To the south side, it is going to be Infirmum on the Eldar. Aspect portal being built, and then, of course, the good old plasma generator is going to be coming up. First Guardian is going to be out on the board, and we are going to be seeing a Ranger squad coming out. Interesting. So Rangers going for maybe infiltration with the leadership breaking. Should be pretty nasty. I feel like the Rangers against like tac squads will be very effective if you can break their morale, and also against, you know, scouts, you're going to be able to do some work as well. Yeah, so we got a lot of pink armies today. Seems to be very, very popular. And so I got the pink and teal here, which is great. Guardians grabbing what they can. Oh my god, look at that. They're like doing some yoke. Look at the angle that leg is stretched. That would I would pull a hamstring if I did that. All right. Regardless, Guardian's able to get some ground. Listening post going to be set up, and do we see the Reaper aspect coming out next? So Ranger is there. Happy Feet, I would imagine, is probably already researched. We most likely just missed that. No, Happy Feet's coming, and Plasma Grenade. Okay, equips Guardians with Plasma Grenades, stun and damage enemy squads they come in contact with. Very cool. So Rangers are out on the board. What's attack going to be? Yep, Reaper aspect seems to be the way to go rather than Howling Banshees. Space Marine setting up shop. Do we see any tactical squads out yet? I'm sure something will be coming out. That's going to be the Force Commander, the bald, powerful man. So he is out, and both players just kind of grabbing what they can. Happy Feet not activated yet, but they're running across the map. These are 2 players who have not lost a round in the tournament yet. Both of them are 2-0 as it currently stands. So these are 2 of the more advanced players probably in the tournament, or kind of intermediate at least. Rangers going to be setting up their sniper rifles and ripping some pot shots into the scouts and doing some great damage. Honestly, not bad. Force Commander going to be trying to chase, though, and we do see the morale break on these guys. Not a big deal, though. They're just going to run here. Should be fine. And look at the scooting and shooting. The Happy Feet micro, pulling back, shooting the Force Commander. Don't want to get caught in melee. Oh, the sweaty Happy Feet. The sweaty Happy Feet. And he's going to turn it off and turn and shoot again. That is so sweaty from Infirmum. I love it. Force Commander going to be getting kited back while a couple of scouts move over here. Oh, they're not great at melee either. Honestly, the Guardians will beat them up, which is, you know, I feel like Space Marine scouts would still be probably stronger than a Guardian head-to-head, but they're going to be fighting it out, and he is going to need to get those guys back. He is for sure. All right, so Scout Marine's going to be running. Meanwhile, the Rangers and the Dark Reapers going to be using their Happy Feet to do some okay damage here. While the Attack Marines come out, they do eat a little bit of sniper fire, and the sweating does continue. That scooting and shooting with those snipers is great. I mean, look, even though it's not a ton of damage, it does add up, and certainly over the course of a long game can do well. Eldar do have map control right now, so over to the west, we do see the Eldar and Infirmum grabbing this. Critical locations not being taken. Guardians just poking in, trying to maybe use their grenades where they can. Force Commander doing his thing, and the Marines definitely going to need to get a Servitor out here real quick and fortify this point, or else they're going to keep getting harassed. All right. Rangers turning off Happy Feet, going to be shooting once again, and the Dark Reaper is able to unleash a pretty good salvo. Look at that, morale breaking instantly for that tax squad. Talk about good value. Although one of the Dark Reapers does get caught in melee, Happy Feet's going to be activated, but this is kind of how you need to play with Eldar. You need to have that good KG micro, right? All right, no losses yet for either player, really. I don't think we've seen too many models bleeding, although Dark Reaper gets taken down by the Chad Force Commander. On the flank, we do see Guardians coming in. Probably going to be seeing a grenade, and there it is, the grenade and the morale breaking for the Marines. Most likely going to need to run here. I do like the Force Commander going over here to try and solve that situation, and he does. But while he's doing it, he's going to be eating a ton of damage. All right, guys. Backside being taken by the Eldar. Marines are really boxed in at the moment. We do not see a Servitor dropping a listening post on that Relic, which is a very... If you had done that right away with this Servitor here, that would have been pretty big. That would have bought some time. It allowed you to maybe hold the position against this attack. Now it's going to be very hard with the Happy Feet and the Dark Reapers being very reinforced. I believe they've got the numbers all right, and they've got a whole bunch of those bad boys. Space Marine's going to be trying to hold it. A third squad is going to be coming out. Dark Reapers do overextend a little bit and eat some unnecessary damage. Third tax squad's going to be on the way out, and Scout's going to be maybe able to take down this Bone Singer, but not before it finishes the Listening Shrine. It's a little bit close, but yeah, it looks like the Bone Singer is going to be able to get it done, but does not finish the Shrine? Oh, interesting. Okay. So the Marine Unga Bunga is moving out. They are reinforcing, so now they have pretty big squads. Surprise, no listening post here yet. And this one has been built. This one's been built. Some of them have been upgraded as well. And the poking does continue here. Now, the blob of tactical Marines is going to be on its way out. Do we have any weapons upgrades, anything fancy? I don't think you can get those unless you get the armory or whatever. Listening post coming down on this. And it looks like it's evolving into a pretty good little game here. Critical locations, I believe the Eldar do have 2 of them, so they have the ones in the corners. Marines are going to be going balls deep in the middle, though, just using the brute force and just trying to use the power of the tactical Marine here. We'll see if it gets it done. Going to be seeing a Bone Singer getting picked off. Really nice play here by our Space Marine champion. And now he's going to be going after the Webway Gate, which is a nice little pick there for sure. Eldar out of position, going to be Happy Feeding across, but that's a good comeback for the Marine. That's going to be getting him some very, very good ground. And if he gets a generator out of this too, that's really huge. I mean, that's going to be, what, 300, 400 requisition, something like that? Very, very good pick for the Marines. Now, the Marines, they could take big casualties here. Between the grenades, yeah, look at that. Morale's already broken for those Marines, and yeah, I think it's time to just run. Some of the Marines are caught up in combat, but the grenades from the Guardians in tandem with the Dark Reapers downtown, and then the Rangers just blasting them into the Shadow Realm is so freaking nasty, man. And you see Happy Feet being activated, man. His Happy Feet micro is really, really good. He turns it on and off and on and off as he's running. It's like it's perfect. The Marine's getting mowed down pretty badly. He really needs to reinforce his listening post like right now. He's trying to set up an armory back here, but that's going to be a bit of a dodgy position to hold. Now, after all is said and done, this was really good damage. You know, taking down a generator as well as a Webway Gateway is really good, but holding the counterpunch is going to be brutal. Oh, God. Oh, it's so foul. The Marines are just getting melted, dude. Oh, that's so rough. All right, so Marines need to just Helm's Deep until Tier 2, I feel. They need to just hang back, chill out, and live their best life. This one needs to be upgraded as well. Both players are floating a pretty obscene amount of resources, but the Marines actually don't have enough power. Okay, that's why these haven't been upgraded yet. So fortified position is done, so that's going to be very helpful. You're probably going to need a Servitor to make sure that thing doesn't get shot down by the Dark Reapers. That is some fat damage right there. Man, when those guys shoot, it is really, really brutal. Eldar, yeah, it looks like the middle is being decapped. This one has been taken by Infirmum, but the middle is going to be decapped by the Marines. Eldar still cackling a little bit there. We'll see. And the Dark Reapers are setting up shop, mowing this down. The Servitor needs to come here and repair this right about now. We do see a plasma generator being built. Now the Marines getting some weapons, it looks like. So they do have some rocket launchers, which I haven't really seen their efficacy against infantry. Doesn't seem to be great, to be honest. Marines going to be pulling back. Listening Post is doing most of the heavy lifting here in this game. Marines who have their chapel barracks and, of course, their armory, so they're able to get some weapons upgrades here. Servitor is going to need to get some upgrades or repairs on that. Now we see the Sacred Artifact coming out, which is going to give you the... Yeah, Librarians seem like they would be really good. Just to get the big AoE lightning blast on these guys, that seems like it would be the direction you want to go. A lot of the Eldar are going to get blasted. You need to repair this, man. I'm telling you, when this position breaks, the floodgates are going to open. The Eldar are going to just go balls deep into your lands, and you're going to have a terrible time. Marines getting poked by snipers. The Sacred Artifact is out. Are we going to be seeing the Palpatine Force Lightning? We'll see. Now, in the meantime, the Space Marines have actually captured a couple critical locations, I believe, which is pretty funny. Did they come down here and ninja that? He did. He ninja'd the critical location back there. That's actually hilarious. No repairs. Yeah, the two Servitors are coming across now. He's going to be trying to get this while he attacks. He's just trying to buy time for it, basically. Marines get obliterated by the Rangers and the Dark Reapers. Absolute punishment. Then they pull back to the Listening Post, which isn't going to be long for this world. A couple of the Guardians do take some damage. Rocket launchers managed to pick off a model there at range, which isn't great, but it's better than nothing. And the Sacred Artifact is out. Are we going to be seeing any Librarian shenanigans? I personally feel Tier 2 is the way, and he does have Tier 2 units. Grey Knights are now out. So how are the Grey Knights going to be doing against this? I can't help but feel that the Grey Knights are going to get wrecked by all this. Like, this is massive shooting and grenades. We're going to see, though. So here they come. The Grey Knights are charging in, looking extra cool, and doing some sort of lightning witchcraft. Okay, there they go. And now the Marines able to return the favor a little bit. Dark Reapers do get overextended. The Grey Knights able to do some very, very good stuff. And, yeah, that was not bad, actually. The Marines took a little bit of ground back. The Grey Knights able to get it done using some anime powers. Yeah, we lost Micro there a little bit. Yes, the Eldar did. Happy Feet, a little bit too close to the sun. Honestly, he probably just misclicked. Caprioli, thank you for resubscribing. And Oof, thank you for subscribing as well. Appreciate you, man. The Giga Chad Grey Knights are marching on. Infirmum on the back foot. Happy Feet is activated. All it takes is, you know, a little bit of a morale break in real life. You know, when you lose your Micro a little bit and Guardians and Rangers being pushed back. Got to turn off the Happy Feet here. Going to shoot into the Grey Knights, but they are very, very tanky. Those guys, and they got those bolter gauntlets, which are good on the pursuit. And now it kind of looks like the Marines might be back on the menu, ladies and gentlemen. For the Emperor, as they push back the foul Eldar here. Here we do see some fire dragons trying to siege the base here. I don't know what's going on with these guys. I think one of them might have had a seizure or something. Just kind of standing idle, not using them, which feels bad. And suddenly the Marines are on the back foot. Or not Marines, the Eldar. The Marines have them on the back foot is what my brain meant to say. Dark Reapers trying to shoot, but they're not having a great time. They're being harried and pursued. Here are some of the Grey Knights kind of awkwardly detaching from their unit, chasing these guys back. And the Marines, yeah, they got heavy weapons. We do see a Farseer coming out now, so there are going to be some Harry Potter spells being activated. Guardian Squad's going to be healing up. Dark Reapers pulling back. This is going to be a hard hold. I mean, the Marines were very much on the back foot. Now it's time for the Eldar to be on the back foot here. Looking at the economy for both players, we see 62 for the Eldar against 104 for the Space Marines. So Space Marines really, really coming back right now, guys. All right. Grey Knight's going to be chasing down the Dark Reapers, and we do see the attack squad of Marines blasting down a Listening Post. Although the high ground does favor the Eldar, and the Rangers as well as the Guardians able to get some decent picks right there. We got a Librarian coming out. This guy's seen better days. We're going to see what sort of witchcraft he's going to do. It looks like Mind Wars activated on him from the Farseer, which does some okay damage, but he's going to be able to lightning blast a lot of these units potentially. We'll have to see. Yeah, the Dark Reaper miss Micro was really rough. When he had it up here, microed a little bit too close. That was very, very painful. All right, guys, Farseer face tanking the entire Marine army, which I suppose is something. Guardian's going to be getting out here, and will the Eldar... Oh, the Lightning Storm from the Librarian mowing down these guys. Big old damage. Really, really cost-effective there. Librarians are also pretty good fighters, too. They're like mini heroes, obviously. But you can get them into melee, and they can fight pretty effectively. But the Marines continue shooting. Grenades going down here. Grey Knight's going to be replenishing their models, while the rocket launcher Marines shoot from downtown. And getting into melee here is going to be tricky, but we do have 2 Dark Reapers out on the board, and this is what the Eldar really, really like, but the Librarian can now be used as a single entity to go chase these guys down and to keep them from getting too crazy. And I do think that the Space Marines are going to win this game. Wow, what a comeback, man. Really capitalized on his opponent's micro blunder, but I do feel like the Space Marines were probably economically microing better behind the fighting. Like they were upgrading listening posts and maybe doing a little bit more because their economy just felt pretty good going into that transition there. Librarians moving. Marines probably just want to, you know, trap the Dark Eldar in their base, take down all their listening posts, take their relic, you know, do all that goodness before really, really diving in there for sure. The Librarian is collecting some late fees right now as he attacks these guys. I remember the dreaded library late fees from the 90s. It was something. Listening Shrine is almost down here, and the Eldar are looking very, very beat up. Now, do we see a Soul Stone now? We see the Webway Gate. We do see a Soul Shrine, is what I meant to say. So Tier 2 is on the board. Maybe some vehicle timing could get this back, although I don't think so. The Marines actually have rocket launchers already on their tac squads, so they probably would be able to fight off the grav tanks. Most likely. Listening Shrine here are going to be taken down, and they are going to be sent back to the Shadow Realm economically. We got 56 income against 104, 30 power against 40 power, so the Space Marine's pretty much ahead on every single metric right now. Rocket launcher, big brain, anticipated vehicles. Yeah, it would appear so. All right, so the relic is taken down, and now we see the Marines unleashing. Big damage going down right there, ladies and gentlemen, as the Grey Knights and the Space Marines going to be charging in and looking to close out the game. Now, in terms of the defenses in the base, we do see the engagement research, which is, it's going to be okay. I mean, considering he only has 2 listening posts, so it's not really going to be that big of a, whoa, big boost, right? Looking at the Marines here, are we going to be seeing Tier 3? I think I will have a full erection if we get a Terminator. I don't know if it's going to be the case. Relic has never been rebuilt on, which is strange. There's the Machine Cult, so there's going to be some armor coming out soon. Probably a Dreadnought, I would wager. The Eldar do have the means to build some anti-vehicle if they want to. The Marines, I think, are just being a little bit lazy here. I mean, they could go in and finish the game. Not lazy, but cautious. The Eldar are just so trapped up in their base. I mean, they're getting out on the board. The win condition is actually active in 50 seconds. Not that it's going to matter. Although, does he have all 3? He does have this one, and he does have this one too. Okay. So probably he's going to be winning regardless. Maybe he's just going for the take and hold victory. We do see these guys getting Shadow Realms pretty bad by that Marine army. Goddamn! They just got mowed down. And guys, that is going to be victory for the Imperium. That is for sure. GG, well played. For the Emperor! The Grey Knights coming out, turning the tide of the fight, and the Miss Micro of the Dark Reapers, you know, that's all it takes. That's all it takes. GG, well played, guys. Infirmum leaves the game, and the Eldar have been defeated by the dreaded Space Marines, who, I don't know what his name is in Discord. I think it's that might be his name, but we'll see. All right, guys, fun match. Fun match indeed. You know, I didn't expect I expected the Librarian to be a big game changer, but I didn't think the Grey Knights would do as well as they did, but they were really a force to be dealt with. They moved forward, really, really aggressive, and GG, well played. Okay. So let's see what's cooking here. Do we have any admin stuff we need to do? GG's being dropped here by players all around, which is great. And we might have time for a ladder fight. I'm not sure. Let's refresh this and see. So Arkshima needs to have his score updated. So where's that? Okay, so let's give you your buy round point. By the way, if you do end up getting a buy round in these tournaments, you basically get a free win. Although it doesn't give you a good tiebreaker, which is the only downside. So that was a good one. Infirmum says, every time I hop on stream, I panic. Oh, you did really good, Infirmum. You were looking super dominant early on. Yeah. Oh, oof, that's interesting. I didn't even... Yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so giving this individual his buy round points, and we should be good. Okay, and let's fix, yep, he's got his buy round point, which is great. All is good. No, Infirmum, you were looking really good, man. Your army was nasty, man. You were getting a good old push in there for a hot minute. And then you just blundered that one Dark Reaper and you kind of lost all the momentum. So something like a Turin community. Yeah, cool, Joe. If you join our Discord, we have people playing pretty much every day. You can find Total War Total War, Age of Empires, Dawn of War, Age of the Ring. Absolutely, you can find people to play with. Okay. So looking at the tourney right now, the round is almost over. All the ones that obviously have the red and the green have been reported, and the third column is the third round of the tournament. So, all right. So a couple players have dropped, so I need to do some adminning. Looks like these guys are all good. And yeah, so we just need to finish these two games, this game here, and then these two, and then we're all good for the next round. All right. So let's do it. All right, so let me do some adminning, guys, while we get ready for the next game, and then we should go from there. That was a very sweaty game. Yeah, we had 60 people sign up, 57 players today. We've had like 5 drop maybe. You know, sometimes when people are playing to win, if they lose the first 2 rounds or whatever and they don't have a chance, they'll just drop. It's not uncommon in tournaments for every game. Okay, so let's refresh this and see what's cooking here. All right. A lot of RTS games don't even have 60 more players anymore, yeah. Well, you know, we started at, like 8 o'clock European time, give or take? 7 or 8, depending on what country you're in. All right, so Arc Shima should have a couple games here. So Arc Shima should have how many wins? All right, just give me 1 second, guys. So Arc Shima should have 2 wins. So we need to fix that. Great. And then back here to the other buy round player. Cheap Death should have how many wins? So 1, 2 should have 1. Okay. And let's fix this. It's got to be dose for you. How often do you run these tournaments? It's all over the place. We're very much a channel that does like RTS variety stuff. Total War has kind of been our main squeeze for a long time, but we kind of, we'll hit an RTS pretty hard for a while until people, want to try something else, and we'll do that. Playing knowing you're being casted makes me nervous. Oh, dude, I've been there. I was so nervous during Grubby's tournament when I was playing in it, because I'm usually the caster for RTS games, right? Like I play them at a decent level, but more so of a caster, right? And when I had to play in Grubby's event, I was so nervous. Oh my God. I just knew like every move was being scrutinized. I completely get it. This is a Swiss cheese tournament. Yeah, a little bit. Little Swiss cheese here, which is good. Let's make it Orky. You want to find an Orc match? We're doing Necrons next. I promised Hoopsaya we would cast one of his games, so we're going to do one of his matches. And he won too. You were a pro. Yeah, we did okay in the Grubby event. We did okay. I think if I had practiced like a standard like undead instead of just like dreadlord haggardness, I think we would have had a better chance in the finals, but it was super fun. No, well, I did cast some games in Grubby's event, but I played in it. I was one of the players in Grubby's last Warcraft 3 event. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, like the dreadlord is very off meta in Warcraft 3. So I was able to surprise pretty much everybody in the tournament with the dreadlord because they weren't used to it. But my opponent in the grand finals studied it really hard, so he pretty much knew exactly how to counter it, and blind counter my playstyle essentially, which made it hard. Oh yeah, Sing Sing was definitely the best player in the event. Yeah, I think I could have taken a game off him if I had gone standard, maybe, but then he would have probably adapted and still beaten me. I just think he was just stronger in general. There was no beating him. All right. The event was really good, though. I think my favorite series in the event was playing against Red Panda. That series was. I was sweating. I was legit nervous, sweaty. Yeah. So yeah. Dota skills OP for Warcraft 3. Yeah, I saw Dendy play. I feel like with Dendy I could have competed with him, but Sing Sing was kind of on another level. Yeah, he was on another level for sure. All right, refresh the brackets. Just waiting for this game to finish. How many do we have left? We got 3 games still going. Okay. You got to get Grubby into a Total War tournament. I don't think he's as interested in like regimental RTSs. Like when he played Age of the Ring, he didn't seem to enjoy it too much. And Total War, like the regiment squad-based RTS, I don't know if I've ever seen him play like Company of Heroes games like that and really enjoy them. I could be wrong though. I would love to see Grubby play in a Total War tournament. It'd be really interesting. All right, so looking at tournament real quick. Yes. So the round is just about done. We have this game and then 2 more down here, and then we should be all good. I would assume they're going to be wrapping up here shortly. And we'll keep you guys posted. All right, all right. Let's see here. Okay, any other admin issues? Great. So we are all set. Ah, it's for Thrones of Decay, yeah. Well, he played campaign. I don't think Grubby's ever tried multiplayer in Total War. Total War multiplayer is great fun. It's really good. I mean, I've been doing it for a long time, so I like to take breaks here and there and focus on other games for periods of time, but it's always a fun one to come back to. Loco plays Dow 1, by the way, only campaign. Yeah, multiplayer for this game is really good. You can definitely see some balance issues, but it's not that bad. I feel like the balance issues will become more stark when you get to like higher levels, but at the potato level we're playing at and kind of focusing at here, I feel like it's pretty insignificant. It's like, yeah, it's whatever. Although some of the players in this event are certainly not potatoes. We have some strong players here. All right, so that game is reported. We have 2 matches to finish. Really quick considering how many players we have. So let me tag them. All right. I would say the next round, for anybody waiting, I wouldn't start another game on the side. The next game's going to be starting here in the next couple minutes here. Yeah. Okay, so that game just finished. Opponent, checkbox next to your name. Great, so then there's only 1 left after that. We have... Great. So answering some player questions there. Looking good. StarCraft, now that's a hard game to play. Freaking Brood War. Oh my god. Like a lot of the luxuries that we enjoy from, you know, modern RTS are just absent in like, you know, those 90s RTS games. And Brood War was a brutal one. I used to love it though. I think my favorite thing ever to do in OG StarCraft was to get the Dark Archon and mind control enemy workers and like build a civilization. You know, so like you would mind control like a Terran SCV or something and build up like a Terran base and free for all with your friends. Yeah. Yeah, no, this game for sure has some quality of life issues, you know, being a friggin' 2004 game, but yeah, it was something. Professor Pone says, I killed 2 of my opponents' LPs, their power, barracks, and builder, and I lost. Not sure what happened. I'm not sure how that happened to either, Pone Dog. Who are you playing, Pone? What's your record? Are you a contender for top 4? So for Professor Pone, 1... Oh, you played Aspect. Okay, you played Dark Age game 2. That's a hard one. 1 and 2. Hey, man, all good. You can still do the mind control bases as Zerg in StarCraft 2. Yeah, round 3 looks like it's over. Thank you. I played Wings of Liberty pretty competitively. I was a High Masters player in that. But that was when my hand problem started, so I couldn't quite grind it up like I liked, but it was super fun. All right. So there we go. Looks like the round is ready, and let's advance the Swiss. All right, round 4 is coming. You got rushed by the Tau, the odd Genosian-looking bug flying unit was super annoying. Vespids? Oh, yeah. Yeah, all right. So here we go. All right, so here we go. Why is that roll gone? Okay. Go like have fun. Okay, so now we're gonna do a Necron game. We're gonna do hoop size match. It's time for him. Let's see him rise. Yo. Cool, so we got Necrons here. The next round is live, guys. Get your opponents going. I don't know, what the hell's going on with this? Why can I not use the roll to tag people here? Evil. That's strange. It looks like it's been disabled for now. All right, guys. Next round is ready anyways. Let me know if your opponents don't appear. within 10 minutes. And if that's the case, then we will, of course, give you the win and drop the player. Necrons are scary. They are. How do Necrons play? So we got, obviously, some Dark Lords in here. I've seen some people in chat who clearly know what they're talking about. And how do Necrons fare at the highest level of play? If we're talking like uber sweaty, big boys, you know, big boy squad, how do they fare? Let me find this lobby here and see what's cooking. So does he have it up yet? I do not know. Okay, looking. Rusty versus Hellhound's going to be a sweaty game too. Hellhound is the Sisters player we saw earlier. I'm pretty sure they're middle of the pack on the competitive list, right? I'm pretty sure they play better into bad tier 1. Okay. Got it. They can definitely take tournaments, says Oof. Got it. Okay. So Eldar, I've heard that Imperial Guard are considered one of the weaker factions. Is that true? Like with like Space Marines and Chaos, and I don't know if there's any salt to that, but okay. So where is this man? Where is his lobby? Does he have it up yet? Okay. Let me do this. One sec, guys. So it is there, and now we just need to find him. He said the lobby is open. Does he have his opponent in there yet? You guys hear the epic 2004 music just going hard? It certainly is. Just need to find the lobby name here. We'll get there one of these days. Who's he actually playing, by the way? He is going to be playing. So this is a game between two players who are 2-1, if I'm not mistaken. So they both won a game, won 2 and lost 1. So these guys are still contenders for the top 4. Yeah, they're contenders, but they would need to win all the rest of their games today and have a decent tiebreaker as well. I think this is it. Right here. Okay, got it. There we are. So we got Necrons versus Sisters of Battle. All right, this is going to be fun. It's going to be Nico versus Hoopsai here. Can you check the CSM versus... This is going to be good, though. I'm excited for this. We haven't seen Necrons yet today. We've seen most factions. Saw Space Marine, Sisters, Chaos, Eldar. We have not seen Dark Eldar. We have not seen Orcs, if I'm not mistaken. Necrons are good to be played here, obviously. It's going to be fun, man. Let's get it. Thank you guys for joining today, choosing to spend your afternoons here. Yo. Good luck, have fun. There he goes. And where are we at? Okay. It's very strange. I think everybody's finding their matchups, which is good. How do I play against Tao's Imperial Guard? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot to learn in this game, that's for sure. There's a lot to learn. So how are the Sisters going to play this? There's just going to be Inferno pistol timing again? You know, the Celestian squad's coming in doing the work? I don't know. Find out today. Ladies and gentlemen of the Grimdark Future, welcome to the 4th round of the tournament. These are two individuals who are both 2-1 in today's event. So it's do or die. Whoever loses this is basically eliminated from the runnings of the top 4. But we'll see. We'll see who's going to be able to pull it out. Spawning in the west, it is going to be Nico, and he is going to be on the Sisters of Battle making his missionaries. And over to the east, it's going to be Hoopsaya. He is going to be representing the Necrons. And, is he doing the sweaty Scarab decapture? I don't know, guys. Could be it. There they go. So Builder Scarabs going to be on their way out. And we do see the plasma generators being set up in droves. Myself, what I like to do with Necrons, now Hoopsaya is probably much stronger than I am with Necrons, but I like to build like 3 generators and then build a Gauss turret to cover my initial expansion. And to watch out for rushes and like tower rushes and things like that. But yeah, what I've seen people do with Builder Scarabs is just like move them across and then decap things. It's really annoying. So like the missionary capture this And then he basically just decaptures you with the Builder Scarab. It's really, really troll. Granted, there are going to be some Battle Sisters out already, and they should be able to fend off these Scarabs. So I think Hoopsaya is not going to be having the fun that he's looking to have here. All right, so Listening Post is set up here. The other one on the top side is going to be taken. Plasma Generator, Convent is out. So we see double Battle Sister, and then we also do see a Canoness, which is going to be the hero pick. The only hero, I guess, but it's going to be a Canoness rush. Now, Hoopsaya does get his Necron Warriors out, looking nice and rusty. I like his color scheme. I think it looks pretty sweet. But is going to be getting the Necron Warriors out, not reinforcing them quite yet. 3 Plasma Generators are coming out. Now, how greedy is it going to be? Probably can't afford to be too greedy with 2 Battle Sisters coming across the map, looking to maybe blitz you a little bit with the Canoness. It's pretty strong. I would imagine Hoopsaya does have a Lord coming out. There he goes. All right. So, 43% on this bad boy. Obelisk is getting set up here. Battle Sisters, are they actually going to move in and put some pressure on the Necrons? When the Necron Lord gets out, probably you're not going to have a ton of success. We do see Relics being taken, Listening Post being developed for Nico. Has not gotten this one yet. There you go. And the Canoness should be finishing here in a moment as well. So the Necron should be able to hold this pretty easily. With their Warriors, the Warriors 1-to-1 will usually trade pretty well. They're very, very tanky, have an incredibly high HP pool. They're obviously just very slow, but, you know, I do like this aggressive capping here, you know, taking some of the Listening Posts around and denying the Necron some of the peripheral expansions. I love the Gauss turret. I think that's a really, really good idea. One sec, I heard my phone going off there. Okay, we're all good. But Necron Lord's going to be engaging here, looking to get a sync kill with the Battle Sisters, who are going to be running and making sure to keep their distance because he will be able to karate chop them. And now the Battle Sisters going to continue running as the Necron Lord chases. And any casualties? I do not think so. They're able to get away relatively unscathed. All right, all right. Wow, is he going to actually build a Listening Post here and pressure the Necrons? I wouldn't hate that play. Relic is being taken, and we do see the Servitors dropping more Listening Posts around the map. Nothing too crazy happening yet. For the Necrons, do we see the Summoning Tomb? Nope, just a 5th Generator, so really doing that slow economic boom. Canoness going to be trying to tie down some of the Warriors, and we do see the upgraded Fortified Obelisk dropping it like it's hot on those ladies. Canoness getting in there, and she is going to be able to chop through some of the Warriors, and kiting the Necron Lord is going to be pretty important. That man hits very, very hard, but she's moving in. It's like the cinematic trailer for 9th edition, or was it 10th edition, with the Necrons versus Sisters. We're going back to it, guys. We're going back. All right, so the Sisters of Battle are going to want to run away here. You don't want to let those Necron Warriors get close. Their damage can certainly add up. Slow and steady, they certainly win the race that way. Victory conditions, though, are being taken. We have seen the missionaries grabbing the entire map here. In the meantime, the Sisters of Battle getting some good value, actually, against the Necron Lord. He's looking really, really beat up right now. Yeah, good micro. Granted, now some of the Battle Sisters are going to be getting karate chopped as the Necron Warriors get in there. Leadership's actually broken. Canoness going to be trying to take this bad boy down as the Sisters of Battle do retreat from the onslaught of the Necron Warriors. Summoning Tomb, is it up yet? Nope, just another Plasma Generator. So really big eco play coming in from Hoopsaya. And where did the Necron Lord go? I think he teleported away. I'm not sure. Yeah, he fled the scene. But the victory condition is on the table. All 3 critical locations belong to the Sisters of Battle. Yep, third one's going to be taken as well. So that is going to be putting a clock on the Necrons. The Inferno Pistols will come in due time, I would imagine. But the Battle Sisters are trading pretty well into the Warriors, actually. That's a hell of a lot of holy bolter fire from these ladies. Looking pissed off. Nuns with guns, as they say. Hoopsaya lures his opponent into the obelisk there, able to get a nice blast and breaks the leadership of those units. And look at that, building a Listening Post, the disrespect in front of his opponent's base. And also, we do see the missionary trying to grab this point. But oh, sync kill, baby! Oh, yeah, nice sync kill there from the Necron Lord. Looking very, very cool. All right, so the aggressive post here is coming up. We do see the Servitor coming out. Warriors are going to be pushed back once again. Canoness also nearby. Listening Post, do we see the tech for being for the flamethrower upgrades? Anything? I don't think so. Just going to be using the Holy Bolter Fire and dropping it like it's hot on these guys. Listening Post outside the base is a pretty greedy play. Hoopsaya does have his Summoning Core. Most likely is going to be getting some Flayed Ones soon-ish. Necron Lord is really low, though. Might get Focus Fired down by the Sisters of Battle. Oh my god, Necron Lord gets away with like 1 HP. Wow, he got blasted. But we do see the Canoness getting karate chopped. She gets blasted by the Necron Warriors, so both players kind of trading back and forth. He's going to need to upgrade this right away, this Listening Post. Otherwise, the Necrons are going to overwhelm his position here. So both players kind of trading Lords. We do see the Disruption Field getting built for the Necron Warriors. And this is getting upgraded, but it's going to take a while. Those Warriors are going to be nasty, although the Nuns with Guns are getting some good firepower. But you got to kite backwards. You can't let the Necrons get that close to you. You're going to have a really, really bad time. Curious to see what the tech choices are going to be for both players. Necrons are starting to kind of get back in the game a little bit. We don't see any Flayed Ones coming out quite yet. And that aggressive listening post is now starting to take some damage. Although the upgrade is almost done. Shit, that might actually finish. Hoopsaya might actually lose his lord to that. Heavy cover here, very, very good. Oh, epic. Fighting in the trenches in the crater. All right, listening post, hasn't gotten its upgrade yet. That Necron Lord is in the wrong neighborhood. The flamethrower turret is there, and oh, bathe him in hot fire. All right, so he's getting cooked up pretty good. In the meantime, the Necron warriors, there are 3 of them doing very, very good work. And the Lord, I think he should be able to live if he teleports away. I would imagine it's not off cooldown. And the Canoness is back out. The Sisters really need to get some tech. They are really sitting on the Ungabunga a little bit too hard here. Flamethrower is doing some okay damage, nothing too crazy. And Battle Sisters are going to be hot on their tail. No weapon upgrades, Inferno Pistols, nothing too crazy yet. Grant, economically, the Sisters should be ahead. 104 against, well, it's hard to gauge with Necrons, but 104 is very good income for this point in the game. Flayed ones are called out, and this is the time where like you can't really fight them anymore. The flayed ones are going to be such a buffer against your just simple bolter weaponry. It's going to be tough. So Sisters need to tech up and just quit making squads here. Yeah, we have the Superiors coming out, the Celestian. Oh, that's the Celestian squad. Okay, so he has gotten a little bit of a tech advance. I did not notice. So they're going to be duking it out. Battle Sisters fighting against Necron Warriors in melee is not ideal. The Warriors are quite a bit stronger. They hit as hard as Chaos Space Marines. Necron Warriors are very strong melee fighters. Pulling back and using your turrets would be good, but double Celestian squad is out. And are we going to be seeing the Inferno Pistol upgrade? Oh man, fighting Necrons in melee like this is how you lose games. You don't want any of this smoke. Yeah, pull back, get your elite units, get your upgrades, use your turrets, you know, fight on the defense, and hope that the economic, you know, lead you've gotten is enough. Yeah, we see a Celestian unit fall down there. The Servitor is going to be heading up north to get that listening post upgraded. Fall back to the Flamethrower turret. Definitely upgrade this one as well. Necron Lord up there is going to be L-bonking this. And guys, looking kind of scary for the Sisters. They do have 2 semi-elite units here, but no fancy weaponry. Getting them into melee is a disaster with Flayed ones. Flayed ones are very hard hitting. They hit for 86 damage. That's insanely high for a tier 1 unit. Necron Lord is chortling up here. Hoopsaya looking pretty good as the Battle Sisters continue shooting, and the Canoness is going to be thrown to the dogs. So a little bit of a miss micro. Very easy to miss your Lord here and there, but she's going to get killed by all that Gauss fire for sure. All right, guys, that is going to be a plasma generator coming out. I wonder what he's going to be doing with all this power that he's probably accumulating. A lot of bolter fire. I mean, a lot of the Necrons are getting mowed down, and we do see the Celestine squads getting into combat. There's only 5 of them, though, and they do hit hard. They have 42 damage, but really, I mean, it's only as much damage as like a tax squad, for example, right? Flamethrower turret doing good work. It's a nasty kill box, but I really don't like these Celestian squads in melee like this. I think it's so much requisition being bled against like flayed ones, which are just, I wouldn't say expendable per se, but how much do they cost to reinforce? Yeah, only 30. That's pretty good, but this is where you stand and fight. You turn and fight while you have the turret support. If you don't, you're going to have a terrible time. Plasma generators coming out. Improved field logistics, so that is going to be increasing the squad capacity, and another Celestian squad is on its way out. So Homie really not utilizing the big strengths of the Sisters of Battle. He really, really needs to have the fancy weaponry that they can get. Maybe getting a little bit too greedy on the tier here. More plasma generators being built. Don't know what that necessarily is going to do for you. I guess he only had 1 generator, so that makes a little bit of sense. But the Necron army, strangely, is going to be teleporting home. He's going to reload the flayed ones and march his warriors back out. This is going to give an opportunity for the Sisters to get back on their feet. As we do see listening posts being set up there. I think that was a mistake. I think Hoopsaya could have kept pressing, but maybe I could be wrong. He's probably a better read of the situation than I am. He does have his Forbidden Archive, which means we're going to be seeing the Solar Flare most likely to shut down the shooting of the Sisters. A town portal, yes, they have town portals in this game. Necrons can teleport their armies around back to their buildings. It's a really good mechanic. Very, very strong. All right, so what is this going to be? The Pristine Sanctuary is coming out. This is where, you know, now if the Sisters are able to get this and get those freaking bolters online, the Inferno Pistols and some of the scary weaponry, I mean, man, the Necrons could be in some trouble. So it's just a battle raid again, going after the obelisks. It's not a huge deal. I mean, it's still nice to kill them, but I think, which ones are fortified? Yeah, this one's 2,000 HP. Okay, so they're pretty similar. So a lot of DACA, but the Necron Lord is coming, and his warriors are marching very, very slowly behind him here. 1 obelisk is going to go down, and look, I mean, it does limit the capacity of the Necrons. If you kill it, oh man, that Necron Lord needs to be sniped. Just turn everything and shoot him. I don't know why you wouldn't do that. Look at him. He's just asking for it. Oh my god, look at that Necron Lord. Just karate chop him. Flayed ones are summoned. This is where you have a full retreat. You sound the horn, you fall back to the Hornburg, and you don't have any of this smoke. All right, so the Pristine Sanctuary is going to be out, and I would imagine now we're going to start seeing some good weapons. I mean, there's got to be some upgrades coming in from the Sisters. I think we see Inferno Pistols now? Yeah, no, or those Meltas, I'm not sure. Regardless, the Necron Lord using the Phase Shifter, it looks like. Very, very nice. But that's a lot of fire now, and you can start to see the flayed ones taking a little bit of damage from this. Sisters are getting the multi-meltas out. Yeah, heavy weaponry is on its way. Okay. There they go. Now, what is Hoopsaya going to be doing? He does have a summoning core, and he is going to be sending out some wraiths to try and decap on the map where he can. One wraith gets karate chopped. Sisters of Battle player could be cooking now a little bit. Necron Lord is getting hit by a lot of melta weaponry, and is taking some work. Flamethrowers are on the board. Inferno pistols, I would imagine, are going to be coming out relatively soon as well. And now the Sisters army is quite a bit stronger. He did use the phase shifter. Yes, he did. Pretty funny. All right, so the Necron Lord in combat here. Warriors shooting pretty happily. Celestian squads fighting against the flayed ones, whose numbers are diminishing a little bit here and there, but some of the elite squads of these Sisters are also taking some damage. But could the Sisters of Battle be winning this fight all of a sudden? With the melta weaponry in tandem with the flamethrowers and the various upgrades that the Sisters have gotten at Tier 2, they are pushing back the Necrons, ladies and gentlemen. The Emperor protects. Yeah, maybe he's expecting destroyers. That's why he rushed the meltas. I'm not sure. I suspect that that's the case. Necron Lord in combat, another sync kill right there. One of the Sisters does go down. And the Celestian squads, yeah, this is what it's all about. When the Sisters get their frickin' weapons upgrades, that timing, with all the flamethrowers and the various melta weaponry, it changes things. And the Inferno pistols, yeah, they do have an Inferno pistol, it looks like, I think. All right. So the fire continues, and the Necrons are backed up into the base. The Sisters of Battle are going to be taking what they can on the map. Economically, players are probably not too far apart. We do see the solar flare going down right there. Very nice. And then we do also see the turret dropping It's Like It's Hot, breaking the leadership of the Sisters, and they're going to be running back right now. Now, Necrons, do they have a greater summoning core? Do they have Tier 2? We do see the Wraith coming out once again, so using the Wraiths, but they're just kind of getting picked off as they move out. They're a very micro-heavy unit. You got to be very, very positionally careful with them. But Hoopsaya, they're both playing really well, honestly. Both of them were on the back foot at various points in the game. Hoopsaya is playing great, and Nico is playing great as well. It's been a very, very fun one. This has the makings of a longer match, guys. You know, Necrons do take a little bit longer to get to your base and kill you, I suppose. I like the maneuvering, taking down these various pieces. Yeah, there's no Inferno pistols. Those are melta guns. The Inferno pistols are red, or orange, or whatever. Another Obelisk going to be paying the troll toll. Is he going to finish it? And he does get the kill on that. And the Necron Lord is... Ooh, he phase shifts there. The MLG play from Hoopsaya. I love it. But the Warriors are now getting hit by a lot of flamethrowers, and Necrons do have leadership, believe it or not. Even though they are robots, they have feelings. They don't like getting cooked here. On the backside, the Wraith is probably going to be karate chopped by the Sister Squad. Flamethrowers doing a lot of work. The morale of these Necron Warriors is getting heavily broken. Celestian Squad's in melee, getting another multi-melta here, just in case there's any vehicles. And it does help them melt buildings a little bit quicker. Any greater summoning core coming out? Or Tier 2? No, he's just kind of chilling here, guys. Mainly on the Tier 1. Now, what are Sisters going to be doing? We do see the Holy Reliquary. Research for the Canonist and Confessor, so it allows you to get the Confessor unit. Sisters getting pushed back a little. Flayed One's getting a nice critical mass, and the Necron Lord is palpatining. He does have probably the Scarab upgrade, which gives him ranged damage mitigation. A couple Builder Scarabs being sent out, but the Sisters seem to be winning a lot of the engagements. Flayed Ones, though, ripping it up. I mean, they are a really cost-effective unit. And yeah, you can see a couple of the Sisters getting flayed up nice and good like. All right, Necron Lord chasing here, taking a little bit of damage as he moves in. Battle Sisters able to break the morale of these units. And we do have a big pit fight up here. The Celestian squads, though, are decent. Probably going to be able to beat those Necron Warriors. We'll have to see how that goes. The Holy Fire of the Emperor continues bathing here on these Falzinos. We will see if it's going to be enough, though. And in the back, Greater Summoning Core is going to be coming out. So this is going to be a big timing for Hoopsaya. Necron Lord does get taken down by the Holy Bolter Fire of the Emperor. Seraphim Squad is now out. It seems like a bit of a strange choice to me. But I guess he just maybe misclicked it or just figured he could have something to chase down his opponent and get fast bolter pistols. I don't know. And the Necron army teleports back like 2 inches. Oh my god, he teleports back like 2 inches. The Sisters are looking really, really holy. Probably going to be seeing Destroyers coming out soon, I would wager. Destroyers will be weak against the multi-meltas, though. And that is a lot of angry Sisters, guys. That is a lot of angry Sisters. Getting a lot of melting DPS. Celestian Squad in melee, most likely going to be killed to the last here. But Necrons are kind of being farmed in terms of manpower efficiency, right? If you look here, we can see 126 eco, which is very, very good. Canonist is going to be on her way back out. And the Seraphim are chasing down some of the Warriors. Very, very interesting here. Seraphim can give morale buffs. Oh, good to know. Thank you. I didn't know that. Warriors pulling back into the base, going to be reforming ranks. Yeah, like a heavy Gauss turret right here would be a big game changer, or somewhere nearby. Wraith getting into combat. Sisters of Battle really have the Necrons hemmed into the base right now. If he was really on it, he could definitely grab this and get the timer going. Necron Lord sitting out in the battlefield. He's looking mighty dead out there, but I'm sure he'll be back one of these days. The Faith mechanic is something I have no idea how that works. Aggro's working, though. Knocking down these obelisks is going to limit army supply. A Destroyer is out on the board. Destroyers are pretty good against infantry, very fast. It certainly helps the Necrons play the board a little bit. AoE blast going down right there. Temporary little leadership shock from the obelisk. Not going to matter too much. And if they still have the Celestian squads in here with the multi-meltas, the Destroyer should not have a good time. Obelisk goes down. Wraith is instantly killed right there. Probably should give up on the race for now. And more Builder Scarab's going to be out. Destroyer poking and, getting some picks on the side here and there. But man, Hoopsaya is really, really trapped in his base. He is really, really pinned in there, guys. All right. So, up here, Obelisk getting shot. It is being reinforced into a fortified Obelisk, which gives it some defensive capabilities. Destroyers are pursuing. Hoopsaya only has one Destroyer. Necron Lord is going to be getting rebuilt here. Necron Lords are pretty essential with their missile mitigation in tandem with the tankiness. They bring a lot of utility to the faction overall. All right, Destroyer shooting. And now, how is it going to hold against potentially Inferno Pistols as well as Multi-Meltas? Sisters of Battle moving in, and yeah, they're doing pretty good so far. The Flamethrower damage really, really is not a joke. Well, I guess it's more the morale with Flamethrowers, but it's pretty good. In the back, Canoness is out. And the Necrons are falling back to their Gauss turret. The Gauss turret is going to be good DPS, but so many Necron warriors are just being farmed by this holy fire, guys. The Sister's definitely making a big mistake by not taking over the middle site. Just send a missionary over there and get that, Like, that would really... Oh, Hoopsaya is back. Oh, I love it. The Necron Lord's like, what's going on here? I've been dead for 5 minutes. But now they're moving into the base. The Sisters of Battle are getting close, and if Hoopsaya starts to lose his generators, that's going to be the beginning of the end for him. Okay, now we see Inferno Pistols coming out, and the Necron Lord using a really good ability right there. Ooh, Sister's playing a dangerous game running into the corner like this. But yeah, man, that Inferno Pistol weaponry and the Multi-Melta is going to be doing big old damage right there, guys. Continuing to shoot. Warriors, though, getting into melee. Tying up the Sisters is good. We do see the Multi-Melta weaponry melting down the Destroyer. Destroyer going to be going down there, and it does fall. That's a big loss. Sisters, I think, economically are ahead. The mass resurrection would be hilarious, by the way, if you did do that. Gauss turret is here. I think the Sisters could honestly just end the game if they stay. Just kind of reform the ranks, continue pushing. Middle is being taken right here. There's even freaking landmines out here. That's pretty ridiculous. I love it. The dreaded landmines. All right, so these guys are going to pull back. Celestian squads, Battle Sister squads are there. Double Destroyers out for Hoopsaya. They are getting some good picks. They're chasing down the Canoness and chasing down some of the other units and doing some nice damage. Does he have any Celestian squads on the board? As long as he does, Multi-Meltas should be able to kill it. And Hoopsaya might be able to get a pick here. We'll have to see. Yeah, long, sweaty game we have. I'm glad we I'm glad we casted this one. You played 3 Space Marine mirrors at a time. Get me out. Dude, the odds of that are so low. With 57 people, I think there's like 6 Space Marine players. You're literally just playing them all. It's wild. Hey, Photon, thank you for resubscribing. Really good Solar Flare right there. That's a nice one. Gonna buy a little bit of time for the Necrons. And are we gonna get late game stuff here? Are we gonna get like an Awakened Monolith? All right, it looks like Tier 3 is here for the Sisters. Really curious to see what they're gonna be doing with that. Their squad's gonna be heading to the south. And down here, we got the 2 Destroyers hanging out. Necron Lord is lurking. Celestian squads with their anti-armor meltas, able to put some hurt on the Destroyers and force those things back. Hoopsaya definitely very trapped up in his base, but if any faction can play on the defense in their base, it's the Necrons, right? Because they get all their economy from these things, so they don't care about the map as much. Still relevant for population cap, but, aside from that, it's a bit of a different beast. So that point's going to be getting taken. Victory point is now on the table here for the Sisters of Battle, and it looks like they might be retreating and just opting to play for the take and hold victory. Really curious to see what sort of tech he's going to be getting. I don't know the Sisters terribly well, so curious to see what it's going to be. If we can get some late game shit, that'd be super cool. Seraphim are raiding into the base. Not really going to get much done. Just going to die to the Gauss turrets and the Destroyers, so probably going to want to fly out of there. Or maybe he's doing it on purpose to free up population. I have no idea. Bit of a blunderooski there regardless. One Necron Warrior getting melted. Another one going to be paying the Troll Toll as well. And the Necron Lord, could die again. With the Melta weaponry and the Inferno Pistols, it's a lot of damage, guys. Nice Solar Flare right there. Going to be forcing them back and allowing the Destroyers to shoot from the safe cover over here. Looking very good. And now we see a Tomb Spider. All right, Tomb Spiders are interesting. Good melee fighters. They can also collect the fallen Necrons and do some witchcraft with them, which is fun. Are we going to be seeing some church tanks coming out? We do see the Cyculum. Equips all Battle Sisters with War Gear. Increases the range of their bolters. Increases the damage done by Battle Sisters' range weapons. So it's like a tier 3 upgrade for the Battle Sisters. Okay. That's going to make them really, really strong when that finishes. We do also see a Confessor, a commander unit. Oh. Uses powerful acts of faith to stun his enemies. All right, I'm excited to see this. This is cool. We're getting to see a little bit of a developed game here. All right, all right. So gathering up, ladies and gentlemen. The critical locations are owned by the Sisters of Battle. Necron's moving out with a pretty scary army here. Oh, look at the little spider. Look how adorable he is. He's collecting and fixing his little toys here, which is great. Oh, the landmines. Oops, I ran over the landmines. Oh my god, I love it. That's so funny. I didn't think that was going to come into play. Necron Lord getting Last Samurai. Probably going to be using his phase shifter. Celestian squad's in the back. Battle Sisters going pretty balls deep with that phase shifter doing some work. Destroyers trying their best, but the Celestian squad's going to be getting up close and personal with their melta weaponry and starting to melt them. They're going to be forced back, and the battle does continue. Really good solar flare. Hoopsaya has been playing super well with the solar flares this game. Battle Sisters going to have to micro out of that, but we do see the Necron Warriors getting obliterated by the tier 3 upgrade. The Oculum War Gear is pretty insane on those guys. And, oh, sync kills. Yes, give us the sync kills. All right, I think there was a sync kill in there. Regardless, Necrons are forced back, and currently Nico has a 3-minute until victory timer. So it just needs to hold if somebody wants to sit in their base. I've heard some mixed opinions about the take and hold. Personally, I like it, because if somebody wants to turtle, you know, it gives them the defensive advantage. Granted, I mean, map control also gives you a big advantage for resources, but I like take and hold. I think it makes for some really epic games, although I do come from a game where it's pretty standard stuff. Necron Warriors forced back. Hoopsaya's army's looking really, really bare bones here. We do see the flayed ones being locked and loaded. Celestian squads have mismicroed forward a little bit. Battle Sisters going to be shooting in, doing quite a bit of damage. No turrets being set up in the middle or anything. The Manufacturum, all right. So this is going to be giving us some vehicles. It's very rare in our games that we get to see vehicles. The Necron Warriors have gotten the first upgrade. I don't know if they've gotten the second. I would imagine they have. Another Solar Flare activated by the Necron Lord, cackling all the way to the bank while the Sisters of Battle get wrecked pretty badly here. Probably time to regroup a little bit. It seems like the Battle Sisters are losing ground to Hoopsaya. A little bit of armor could help. I mean, the Necrons, do they have any Immortals out? I don't think so. They have the Destroyers, but they do not have any Immortals. So, like, even, like, most vehicles could be good. Yeah, he did use the Resurrection Orb, right? Yeah, look at all those guys coming back. All right, guys. So it begins. Yeah, they have both upgrades. You see that little square under them? I believe that's indicative of the upgrade. Battle Sisters also have both upgrades, too. Cool to see that. Resurrection Orb popping off, and the Tomb Spider still helping all the homies out. Are we going to be seeing anything from the Manufactorium? Plasma generators coming down. Economically, Sisters are just crushing it economically. 152 is an insane amount of resources, by the way. So homie's going to be able to reinforce. His power is leaves a little bit wanting for sure. So a lot of upgrades coming out. We do see the phosphor grenades. Missionaries are on the way, and then also the grid research, which is going to be helping with power. Necron's thinking about taking the slag deposit and getting the power generator, but it's not going to happen. Sisters are going to set up shop, and the little builder scarabs are going to be thrown into the trash here. But the March of the Necrons is on, guys. The Lord does have the Resurrection Orb, yes. He moves up here. Is he going to use the Solar Flare on that? I don't know how this is going to go. I feel like that Battle Sister army is pretty erect. It's going to be coming down and given the business here. We will see. And, yeah. Thermo Plasma Generator being taken by Hoopsaya. If he can get that, that's going to be pretty cracked. So we'll see if the Sisters allow that to happen. Inferno turrets being set up in the open field. A little bit of spatial control. Hoopsaya was able to get the middle. Wraiths are coming in, but just getting mowed down. And now you get to face the wrath of the Sisters with the phosphor grenades too. All right, so the battle is on. Confessor is nearby. I would imagine he's going to do some holy witchcraft here. Really nice solar flare. Going to be forcing some of the Battle Sisters back. And here comes the Necron Warriors moving up in numbers. Destroyers doing some great work. And look at that. Great play from Hoopsaya. Calling in the frickin' flayed ones on top of the Celestians to try and buy time for the Destroyers and the Tomb Spider. It's really MLG. Many of the Celestians are being a little bit overextended here. Meanwhile, Bolter Fire still going strong. Battle Sisters kind of getting mowed down, though, a little bit. Hoopsaya really using the Solar Flare and the flayed ones to kind of corral his opponent, which is brilliant. All right, guys. And the battle continues here. Battle Sisters getting their prayers going. All the Jesus power is on the table. But the flayed ones are really ripping it up. Are we going to be seeing any vehicles? We do see the big upgrades coming down, and I think Sisters have to retreat. The Necrons have emerged victorious in this battle. The Sisters of Battle defeated by the Necron legions. Epic. Double flayed one drop was really, really good. We got a Battle Sister squad, a Celestian squad, and what is it going to be now? An Exorcist. Oh, God, yes. This is the unit I want. Give me the frickin' artillery. Give it to me, precious. All right. Zealot charge. Oh, Repentia. Okay, cool. And Sister Repentia squad. Heavy infantry, elite, slow moving at close combat. All right, this is going to be really interesting. So turret is there. Sisters are now on the back foot. And we're going to see what the artillery is going to be able to do. All right, so where the hell is it? Where's this tank? I don't know where he moved it. Oh, was that just the tech for it? Oh, no, it's back here. All right, so the Exorcist is going to be dropping it like it's hot. Oh, yes, what is it shooting at? Yeah, dude, look at the artillery. I love it. Artillery is my favorite thing in games. It's just so much fun. All right, so the Exorcist is doing it. A lot of the flayed ones getting mowed down here. The Walking Dead are not having a great time. Battle Sisters fighting with their turret. Oh, they don't have the relic built up. That's unfortunate for them. Really good solar flare once again. Hoopsaya has gotten very, very good with those. And we do see the bombardment continuing. Repentia squad should be out, and I would imagine is going to be in combat here soon. But that's a critical mass of Necrons, which is going to be very tough to deal with. Battle Sister is going to be taking the high ground. Celestian squad going to be pulling back, and Exorcist probably needs to retreat right now. That heavy turret, now that it's back online, is going to be helping to pick off some models. A really good position here. They have the high ground. And the tank is going to begin shooting again while the Canoness is out. I believe the Repentia are fighting out there. I can't tell. I think the last one just got killed right there. Heaven fire, hell yeah. I know. I always love when games go a little bit longer in this game because they typically end so quickly. Necron Lord getting up here. Really good play there from Hoopsai, able to tie those down. Will the Battle Sisters come back? Ooh, on the top, the split push is coming in. Very nice. Hoopsai using his warriors and his flayed ones to push in their destroyers, and Tomb Spider helping keep that army going, which is just brilliant. Celestian squad fighting here, and what is he going to be building up? He is going to be building a Death Cult Assassin infiltration unit. Executes enemy units at low life. Okay, very cool. Haven't seen those guys too much. But a lot of firepower catching some of the overextending Necrons with their pants down here, but I think just losing the high ground here is tough. You know, he's losing all of his generators, all of his power. The Exorcist is cool as hell, but a little bit late to the party. Necrons are just moving, man. They're getting in there, and the inevitability, the Thanos Necrons have arrived. Listening posts do have some flamethrower upgrades, and the Exorcist is going to be trying to flee the scene. But what a good match. That was a solid 30-minute long grind. Really a proper RTS match, I do dare say. As the Sisters make their last stand, with the Emperor's name on their lips as they die here, chased into the corner. We do see the flayed ones, Necron Warriors, and the Dreaded Destroyer putting some hurt down on them. Tomb Spider and Solar Flare doing work. I don't know how this thing's still shooting. I guess it's not quite in the radius of the Solar Flare. And it looks like the Assassin is going to be taken down. I think that's the Canoness. It'd be pretty nuts if the Sisters held this. That would be insane. I don't think it's going to happen. We do see the Exorcist escaping and doing a bit of disruption there. No way he holds this, right? There's no way. Canoness gets taken down with 10 HP. The Assassins, I think, have already died, correct? Let's watch this one. It is a Death Cult Assassin here. I'm going to be attacking into the Immortal and doing literally no damage, by the way. It's absolutely terrible. What is he building here? Is he building a Death Cult Assassin again? All right, he is. So this Destroyer probably going to follow the Exorcist, though it's doing good damage and disruption. Probably not going to be enough. And ladies and gentlemen of the Grimdark future, it looks like the Necrons, who looked very, very dead, honestly. I think a lot of people, including myself, felt that they were in some danger. But they have managed to Palpatine return somehow. All right, guys. Necrons pushing in, the last of the Sisters of Battle. I feel like there was a couple glaring mistakes the Sisters made this game. They were really slow on the Inferno pistol tech and some of the weapons tech. They fought with bolter weaponry for a long time. I feel like if they had gotten that earlier, they probably could have just won the game. But this is great performance regardless. You know, this is good. All right, Battle Sisters getting hammered here by the flayed ones. Flayed ones with their big old pimp claws, able to get it done there. And looks like the Exorcist still flying around and using its rockets. The range is pretty sweet. And it bombards in there and does some good damage. And that's going to be all she wrote. The Necrons, the inevitable march of one of the older civilizations in the 40k universe, is going to be able to get it. GG being called by Nico. And Hoopsai's dreams of making top 4 in today's tournament are still alive, ladies and gentlemen. He has to win the rest of his games, but if he does, you have an opportunity at making top 4. Very well played to Nico as well. Very Chad Sisters of Battle player. I love seeing him in action. Very good back and forth game. But that is going to be all she wrote. All right, all right. That was fun, man.
But the faithful perish.
Sisters, the Sisters still have a really good contention to win the tournament, though. The Hellhound is playing them, and he's really good. So we might still see Sisters later in the event as well. Michael Jackson's Thriller for the Flayed Ones. Look at the income, man. Hoop Saya's income was pretty nuts. Military scores were even, man. Really, really a nice game there. Well played to both those Chads. That was very fun. All right, guys. So let's check on the tournament, see how we're looking. It's karma for not going double Seraphim. Yeah, I hear you on that. That's fun. 2 more matches still going. Thank you, Infirmum. So we do have Professor Pone versus Tabith and Grombrindle versus Giamma. That game just finished. So this is going to be over. Let me check here. So this is round 4. Yeah, so this is the game we just casted right here. And then we have Professor Pone versus Tabith and Grombrindle versus Giamma. And then we'll see. We have 2 more rounds after that. And then we are going to go from there. See the top 4 ranked players right here who have the best records and the best tiebreakers. And that will determine who is going to be the big dog. All right. Well, thank you guys for joining. It's been fun. I mean, a lot of new friends today. If you guys are enjoying what you're seeing on YouTube, please do drop a like on the video. And for those of you guys on Twitch, consider following. We do RTS variety stuff around here, so that's kind of our jam. We just cover RTS games. That's basically it. We do Age of Empires, Total War, Company of Heroes, this, Dawn of War. Dawn of War 4 is going to be our next huge project. We're going to put a lot of effort into the multiplayer, assuming it's decent. You never know. But that is going to be the nature of the beast. All right, so let's refresh this. Yeah, I've heard that Sisters of Battle are considered the worst faction, which is interesting. I'm too much of an idiot to really understand all of the nuances of why that is the case yet. How does the pacing for a 6-round tourney feel? Pretty good, Beaver. Because in this game, there's no army building. You just get in and start playing. It's not like Total War. So more like the stream would be pretty short if we only had 4 rounds and then a best of 3, best of 3. So I wanted to have like a big 5-6 hour fixed stream today. So that's why we're doing 6 rounds. All right. All right, cool. Let's do this. Professor Pone and a Duel of Fates over there. How you doing, Dark Age Rush? You getting your wins in there? Okay. We have Hoopsaya needs to report his win. Pone's saying something here. Got it. So Pone's opponent didn't show up. We will give him the karate drop here. Here we go. Thank you, Pone, for letting me know. And that should be ready in a moment. All right, guys. I'm going to be back in just a second. I'm going to go refill my water. It's like 100 degrees where I live, so got to stay hydrated. BRB, my friends, and we'll see you in a moment. All right, guys, what did I miss? I think we're all good. And where are we at? Can you play in these tournaments? I think you need to have the remastered version, yeah. I think it's like a separate client or servers, all that kind of stuff. I don't know how it works, but... All right, so that is good. And we just need Hoopside to report his game, and then we can advance to the next round. All right, let me tell him. Where are you? Yeah, this tourney is mostly newbies. There are a couple intermediate players too. I don't think we have any like pros playing today. I'm not sure because I don't know the community yet. I don't know all the pro players and whatnot. So, all right. Did Hoopsire report his score yet? He's streaming, isn't he? Can somebody go to Hoopsia's stream and tell him to report his score so we can advance the round, please? Yeah, he hasn't reported his score, and we're waiting on him here. Hobby has to drop. Okay. I'll check here. We got an admin thing here. All right. Yeah, that was a really big comeback. Well played, dude. You played like a champ. Report your score so we can advance. We need you to report it. I think you're the last one. Okay, looks like you did. Good. We're all set. Uh-huh. There we are. Aces. Thank you, man. Are we watching General next? You guys want to watch the Bronzodia turret master who just builds only turrets with his plastic army men? I think I do want to watch higher level, some like sweaty games too of players who are undefeated. I do want to watch the Lord of Turrets though. He's really a hero of the people. I'm kind of torn. I need to do one admin thing before I advance the round. Okay. Looks like he's dropped anyway, so I think we're fine. Great. So that should be one. So he gets that, so he should have a win. Great. All right, so we're ready for the next round. Thank you for reporting your scores. And let's get it. The turret thing is fun, yeah, it is. Don't worry, maybe we'll get the general another game. Prof Pone is also a pro, is he? Yeah, we saw him in the first game. Just absolutely brutal Tau play. He is a machine for sure. All right, guys, just waiting for the website to load, and then I'm going to advance to the next round here. Should be good in the next minute or so. Man, that Necron game was really scrappy. The sister was like such a cockfight. What's the okay? Here's the question I have for you guys. What's the longest 1v1 game you guys have played on ladder? Not like with your homies just messing around, but like the longest ladder game you guys have played. For me, the longest game I've had in Dawn of War 1 was 51 minutes, I think, so far. I had an Imperial Guard mirror match that was just a horrific trench warfare battle for like 2 hours. But that's it. I'm wondering if anybody's ever had like you guys remember Fat Slob from Age of Empires, the guy who like plays like the 5-hour-long matches. 42 minutes? Okay. Yeah, in the ballpark. You had a 17 minutes is the longest you've had? Damn. 1 hour, yeah. I was expecting some people to have longer matches. Did you win after the... Yeah, we did win the game. It was a base trade. He was actually beating me, but I killed his base. We did a base trade. It was Haggard. Yeah. Hopefully nobody clicked anything on the site. I think somebody might have done some witchcraft here. There we go. All right, and now let's advance the Swiss. So there we go. Cool. We haven't seen any Dark Eldar today. I'm curious who's going to end up winning the event, which faction. I know we have some very strong players playing, some good intermediate players who can put up a fight. We'll find out next. We've advanced the round, so now we just need to wait for the website to generate the brackets. Our website is basically made with like sticks and glue. It barely holds, but it's fun. Probably the next Dawn of War tournament, if they continue to be this big with like 60 people, I'll probably host it on... I was expecting like 20 people to sign up. We'll host it on Challenge instead. It'll be a little bit smoother. A little bit less haggard. Okay, give it to me, precious. Give it to me, precious. We only have 2 Dark Eldar. Watch Cyrax. He's an undefeated Dark Eldar player. Okay. Yeah, we could do that next. We'll do a Dark Eldar game. I need to tell the people to stop spam refreshing the website. If you have like 50 people just clicking the refresh button, it tends to crash the website. It's very troll. Yo. Stop refreshing, please. And thank you. Yeah, we try Slenderbot. It's trying its best. Simon says my only loss was against a pro and the best player in the tourney. Who is the pro that's playing? Who are the pros? Are you talking about Professor Pone? Ancient Tomb World. Yeah, our website is definitely Ancient Tomb World technology. It's so haggard. It's going to get updated eventually. We have some volunteer devs who are working on it. Shout out to those guys, but you know they're doing it on their spare time, so it's still probably, you know, a ways off, I would imagine. Okay. Oh God. Somebody in Discord says I have a macro auto refreshing the website 1,000 times. Oh no. Not like this, dude. Not like this. Kubini, is he a pro player who's playing today? Is he like actually super high level? That'll be fun to see. All right. Well, it'll get there eventually, guys. Let me check. We do have one of our web dev guys on right now. I'll see if the website's exploding on the back end. He can tell me what's going on. Yo, dog. It'll pass, I'm sure. All right. So we checked there. Do I still have a mullet? I mean, it's close. Yeah, I'm pretty close to having a mullet right now. Pray to the machine gods, right? Pray to the Omnissiah. That's right. Okay, looks good. Let's refresh this. Sounds good. Okay, so you said that the website did get maxed out. I think people were spam refreshing. But now it should be resolving soon. Yeah, it should be resolving soon. Let's give it a second. There we go. Let's go to the front page here. I've been working outside all weekend. Let's check here. All right. I think it is exploded, but it will be back in a minute, I would imagine. Stop refreshing, guys. You dirty dogs. Mullet cam, yeah. I'll get a mullet for you guys. Maybe for the launch of Dawn of War 4, whenever that comes out, we'll go with like a face cam and use like the full mullet and everything. Yeah. Okay. I'm working with the Omnissiah right now. I'm working with our tech priest engineer to try and fix it. Yeah. What do you mean Dawn of War 4 came after Dawn of War 2? Oh, yeah. You know, Dawn of War 3, I remember at the end of Dawn of War 3, didn't they like tease the Necrons and everything? Wasn't there like at the end when you like play it, they're like, oh yeah, they're going to have a Necron faction, and they just never happened. Yeah. All right. I could be a force commander with a mullet. So what factions would have mullets and yeah, just bear with me, guys. He's looking into it right now. I think somebody exploded the website. It could have been that there's another tournament host as well, hosting a different event that might have messed something up. So we're gonna look. Yeah, but which faction would be the most likely to have a mullet? I feel like if we're talking about mullets in the grimdark future, probably would be one of the guard factions, like one of the imperial, like some weird imperial guard regiment or something. Orcs, but do orcs even have hair? I mean, orcs definitely have mullet energy. They do with their like ramshackle trucks. Yeah, it'd be like orcs and guardsmen. Okay. Let's check. Okay, looks like we're all good. The machine spirits have fought hard and long. And the next round is ready. All right. Let me announce it. Next round is live. Good luck, have fun. All right, guys. So there we have it. And let me message him. There we go. Perfect. So what game are we going to cast next? You guys wanted me to cast Cyrax. Was it Cyrax? Yeah, we'll do Cyrax. All right. Cyrax. I don't know what his name is in Discord. Death Beanie, I think, was who he's playing against. These guys are apparently very high-level sweats, so that should be fun. Yo, will cast your game lobby code, please. All right, so we're going to cast the high-level sweaty game here. These are going to be two big dogs fighting it out. And let's join the game here, find it. Thank you guys for your patience, by the way. It's a big event. Okay. And looks like everybody's finding their opponents. Great. All right, I love to see it. Flayed ones? Yeah, flayed ones could have mullets, too. They could be like some shady folk, for sure. Okay, so I need to find this. Hopefully he responds to me here. And Kubini, and he's playing against Cyrax. So let me do this. Tag these folks. We'll cast your game. Spec slot, please. So these two individuals are both undefeated. If we take a look at the tournament standings right now, let me show you guys what this looks like. Currently, Death Beanie, Cyrax, Zegzi, Dark Age Rush are our only undefeated players going into the 5th round today. Now, even if one of these players loses, their chance of making top 4 is still decent. They would just probably need to win their next game. Yeah, we're at, this is like a very sweaty round here. This is going to be very, very sweaty. Oh, Space Wolves might have mullets too. That's right. Yeah, they might. That's also the case. All right, let's go back here. Kubini versus Cyrax. Okay, so let's get this and find it. Kubini versus Cyrax. I think I played one of these guys on ladder and got obliterated. I like have this like memory of it. I'm just being punished, like trapped in my base and just dying. Orange Pest has work today. Yeah, he was going to play, but he has work. I would have liked to have seen him play. He's an RTS pro, so he, yeah. Oh, we got Night Lords being played. Let's get it. All right, we got a little Night Lord action. Love to see it. And GLHF. The matches, by the way, will be a lot faster once we get to the semifinals. Once we get through the Swiss rounds, it's going to be rapid-fire matches, just like nonstop. So there won't be as much downtime in between games. Cool. Let's get it. So this is going to be Dark Eldar versus Chaos. That's going to be fun. Hey, Quintilius. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Dark Eldar versus Chaos, yeah. This is going to be our second Chaos game today. We did see the Chaos get wrecked by the Sisters of Battle earlier, but are we going to witness their doom this game? I don't know. Find out. I would love to see a big Bloodthirster. Yeah, they're just talking about the map. So apparently some of these guys are actual tournament players from the community. These two players here. All right, guys. Fasten your seatbelts. Get ready for some high-octane, sweaty action. These are going to be two big dogs. He is an expert. All right. Well, this is exciting. I feel like the expert games are just going to be over quicker. Like, they'll know when they're defeated and they won't fight as long. I could be wrong, but let's find out. Ladies and gentlemen of the grimdark future, welcome to this undefeated match. Both of these players are currently 4-0 in today's event. And spawning in on the north side of the map, it is going to be the Warriors of Chaos, a.k.a. the Chaos Space Marines, a.k.a. Chaos. To the south side, it's going to be the Dark Eldar, opening with the Dark Foundry and getting their tortured slaves out of the map very, very quickly. Curious what he's going to be doing there. And Mandrakes, of course, you're going to be coming out to capture. What is this guy doing? I'm really interested to see. Evil. He's moving. Cultists, and Chaos Temple. Oh, I think he accidentally killed his worker on the turbo build and forgot. I think he might have actually, yeah, killed his first worker on the turbo build and forgot to turn it off. I'm not sure, but no, he's doing a proxy slave chamber. Interesting. So he drops his slave chamber over towards this middle objective. All right. And up to the top, the heretics are going to be on their way out, and we do see the Chaos Lord is going to be the first pick. So the Chaos Lord going to be trying to disrupt the Mandrakes, probably. Keep them from bullying. Yeah, the Chaos voice acting is S tier. It's really funny. Yeah, it's amazing. Mandrakes, of course, will beat Cultists in combat, although Cultists do hit deceivingly hard. Their HP is just so low. That's really their thing. Alright, Heretic is going to be on his way out. We do see the Mandrakes coming to bully him here a little bit. Chaos Lord will be out soon. He's 79%. And the Mandrake's poking in. Are these Cultists going to reinforce, or are they just going to fight it and raw dog it? Looks like they're going to raw dog it for now. Of course, Cult is very squishy, but Mandrakes aren't like a paragon of tankiness either, so... Chad Chaos Lord is on his way out. He's going to be heading down, just looking very, very cool. And what was this? He built the proxy... Kubini built the proxy slave chamber. Or no, each bin expert. He built the proxy here and then got rid of it. Interesting. Hellion squads are going to be the call out here. So we got the Homunculus Laboratory and the Dark Foundry. So probably going to be Hellions into the Reaver Jetbikes, I would imagine. Perhaps that's going to be the case. Can I zoom the camera out further? This is as far as I can go. Ooh, a Hellion harass under the main base. So going to be looking for workers, looking for maybe some injured cultists. We'll have to see. It was the scout. He got a full refund. Got it. Thank you so much. I did not know that. That's good feedback. So he's just scouting with it. All right. So Hellions attacking into cultists, and we are going to be seeing our first Chaos Space Marine squad coming out. And it looks like the Mandrakes were able to beat down some of the cultists. Now, the Chaos Lord from Kubini is not being microed super effectively, right? I mean, maybe just charging... Oh, he's just trying to pick it off with the pistol, I guess? I thought maybe charging into melee would be quicker, but I suppose he was just trying to get that bolt pistol fire and clear him off at a safe distance. Okay, I respect that. They obviously know more than me, so we're just going to take notes. So, looking around the map, we do see the cultists battling the Hellions. Chaos Space Marines are being reinforced, so the squad size for Kubini is going to be on its way up. Over here, cultists going to be heading over to the east, but they are being harried by the Reaver Jetbike, so the Jetbike's going to be putting some hurt down on these guys. There they go. Up top, one of the Haggard Heretics is going to get hunted. Oh no, Igor's down. And now we got Hellions versus the Night Lord's Chaos Space Marines. So there's a Giga Chad Chaos Lord nearby. He's going to be using his bolt pistol. So maybe, yeah, it's interesting. He really uses his Chaos Lord at range. Maybe it's effective. I don't know. I'll have to try that a little bit more. But the Eldar player being really cagey, like jumping back and forth, hitting some of the forward listening posts, which have not been upgraded yet. And now the Chaos Space Marine is going to be out in the field. The Bolter Fire of the Dark Gods is going to be here, and well, we got like the two of the most torturous factions in the game fighting each other, which is interesting. Night Lords versus the Dark Eldar here. And look at that. I'm going to be bleeding down these cultist squads here. One of them's going to get low. Reaver Jetbike does go down for the price, though. And so far, quite a battle on our hands. Now, back at the base, Relic is being taken. We do have the slave chambers being built. And it looks like it's going to be Reaver Jetbike City for now. Hellion's going to be flying away from Expert, so Expert is able to get those guys back and is going to be jumping onto the cultists here. Hellions do hit pretty hard in melee, not the biggest HP pool in the world, but they can certainly alpha strike things, and they're very much like a bully unit, you know? Find something weaker than them, bully it like a worker or like a cultist, and avoid the Chaos Space Marine brick, right? Chaos going to be trying to head them off here using their cultist. In terms of the economy for both players, let's take a look. So 68 and 68, so pretty much dead even economically. Nobody has a big lead over the other. Mandrake's going to be taking a Relic on the outside, which is going to be very cost effective. Really liking this Dark Eldar harass, though. Very annoying, and kind of keeping those workers on the back foot. There's another cultist squad's going to be coming over. Chaos Space Marine's going to be knocking down a listening post here, so that's good value. The Chaos Sword is, of course, with them, so it's going to be bolstering the squad right there. Very good stuff. Meanwhile, the Reaver Jetbike's going to be trading on the far side, so this one's going to be going down. Both players taking a bit of a whooping there. Hellion's going for an all-in on this generator, and there are some Raptors on them now, too. Raptors hit pretty hard. They have 59 damage. So the last Hellion is going to be killed, maybe? No, it does get away. Okay, so the Hellion does manage to escape there. CSM going to be decapping the listening post. Meanwhile, the Chaos Lord going to be heading over to the west right there, and the Chaos Space Marines will probably be joining him in a moment. We'll see. Right now, it doesn't seem like the Eldar have too much of a fighting force outside of their Reaver Jetbikes, which should be pretty good bullies against some of these units. You know, they are somewhat durable. And by durable, I mean fast and hard to catch. But the Raptors are just going to be outgunned here. I think there's going to be too many Jetbikes. Yeah, there's 4 of them. Raptors are going to need to fly away with their little jetpacks, maybe head back into the base. We will see. Hey, Ethan, thanks for being a member for 29 months, brother. I greatly appreciate you. All right, CSM heading down into the actual Dark Eldar base. Granted, there's a Tower of Loathing upgraded. With the Chaos Lord, maybe they're going to make the dive for it. We'll see. Raptors fleeing the scene, but the Jetbikes are really, really bullying right now, and it is going to be forcing the full CSM squad back. Look at the DPS. Just bleeding so much manpower there, and the Raptors potentially going to be getting wiped too. Beautiful play here by the Reaver Jetbikes. Really, really nice. So Kubini's going to be getting his CSM into melee versus Mandrakes, and the bikes continue putting the hurt down. Mandrakes might be dying here. We do see another squad of CSM coming in from the top side. No inklings of tier 2 really. We do see these slave pits, or slave chambers gathered up, plasma generator, and another slave chamber there. So it's not going well for the CSM, and honestly, this could be a game-winning play. It does look like each bin is going to get a really, really nice pick here, and the CSM are going to be paying the troll toll, and the Chaos Lord is going to be the last one to fall. But yeah, that was really, really not good. That was really not good. So the bike's going to continue shooting. Another CSM squad's coming in. He's just trying to brute force through this, really, just replenishing the Marines, but the morale is completely broken. The Marine squad's going to be getting into melee. They got their daggers, and they do get on top of one of the Reaver jet bikes. Chaos Lord getting really low. His bread's getting buttered, and that is going to be GG getting called. What a brutal one, man. All right, so Reaver jet bikes able to just dominate the Chaos Space Marines that game. And ladies and gentlemen, the Dark Eldar are going to now be 5-0. So, since we have some time, I will play an auto match because it's going to be a while before the next round. And there we go. So they're done. They're done. Yeah, what could Chaos have done differently, you guys? Like tech? Play more defensively in tech? Just like get your listening posts upgraded, sit back and do your thing. I'm curious, actually. It seemed pretty brutal. Okay, so we're just going to play a ladder game and go lose real quick. Just get obliterated. And then we'll do it. Lost too much of those bikes. Yeah, I mean, those bikes seem brutal, man. Chaos is a solid B tier faction when you get the hang of them. That's nice. Yeah, I feel like they have some good tricks. All right, so we got Necrons versus Imperial Guard. I have no idea what I'm doing. Should I turret rush this man? Sounds like fun. All right, so what map is this? It's going to be this bad boy. Okay.
I'll take care of it.
I'll take care of it. Yes. All right, so let's get you there. You guys want a turret rush? I'm feeling the bronze turret rush. Oh yes, give it to me, precious. Okay, there we go. Just stack and get pink horrors. All right, sounds reasonable. So this is just a for fun game. You won with the turret rush, so it's possible you're telling me. Okay. So we need to get our command squad character before we do anything like that. Obviously, if we were to turret rush. Reporting for duty, sir. The bronze turret rush, it calls to us on the night. The bronze energy. Okay, so we're going to get an energy as well. You guys have done this. Let's get you guys up here and grab that. And then we need to get the command squad out, so we're going to get Homie out. The command squad character looks exactly like my high school football coach. It's hilarious. Like, exactly like him.
By the Emperor.
By the Emperor.
By the Emperor.
Alright, we're going to do the most bronze Odia rush ever, I think.
What are your orders?
Yeah, I like the double priest on the homeboy. It's pretty fun. Okay, so let's go here. Now we're going to start running over there. This is like a delayed tower rush. You know, it's not too all in here. We're going to get the priest, so we're going to get double priest on those guys. Get you coming over here too. And Homie can do this. Great. So they've captured this. Let's get you, and we're going to get you. Go there. Go there. Now it's time for the bronze turret rush, guys. It's time to unleash unleash all the hate. Okay, so let's replenish and replenish. So we have some numbers, and now we're going to go for the bronze Odia turret rush. All right, trying to decap me here. Okay, let's go there. You guys go here and here. And then in the meantime, you can upgrade this. We do kill one of the builder scarabs. The bronze rush. Rise, bronze champion. All right, let's turn this off because we're gonna need to save some for the actual turret. It's gonna be 90 or something, right? Which is a bit. With the double priest, we should be pretty nasty. Maybe we'll win. I don't know. Should have probably scouted this first. Okay, so let's get in combat here. And we're going to set up a bolter turret right here. Yes, my bronze rush. Rise! Rise, my bronze Odia, rise! Tie them up in melee. Shoot. Alright. Oh, he's got a Gauss turret already. Okay, interesting. So, we need to go there. Yeah, Homie's already doing his thing, looking extra evil. Guard's been getting blasted pretty good. Homie was expecting a rush, it looks like, so we're going to pull back to our turret and try and get you all back here. There we go, there we go. Replenish, replenish. Now we fight again. Fight. Turret's going to finish here. Great. So we got the bolter turret. Let's drop another one. We really got to lean into the Bronze Odia rush here, guys. We can get another guard squad, although probably just replenishing what we have is going to be better. Alright, and you need to repair this. We got them trapped in. So what we can do now is we can go take the map with like one of the squads. So even if we don't succeed on our rush, it's gonna be enough to, you know, keep them on the back foot here. Stress them out a little bit, right? And let's get this. So this isn't like, it doesn't have to be all in here, right? Yeah, we have the Forbidden Archive. Let's shoot some of the workers. Yeah, blast these guys. We have a second turret coming down. He does get us there, but I'm just trying to get the workers.
Looks like everything's in order, sir.
All right, you guys go grab some goodies around the map. So let's get this. You pull back, and we just use our turrets to hold, basically, and just feast. So shoot the workers, shoot the warriors here. Necron Lord is out. I don't know how well this is going to go. Probably going to be ugly. Okay, and we need to get a listening post here now. Okay, repairs. Let's get the priest in combat here and just mow down as many warriors as we possibly can. And micro back a little bit here. Great. Okay, let's run you guys back. I mean, I think we're getting some good damage. It's a little bit hard to tell, to be honest. He is going after the turret now. We're going to try and repair it. Let's pull you guys back and get that going here. Okay, and this one is being built there. Great. Let's get you guys back. How's the command squad doing? Alright, so we do manage to force some of those guys back. Let's see if we can get a wipe on this squad. Homie's going to go over there and grab the relic. And our command squad guys, he's bonking. I mean, he's putting in some work here. He didn't do badly. Alright, so now what we're probably going to need to do is get some listening post upgrades. And hopefully we've gotten somewhat of an economic lead. I don't know. Tactica control. Let's get you guys on these guard units here. We're going to get you guys back. That's being grabbed, and you're going to come over here and build a post there, and you're going to go back and build that. All right. Yeah, I think I need to back now. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that was interesting though. I mean, I don't know if it was effective. Still kind of experimenting with strategies and whatnot. Okay, let's get into the builder there. It looks like we only lost one. These guardsmen are going to head down here. He doesn't have a whole lot of units. Could get a psyker too to try and deal with that. Let's do this and go get that listening post up there. And we are getting a Tactica control now, and we could even consider a tier 2. I don't know what like composition's really good against Necrons, but we'll see. Daishin generators, right? But if you keep them off the map, it keeps their population cap down, which is the idea, I guess. Okay, let's get another power there. And looking good, and you're all doing your things. Great. So then you come over here when you're done and fix that one up. We got the listening post here. That's great. Let's get that one all sauced out. And getting grenade launcher squads, I suppose, is fine. I feel like maybe tier 2 is going to be better. I don't know. Like plasma weaponry bricks is probably the way to play it. I could be wrong. Okay, so they're coming for us there. Screw that shit. You can have it. We don't even want it. It's just a prank. All right. Now, do we go tier 2 is the question. It's 175. These guys have done this, and let's get them down here. Okay, we need to get this upgraded just in case he marches here. He's probably going to do a flayed one timing on me and just karate chop me right now. You know, that's kind of what I'm expecting. Let's do a little heavy bolter turret right back here too. Try and keep him in lock. And that one's taken. Great, so we're getting you guys. I guess we'll just get grenade launchers, and we need to get some commissars too. Yeah, commissars to bolster our squads. Oh, the tower rush was something I've never done before, but it was pretty fun. Okay, so the Necron Lord's coming in. He's thinking about it. A little solar flare action is cute. We're going to have the heavy bolter turret, though. Okay, let's reinforce you guys. Get everybody gathered up here. And in the meantime, you guys can repair this bunker. Let's get you in the bunker, and you guys in the bunker as well. So the solar flare will wear off in a second, and then we should be chilling out, I'm hoping. Okay, so now the turrets are going to start shooting. We can get the command squad in there. Let's just start blasting, and hopefully we can endure. That building is getting hammered. Let's get you guys out, and we can get you in the command squad here. Okay. No idea how this is going to go. We probably need to build another infantry command back here. Okay, so we are getting a bit of DACA. Not a whole lot. And yes.
That way lies.
So back we go. Do we have enough to go tier 2? We do not. So let's get another generator up. And just barely hold on here, guys. Barely hold on.
Require my skills.
We tried rushing him. We certainly tried. Let's get you guys, do this, and let's go see if we can contest this a little bit here. See if we can pick off one of the warrior squads. All right, so we're going to get in there. That's going to happen. We do have 92. Definitely don't want to give this up for free. We have grenade launchers, and I do have a commissar in one squad. That's all I can really afford right now. The warriors are kind of getting melted down a little bit. Yeah, solar flare is very strong. Let's get back this way, and the listening post is getting hammered. In the meantime, let's go this way, see if we can shoot here. You guys come here, and goddamn, how long does that shit last? That lasts forever, dude. All right. So 92 income. We're gonna try and go tier up here in a minute. God damn, that shit lasts like 40 years. Okay, so the priests are battling it out. I mean, we are doing good damage against the warriors. I think we're gonna need to go tier 2 now and try and get some armor out. And do I have anyone who can come repair this? Maybe. Okay, so we're gonna bring the homies out. We actually are trashing the Necron army here pretty good. We'll get commissars too. Okay, he's got a free squad here, and now the Lord is going to be the last one. Great. So he's going over after that one. All good. Lord looks a little bit out of position. Can the Lord actually solo that? I don't think so, right? Maybe he can, actually. Alright, so we're going to go over there and repair that. Have you set this one up. And let's go knock down these obelisks here. Alright, how's the round looking, by the way? He's taking a lot of free damage there, guys. I can't help but feel. Is the round over yet? Because our game was over in like a minute, the one we were casting, so.
As you wish, so shall it be done.
Okay, let's go into the Necron base.
Eager for action.
Okay, let's get you there. Move up here.
The hand of the Emperor guides all.
Okay, we got a listening post coming up there. He's repairing this. Let's kill that Wraith.
Let them attack.
And we need to get the upgrades for the boys. Okay, he's got a lot of Gauss turrets and shit. It's gonna be hard to crack him, that's for sure.
So shall it be done.
So shall it be done.
I am on it.
Alright, let's get you guys.
Take me.
We can go ahead and set up a little forward base out here. Keep chasing these bad boys down. We do get the decap there, which is great. Here he comes. Okay, gotta get rid of the dreaded chat history. It's crushing us right now.
I am on it. That you require.
Okay, so tier 2 is upon us here. Let's get a heavy weapons team. And then we can set up a mechanized command out here too. Alright, so we're gonna do a forward post here, which is gonna be good.
The hand of the Emperor guides all.
Alright. Sorry, the round is not over yet? Okay, great. I didn't want to hold up the whole tournament with this meme game we're doing here. So plasma weaponry is obviously good against Necrons, right? Let's turn around. We're gonna need to get some more commissars. 4 and 5. Necron Lord using the dreaded phase shifter, which is good. And let's take one of our most raggedy squads and have them go capture that on the side there. Okay, heavy weapons team will be good. We can start to maybe take some ground against these bad boys. We can do the thermoplasmal generator too, since it's very much uncontested out there. No, I'm not competing. I'm just playing a ladder game. Okay, and then we can get you coming out too. So we have another commissar. So let's get the commissar in there. And what do we want to do? Chimeras would probably be fine out of the gates. Okay, homie's there. We could march over there and actually just squash that unit. That probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay, so the boys are going. I would like to get that to a heavy post because that's where the fighting's going to take place most likely. Okay, so that's going to be a wipe there probably, which is going to be very cost effective. And the Lord is trying his best here. We're going to repair that shit and get a wipe on this Necron warrior squad. There's one dude left. Okay, so Chimera can come across, and we're going to get that thing to go over here. Start trolling in there. Okay, so these gremlins are coming forward too. This guy really likes his wraiths. Great, and how's the Chimera looking? Is it shooting? It is. So we're going to lose the listening post, but I think we can make a play on his base. We'll get another heavy weapons team, and then we'll just go for it. Okay, and build a couple more of you guys. Upgrades and upgrades. And you need to get in with a squad, so who doesn't have a commissar? Okay, great. Plasma guns and plasma guns as well. Great.
The hand
So Wraith being sneaky hobbitses. We do have our vehicle coming. Let's get it over here, and then we can go ahead and repair that.
I will do as you ask.
And let's move to his base.
Me lead the way, sir.
That's going to be the play.
It will only take me a moment.
I will do as you ask.
Let's get in there and do it to it. Yeah, the Wraith harass is really interesting. I think we should be able to just push him, though.
Sir.
How's our vehicle looking? Is it going? Yeah, it is. So let's get this. We have the heavy post here. I could have sworn we did.
We'll cover our men.
Okay, let's take down the turret. Nice little split harass here from my opponent. Let's knock that down. And we're going to need another vehicle probably to try and deal with this. Maybe a Hellhound would be better.
The hand of
Yeah, because this like little troll harass is pretty good. I don't hate it.
it will be
And plasma weaponry and plasma weaponry too. Okay, great. Let's go to his base.
the hand of the
Try and really just like sit down on top of the generators.
moving to new firing position, sir.
Let's get that set up here. Continue shooting.
Will be my honor. Ready to fire.
And he is killing a lot though. He's trolling pretty good on the map. So this is like very important for us here.
You ask. I will do
So we'll get a las cannon to destroy buildings. And now we just need to get his Gauss turret here.
of the emperor guides
Yeah.
all.
So let's get this down. Yeah, knock it down here.
I will do as you
Use the commissar to get the leadership and the damage buff. And now we get in and just try and kill him basically. Alright, so we're knocking it down. We do see Homie with his OP shit right there.
ready and willing, sir.
We're going to pull back.
My honor.
And we need to go ahead and get someone to recapture some of the map.
Require my skill.
Okay, let's move you back if we can. Can they pick up their gun, please?
Get there as fast as we can.
Okay, now we set it up here.
By the emperor, it will.
Oh, I lost my command squad. Feels bad. And we did lose that guy too. Alright, sloppy. Oh, we are doing some okay damage though. That's for sure. Let's see if we can take down that building instead. So these are what? These are, pariahs. Holy shit. Okay, he's got some like elite boys in here, huh? Okay, so I don't even know what those units really do. I think they make me weaker. It's fine. We got to get to our next tournament round anyways. It's good to be put out of our misery here.
You called, sir.
Okay, let's fan out. I don't think we can beat those guys. I think we just got to pull back and maybe try and lick our wounds somehow.
I am honored.
Yeah, the Wraith harass was very interesting. I've never really faced that as a guard before.
Nothing like war to wake you up, eh, boys?
Okay, so let's go get you to re-grab this and then grab this.
Victory is assured.
We're pulling back to our defenses here.
Position confirmed, sir.
The prize, or don't think he's tier 3 for that, or tier 2 on their monolith. Yeah.
Is his will needed?
I am honored that you require
Ready
my
and willing,
skill.
sir.
All right, Commissar needs to get back. Let's retreat a little bit. Oh, it's so obnoxious, that ability. Oh my god.
Decision.
I am on it.
All right, let's replenish you.
Stand ready to serve the emperor.
How are we looking? What do we have left? He's got destroyers and shit, right? I'm just cooked.
Victory.
I think I'm just too far behind. I don't know how to play guard anyways. We're learning trial by fire here. It was a good game though. I felt like we lasted a while, longer than I should have.
We've won.
GG dog. Well played. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. And now let's see if we're ready for the next tournament round. Yeah, so maybe I just need to play defensive tech more because we held him at bay. The tower rush was really bronze, but it did all right actually. He had his beat on resources pretty bad, so. So Wraith harass is super strong. Yeah, I don't know. They were nasty. Okay, so let's check the tournament. It should be almost done by now. That was a pretty long game. Okay, yeah. So we look at the tourney. We have one game here and one game here, and that's it. So when those two homies are done, that is going to be that. The Wraith play was forbidden. Yeah, I should have just entrenched more and we would have been fine. Let me just like turtle up. Guard suffers against Necrons a bit unless you get to a Lehman Russ. Unless you get to tier 3. Okay, got it. Yeah, Guard do seem a bit weaker, I would say, than maybe some of the other factions I played. Like Eldar, you could just feel the strength flowing from them. Guard seems harder to play. I love him though. I love the style. I'd be down for some Dawn of War soon. Dawn of War 2. Yeah, I like Dawn of War 2 a lot. It's really fun. Granted, I prefer base building RTS. If I had to choose. Okay. And one game. So these guys, let me check. Sometimes people just don't report scores. They just disappear into the shadows. Let's see this. So we need to drop you. Okay, guys, hold on. I just gotta drop someone here real quick. There we are. Yeah, barracks, plasma. Yeah, that's right. I should be using the barracks more. 100%. Let's do this. Dow 2 is great fun though. The what is it called? The Elite mod? Yeah, the Elite mod is the one I played a lot of. I assume that's more of a standard multiplayer thing. But yeah, the Elite mod is a great time. Okay. When do you guys think Dow 4 is going to come out anyways? They haven't said anything, right? What do you guys think, like January, February, March next year? Okay, that's done. And outstanding. So now we just need to wait for Homie to finish. And it looks like we're on round 6. Great. It'll be announced at PAX in October. Got it. Probably March to August next year. Yeah, good guesses. Don't refresh the website, you goblins. No. I know some of you dirty dogs are doing it. All right. Give it. I know I want it so bad. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I don't know who I would main of those 4 factions. Probably the Mechanicus appeals the most to me of the 4 that are in the game right now. Like I love the Mars Attacks robot. Like not Mars Attacks, but those like Martian style like robots with the miniguns on them. Oh, so we're waiting on Inferno to finish their game. Okay, so we still have one anyways. So let me know when done. Then we got Bado Spirito. Let me know. All right, so I just messaged the 2 players in the last round, and as soon as they're done, we should be golden. Awesome, great. Yeah, I hope they don't rush it either. It's going to be fun, though. Yeah, the Mechanicus, I mean, they have some cool units in tabletop. Let me show you the one I'm talking about here. So 40k, Imperium, and AdMech. Like, all their units look pretty cool, honestly. They have those, like, Robo-Horse units, but, like, the Skitarii look great. But where are the exact ones I want to see? Yeah, it's these guys. The Castellan robots, these things are so sick. I just think the design is so fun. Like, that retro futuristic look. It's so awesome. Yeah, so they have these, like, Mars Attacks robots. Yeah, the Dune Crawlers are really cool, too. Like, they're going to have really fun artillery, too, I bet. Like, the Mechanicus got some good long-range shooting. I think Skitarii are incredibly cool, too. The only thing I wouldn't want to... There's so much detail on these minis, it gives me, like, stress looking at them. And, like, I'm a hobbyist painter. And these models are very... I wouldn't say, like, over-designed, but you have to be somebody who really likes painting details to paint this army, because... There's so many like nuts and bolts and just like, oh my God, just look at every little detail on this guy. It's just insane. Yeah, and according to the B-roll footage from Dawn of War 4, they had, they did, hey, Say Another Ducks, thank you for subscribing, man. Sorry I missed that. They do have the Imperial Knights as part of their repertoire. At least, maybe, I don't know if that was like a campaign screenshot. Yeah, we'll see. All right. So, these guys done. Okay, refreshing the bracket. Great. Refreshing is for me, not for you guys. The stealth dudes are cool, yeah. Necrons are the easiest faction in tabletop to paint. They are such a joke to paint. You literally spray prime them silver, dry brush, Null Oil, and then dry brush a different color on it, like a brighter silver or whatever you want, and then they're basically done. All right. So this is the 6th and final round of regulation. After this, we get to see who makes top 4 of the tourney today, which is going to be great fun. And we are live. All right. So... Dark Age Rush should have been dropped. Let me see, because I know he had to go, which is a shame because he was going to make top 4. Yeah, he dropped out. Okay. So now we can do... Let's find a game. Is Hellhound undefeated? Oh, wow, he's not. Where the hell did he go? Is he losing games? Okay, I guess so. Who do we want to cast? We could do Vopuli. Yeah, we could do Vopuli. We haven't casted one of his games yet. Zegsy would also be fun to cast too. We'll do a Zegsy game. All right, yo. Game lobby, please. Thank you. Let's getting our next game going here. Orcs. Yeah, I don't know who's playing Orcs. I don't know. Gonna see which lobby I can get into here. Okay. Round 6 is live. Good luck, have fun. So this is for all the marbles here, guys. So, okay, so this is going to be the Marine player, Space Marines from earlier versus Zegsy. I don't know what Zegsy's playing, but they both have very good records. Okay. Your game. All right. Great, so we got it, and that's going to be Petrie. Okay, great, there it is. So we're looking for it. Let's find the game, see if both homies are in there yet. The Haggard 2004 lobby system. Oh, it's so good. Takes me back. Hoopsai versus Batto. We could do that game too, although I want to see what this matchup is. I want to see what's cooking here. Alright. I always like to see Space Marines. I feel like they don't get played too much, so it's fun. Okay. Orcs. I wonder if any Orcs are going to be in the top 4. Where is he? Oh, God, it's so haggard. I wish they had, like, at least an invite code or something where you could just join based on a code. Oh, God, having to look through these menus. Could do that one, too. Let me check here and see. You saw it, same lobby? Hold on. Let me scroll up here. I'm sure I saw it somewhere. Hold on. Okay, let's just go from the top and be methodical. By the way, the wife and I just started watching Alien Earth. Been enjoying it. Thought the first couple episodes were pretty fun. I know you guys probably all see it, and I just don't. Oh, God, there. Okay, I see it. So now we just need to wait for the other player to join, so we don't box him out there. Okay, outstanding. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. Yeah, I think it's got some good alien tropes, and the action is fun. None of the characters are insufferable. You know, that's what I was saying last night. General says, after my game, I'm going to go grab food, but I'll be on later if you want me to play the meme game. Sounds good, General. No worries, boss. All right. Now, if I joined as a spectator before, it will block the other player from joining. The spectator has to be like the last one to join. I would love to get some Tyranids in Dawn of War 4. For me, what I would like to see is Chaos. And, well, Imperial Guard and Chaos it'd be awesome if they, like, introduced them together, right? And then from there, yeah, like something like Tyranids would be really cool, and then like Tau. There's so much potential. I mean, I don't think they're going to be adding. You know, like subchapters like Night Lords or whatever, and giving them their own factions. But you know, I think maybe there's a chance we could get like God-specific factions at some point or other. All right, so we should be joined now. So let me see what the password was for the game. Okay, scrolling, and Yeah, so okay, yeah, see, this is like, I joined too early, so then I stole the spot. Okay, so let's like, let me know when you're in the game. Evil. Chaos Demons is a faction instead of Chaos Brains. Chaos Demons, I feel like Games Workshop doesn't give a ton of love towards Chaos Demons in general. I would be really shocked to see if they got picked. Death Guard would be amazing. If they gave us like Plague Burst Crawlers and, oh god, Death Guard would be so sweet. And I think Death Guard have the most deep roster of all the Monogod factions. Like, Tzeentch has like 5 units on their roster on tabletop. They have like Zangors and Rubrics and Occult Terminators and like a couple random things. But yeah, I think Death Guard have enough units to fill out like a full roster. Okay. Here we are. Cannot access. Network is timed out. Really? Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? Let's refresh. Have you guys ever gotten that bug where it like times out on you? Regardless, they'll wait for me, hopefully. Wait for me. Oh my god. Let me see what's happening in the chat here. Oh, they accidentally started the game. Okay, that's Haggard. I told them both I was spectating. What are you guys doing? Oh, man. All right, they're going to rehost it right now. Should be fine. World Eaters have like 3 units. You have like Berserkers, and you have... oh my god, are you and Goji playing? Is Professor Pone and Gojiro? Are you guys actually playing Pone? Oh my god, in the tournament? In the pits? Okay, I'll do that. Is he playing Orcs? Or is he playing Necrons? If he's playing Necrons, I'd probably just stay with this matchup. But if he's playing Orcs, I'll come watch you guys. It depends. Alright, so homie's remaking. Hopefully they don't start without me there. Okay, I see it now. Okay, new lobby's up. Just waiting for homie to join before I can join. Yeah, tell them to start so it's always at the top. That's a good idea, yeah, for the one you're casting. I've seen people doing that, like exclamation points to get theirs to appear at the top. Okay, let's see if homie can find his way into the lobby. Through the power of teamwork, this will be accomplished. No, he's still... oh my god, he's still not in there yet. Goji's playing Necrons, I think, isn't he? I think I saw him sign up with Necrons. Mm-hmm. I know where the game is. It's just I can't join until the second player joins, and he's just really slow to join the lobby. Oh my god. Oh my god, Zegsy, come on, get in there, dog. What are you doing? Oh man. Definitely not AoE 4 lobbies. Yeah. AoE 4, like when I was cast, so I casted competitive AoE 4 for a hot minute, and the lobby system was really shit in there too. You had to be like friends with the players to like observe their games, and then they had to like allow observers. It was troll as hell. All right. I think we've finally done it. There we go. Oh, dear God, we've done it. All right. We've finally done it. Oh, hell yeah. Space Marines versus Chaos Space Marines. Oh, that's money. All right. Good luck, have fun. Let's break it down. No, they're not pink this time. Yeah, we have one pink player. Streamer overcomes technology. Yeah, that's true. Find out in today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. The Omnissiah is with us. So after this round, we advance to top 4, and those are going to be best of 3s, which are going to be fun. So we will get it. It's going to be good fun, guys. All right, all right. Well, I guess they both are pink again. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Ladies and gentlemen of the grimdark future, welcome to this Duel of Fate. Spawning in on the east side of the map, it is going to be our Space Marine player, and he's going to be Peter. He has a different name in game, but I'll use his Discord name for now. And to the west, it is going to be the Chaos Space Marines and Zegzi, and both of them are using pink, which seems to be very, very popular here. And the Heretic's going to be rushing the Chaos Temple. Obviously very standard to use the Turbo Power Builder Heretic, and I would imagine he turns it off probably before he gets Karate Chop so he can do a little bit more. All right. So cultists are there. These cultists going to be grabbing the strategic point. Triple cultist is going to be the opening with a Heretic being the next pick. Igor is going to be running up, getting ready to drop some listening posts out of the map, and Space Marines, of course, will be doing something similar as well. The Long War, yes. This is going to be good, man. This is going to be good indeed. Plasma Generator, dropping it like it's hot. Chaos building an early generator as well. They both are. Obviously, you need that to get your listening posts upgraded. And yeah, the map battle is on. So you guys are telling me, do we have any players in chat here? These guys are high-level players, obviously. They're both undefeated in the tournament, I think. Or at least, no, Zegzi lost the Dark Age Rush, I think. So he's 4-1. And I think that Peter's record is also 4-1. I think these guys are basically fighting for a potential top 4 spot right now. So a lot of stakes in this game for sure. I mean, this is to get to the big show match here, the semifinals after this. All right. So gathering up, we do see the Force Commander popping out right here. And for the Warriors of Chaos, the Chaos Lord is already out. He's got his space pack on, looking extra evil. Cultists swarming the field, listening posts being spammed. We are already seeing a whole bunch of those out on the map. And the contested one in the middle. This is actually a really big one on this map, this listening post. If you can get that one fortified up, it's a really, really good foothold with which to push your opponent. You know, you're right up in their base. You can threaten this listening post. You have like semi-control over this. It's some good stuff. Oh, main character battle. Chaos Lord versus Force Commander. They should just let them fight and see who wins. You know? It's like Godzilla and King Kong. Or Mothra. Let them fight. Oh, it looks like the Force Commander got the first blow, though. The Chaos Sword might actually lose that. So Chaos, being dishonorable, of course, is going to be calling in its cultists and cheating. Force Commander is going to want to retreat here, and it looks like he is. Just a couple scouts come down and help, put a little bit of firepower down, and the Force Commander is going to be thinking about running back in there. We will see. All right, up on the top, cultists grabbing all the goodies on the map. Space Marines doing the same thing with their scouts. Very, very standard. Nothing too unorthodox here. And it looks like the Space Marines attack squad is out. Okay, so we do see attack squad, and it has joined with the Force Commander for now. Chaos Lord seems to have less HP than the Force Commander. The Force Commander had a little bit more. Cultist going to be running away. Do we see an armory coming out for Chaos? No, we do not. Listening posts being upgraded. A couple of them already have the turrets, and this would obviously be a big one to secure the relic. That would be very, very nice. The Marines might be able to push it back, though. Chaos Lord is hot in pursuit. It looks like up top we do have the Haggard Heretic. He's rushing this, trying to get it done. He's very low, though. If the Marines were watching, they could probably stop it. Although the Haggard Unga Bunga, they're going to be on their way in. Cultists are all over the place, chasing and able to get some good harrying in. Cultists do hit hard in melee. They're just glass cannons. They're very squishy. Chaos Lord is shooting his pistol at range, and it's actually pretty effective with his gun. I should use that more often. I'm always of the opinion, not opinion, but instinct that you want him in melee. But yeah, he seems pretty good with his little pistol, just picking off Marine models. Raptor's out. Okay, so he might have time to defend this. It depends. Listening post is going to be set up here on the relic, and the Marines have not even captured their relic yet. Granted, they have captured a little bit further north as well. Other servitor's on its way out, and yeah, looks like Chaos is going to be making a rush for the Marine base. Maybe able to take down a listening post before it gets upgraded. That would be a very strong timing. Another attack squad's going to come out. Raptors should be able to beat them in combat. Raptors hit way harder. They have 59 top 10 damage against 39 for the Marine squad. But this is about to finish, and probably will be able to fend that off. But good grab from the Marines. He is able to get it there. And for the Space Marines, they got one generator. For Chaos, they have one generator too. And now a Chaos Space Marine squad is going to be brought out. Listening post being attacked by a rabble of cultists. Not necessarily going to get it down quickly. Raptors are harrying these units, but the Giga Chad Force Commander is going to be on his way back with his tactical squad, and that's pretty much going to stifle this push. It's going to be handled, and there's going to be a bunch of cultists basically dying for nothing, which is very Chaos, by the way. CSM squad is reinforcing, and I think it's time for the forces of the Dark Gods to retreat. The cultists are getting massacred, and the Raptors are about to be just overwhelmed, and yeah, they are taking a lot of shooting right now, guys. So Raptors piecing out. CSM numbers are going to be increasing, but so far the Space Marines definitely have the map control. We do see the strategic point here going, so all these are being taken, and the Chaos Sword is going to be forced back. Listening post never got finished here, so another listening post for Chaos is going to be going in the trash potentially. Zegzi on the retreat. Cultist taking critical location here. I don't like this fight for Chaos at all. They're just massively outnumbered. The Heretics are certainly not numerous over there. Up on the top side, though, I don't hate this. The Raptor Harass, able to kill a scout squad, actually. Looks like we had a sync kill there. Other scouts are going to be getting chased. Granted, the Servitor is being allowed to build this. Definitely should reinforce these cultists. He already is. Try and take down that Servitor before that finishes. See how it goes. CSM flanking around, though. Raptor should be able to ninja fly away, though. But yeah, the Marines really have the map control, right? On the top, although Chaos does have the middle, so it's not as much. 98 against 86. So it looks like Chaos has upgraded a little bit more of their infrastructure, so they're slightly ahead. And here we do see the listening posts getting karate chopped by a lot of Heretics, so the Marines are a little bit out of positioning. Granted, 2 listening posts going to be secured on the top side of the map. It's going to be very strong. That will, in a way, protect that critical point as well. So, income for both players, 98 for Chaos, 104 for Chaos, and 80 for the Marines. Marines going to be getting another Space Marine squad, and the Heretics are going to be getting another generator here. Looking to tech up, probably get Defilers, obviously. Defilers are very, very strong. Okay, so retreating back. We do see the Chaos Lord fleeing the scene. Marines going to be fleeing the scene as well. Raptors maybe looking to do a base dive, see if they can get some workers in there. You know, getting a Servitor down would be very, very strong. They are not cheap. I think they're like 50 to rebuild or 75 or something. It's not terrible. Chaos Marines going to be heading north to do battle. Try and battle their brothers here, but they will lose that fight. That's a lot of attack Marines. No armor upgrades, or not armor, but weapon customizations. We don't see an armory for either player yet. Chaos looks like it's just going to go tier 2 and get Defilers. Yep. So we see a desecrated fortress with 2 generators pumping, and I mean, Berserkers are okay. I feel like Berserkers, this isn't the matchup for them. I mean, yes, they can tear apart their cousins in melee, but as far as like tier 2 tech options, the Defiler or some of the vehicle stuff just feels a little bit stronger. Heretics versus Loyalists here. Listening post, though, is going to be picking off a Marine, and it does do some respectable damage. Nobody getting too crazy here. Income right now, 110 against 86. So it does look as if the Chaos Space Marines have less of the map, but they're more well-developed, I think. Yeah, they got a listening post on their Relic. Yeah, the Relic not even being captured by the Space Marines is really rough. So a couple little blunders here and there, but a lot of DACA coming down from the brothers. And they are able to melt down the listening post, so that's a nice grab right there. Going to be mitigating the Chaos income by a little bit, taking away about 10, give or take. Chaos Marines going to be pulling back. Are we going to be seeing the machine pit being built quickly? I don't know. We got 2 cultists. No, he's going armory. Interesting. So Aspiring Champion's going to come out, which are very good. If you get the upgrade, it buffs the health of the entire squad, and also, you know, it's just helpful in general. Attack Marine's going to be pushing these bad boys back, and the middle point is going to be taken by the Champions of the Emperor. Really interesting plasma generator positioning. I don't know why you would put it there and not like put it in your base. He does have 3 of them though. I mean, that's a lot of power compared to the Space Marines who do also have 3. Okay, so Armory's coming out for the Marines. Curious to see what technology they're going to be getting. So the Marines, of course, do have a lot of options. Flamethrowers, heavy bolters, missile launchers, plasma guns. The Heretics only have heavy bolters and plasma guns, but even still, they can do some work. Little skirmish in the middle once again.
Secured.
The armory is up, and what is the tech option going to be? Is it just going to be heavy bolters? Okay. Looks like Zegzi's going to be going for heavy bolters, and the attack Marines, the armory is now done. So I wonder if we're going to be seeing, probably rocket launchers, right? Because rocket launchers make sense because of how common Defilers are. Looks like the Heretics are going to get the standing position, and the Marines are going to be charging in like a cinematic trailer and getting wrecked. That was a really, really rough engagement. And into a listening post, too. Some of the Heretics do take a bit of a beating, but overall that's a big win for the evil Marines, as the Space Marines tried to blitz the position, and which just ate so much fire on the way in, which is very, very tough. All right, Space Marines gathering up. Chaos Lord is a little bit overextended. Uh-oh, plasma weaponry. We're starting to see plasma weapons. That's going to be tough. When the plasma weapons really get kitted out, the Heretics are going to get punished really, really bad. Nothing built here, and we do see some Raptors able to decap at the top side, so pretty good for them. The Raptors mitigating the Space Marine economy a little bit there. Are they evil, or do they simply have different beliefs? No, in this universe, Chaos Space Marines are actually like pretty vile. Yeah, that argument can be made for most things, but with the Chaos, the Chaos Gods are just pretty awful. Yeah, like the things they do.
The enemy must be nearby.
Okay. The bodies of the fallen brothers. Aren't they all evil? Yeah, I mean, in 40k, everything is like evil to an extent. There are degrees of evil, though, you know? Like, with Space Marines, for example, if you look at, like, Ultramar, like the realm of the Ultramarines, it's like, sure, in many ways, it's probably very livable for like many of the civilians and the people who live there. Whereas if you look at like Chaos doesn't really have an equivalent of that. Everything is just like a hellhole of eternal suffering and pain and revenge and just like, you know, yeah. So there are degrees of evil in 40K. Like, yeah, the Imperium is pretty awful too and like racist. Like, that's a lot of shit going on there. But yeah, there are degrees. So retreating back, the plasma weapons of the attack squads are definitely going to outtrade the Chaos Space Marines here. You're going to need some sort of attack. The heretics are rushing out a machine pit. I kind of like that he put it back here because, like, if he gets scouted or somebody moves into his base, his opponent won't see it. And gathering up, Chaos Space Marine squads getting their heavy bolters. The Marine squads of Peter here are getting a shit ton of plasma weaponry, so you can see the plasma weapons are going to be hanging out. Raptor's doing good base harass, though. I really like what Zegsy's been doing with these guys. He's just been trundling about. Yeah, and basically just taking down listening posts around the map and been doing it really quickly with these Raptors, actually, which is pretty damn cool. All right, Marine's going to be heading to the north, and the Loyalists are going to be moving in, but they don't want to fight that listening post there. And we get a Rhino. What the hell? We're getting a metal box of doom? Oh, whoa. All those... There's no way that many giant 8-foot-tall Marines are going to fit in that freaking Rhino. There's no way. That was like a clown car, dude. All right. The Raptor squad going to be taking down a servitor maybe, but it looks like they're going to flee. And the Rhino box is here. I mean, that's kind of heavy metal, just popping out of the box with your heavy bolters and sniping your opponent's economy. The metal box of doom is here while the Raptors continue harassing. Get a lot of Space Marine squads. They're looking nasty, but the mobility of Chaos here, I mean, popping out, it ain't going to be bad. Look at all the Marines fitting in there. It's such a meme, dude. Oh my god. All right. So the Marines getting some good economic damage. And with this mobility, the Space Marines are just like a caveman beating on a rock right now, you know, just like moving around with the big Death Star. While the Chaos Space Marines are base harassing and like flank harassing and not really taking square engagements. And now we have the dreaded Defilers coming out. Okay. So it comes, yeah, taking the top points, could have taken the critical location there too as well, I suppose. Raptors are just waiting for the Space Marines to leave their base. So Bionics is coming out and the Sacred Artifact. Do we have a Machine Cult? We do. No, Chapel Barracks, Armory, Sacred Artifact for the Librarians, right? Yeah, and then no Machine Cult, okay. It's the Clown Car, guys. It is the Clown Car of Doom. We get the Heretic coming over here. Raptors poking in, eat a little bit of firepower. Marines are pretty well geared. They got rocket launchers, they got plasma, they got all sorts of good stuff. The metal box of doom. Surprised he's not grabbing the critical location with like a cultist or something. I feel like that'd be very good. Wow, 1, 2, 3, 6 generators for chaos. Holy shit, they're gonna get a lot of armor, guys. We do have another Defiler coming out. So it's gonna be the dreaded double Defiler. Oh man. I feel like the Space Marines are gonna get plowed over. We'll see. So Defiler number 1's moving in. And the metal box of doom is gonna be eating some rockets potentially. Raptors need to pull back. Nice shot there. And here they come. All right. So Defiler is basically face tanking the Marine army while the Heretics are going to be gathering with their plasma weaponry, their plasma pistols and heavy bolters. Good shots there as they continue blasting in. Morale getting broken. God damn, that Heretic fire is no joke. Oh my god, the Marines are getting melted by this Death Star. And then they get back in the metal box. Oh my god, it's such a meme. Alright, and look at this. During all this, guys, the Raptors jump in the base and they're just trundling and causing havoc. I really like this play coming in from Zegsy. It's very troll. It's very unorthodox. I mean, it's meta, probably. I know Defilers are meta, but aside from that, like, the metal box play, the Rhino, like, it's never something I've utilized. Okay. So, Grey Knights are here. We've all seen how Giga Chad Grey Knights are. Raptor's going to be heading over here to try and take this down. Chaos is getting another metal box. Okay, we got 2 of them. Rhino is meta. Okay, good to know. I did not know that. But metal box number 2 is out, and we have a lot of Chaos Space Marine squads with Aspiring Champions. That is going to be an unholy amount of DACA. Okay, Marines in the meantime, though, trolling. Rockets take down a Defiler, though. Nice grab right there from the Space Marine squad. Also taking down some listening posts from the Heretics. And there's going to come a time where it's going to have to be a straight-up fight for the Chaos Space Marines. Okay, guys, gathering up here. Metal boxes of doom gathering. A lot of Marines idle in the base right now.
Yes, my lord.
Definitely a big blunder by Chaos if they just leave all these Marines back. They need to get everybody on board here. They're going to be fighting the fight, but the Loyalists have really good firepower here too. The rocket launchers are doing good work. Defilers are getting hammered. In the base, we have Raptors fighting Grey Knights. Grey Knights will win that for sure. Grey Knights are beast mode. They hit for like 120 top end damage, pretty nuts. And the Loyalists are actually, they kill a Rhino. The Marines are actually kind of getting stressed right now. They do have 2 Defilers. The amount of power that the Heretics have is really good. The Defilers are doing bombardments from downtown. The Heretics are unleashing their Berserk Fury here. That is a shitload of damage. And the Chains of Torment from the Chaos Sorcerer locking down a squad. God damn. Yeah, keeping the Defilers back as support pieces is good. Chaos Space Marines coming out with more plasma. Oh my god, it's just straight Last Samurai on these guys, dude. Oh man, GG. Zegzi gets it done for the Dark Gods. That brutal core of Chaos shooting, able to just mow down the Loyalists. Talk about carnage. I did not finish building my generator. That'll get you. Yeah. That's what we were wondering. Hell Talon bombarding there. Got my tech super late. All good, man. It happens to the best of us. Don't you worry about it. And there we are. All right. Flying Raptor up in the sky. Or Talon, whatever the hell it is. And the Imperium base is going to be falling now. All right. Big, scary Plasma and Heavy Bolter armies with the Aspiring Champions. They got it done. GG, guys. Now we're going to be moving to top 4. It's going to be fun. Resource-wise, very dominant for Zegzi and the Chaos Space Marines. The Marines were behind economically quite hard for a lot of that game. And the metal box play was very, very dreaded. It was very dreaded indeed. All right, so we will be seeing the top 4 here in a bit. I need to give Giamma his buy around point. Let me see how many he has there. Yes. You have a partially completed Noise Marine on your desk right now. Hell yeah, dude. For the Dark Prince. Emperor's Children looks like a fun faction to play in tabletop. I've never played against them, actually. Them or World Eaters. I haven't run into them before in my local stores. Okay, so 1, 2, and 6. So he should have 1 point. Okay. So 1 point for you there. The Grey Knights had a bad time there for sure. They did not have a good time. I mean, definitely going to be using the metal box play. Yeah, it seems really, really good. Buy rounds are randomly assigned to a player if we have an uneven amount of players. There's, it's just like if you have 7 players in a card tournament, one person's going to have to get a buy round. It's a free win, But I was winning an eco. I had the top points, all that. The first gen, he did not finish, yeah. Oh, don't be mad, dude. You're good. We'll have more tournaments. You'll be back winning them. Don't stress it, brother. Don't stress it. All right. Cool. So top 4 is looking to be Cyrax, Aspect, Infirmum. We still have Hoop Sai might make top 4 too. We'll see. We might have to have a playoff. We'll see how that comes out. There's still a handful of games finishing and tiebreakers and whatnot. So we'll find out. We will find out. Okay. So here's the tourney. We have this finishing. Professor Pone and Gojira. These 2 gentlemen are still finishing their game. This game just finished right now. And then we go to top 4. So then we take the top 4 players here. And yeah, you can see the tiebreaker metrics are active. So like, for example, if we have 2 players tied for 4th place, it's not over yet, and there still are more games to be played that'll affect tiebreakers. But if these guys we're going to have a playoff game, basically. So we would have these 2 play for the 4th spot. We'll see. If you make top 4, if you're tied for the 4th spot, you just play a tiebreaker match. That's how that goes. So we would have like a little mini show match basically where you fight for the spot. We'll see. If you use 2 metal boxes, your opponent would have no way to know which one is full of like 100 Marines. That's true. Professor Pone is down here somewhere. He's in the pits. Yeah, he's right here. He's battling Gojira for a winning record right now. I think those 2 are battling to see who have the winning record, which is fun. I love that they got to play because we're actually Pone and Goji and I are all pretty good friends IRL too. So, what are Swiss points? It's the combined record of your opponents. Hey, National Lamb, thank you for gifting a sub. All right. Infirmum, do you have time? Yeah. I would say if it's quick, if you're less than 5 minutes, yeah, probably. Because I would say we're going to start in 5 minutes. All right, let's refresh this. This Iraq's game was so sweaty, I had to Talos with 3 Falcons. Yeah, just letting the sweat flow. Yeah, I love it. All right, let's refresh this. Great. A couple games left to go. Yeah, I'm curious what factions are going to make top 4. Oh god, website, don't explode on me, please. Yeah, talking about, oops, wrong button there. One sec here. About guard. I really wanted to collect, the guard are so expensive to collect. It's insane. Like, if you look at the vehicles, you have to pay $37 for 1 command squad. You guys want to see real suffering, by the way? Where is this? Here, you ready to see the most suffering ever in the hobby? The poor Australian prices. So our Australian brothers have to pay $64 for this 1 miniature. If they want to. I mean, I would, if I were Australian, I would probably just 3D print everything, honestly. But that's insane. Command squad 77. A barely squad of like 10 guys is like $80. And you know how many of these squads you need to actually play the game? I would definitely 3D print if I were just like these guys. Oh my god. And the Manticore's $97, a freaking shithouse Hellhound and Chimera. Look at the prices on these, man. That's crazy. All right. There we go. How are we looking here? Secondhand guard are really cheap. That's true. You can get guard pretty cheap, yeah, especially the old ones. All right. Just waiting on these matches. Perfect. And Cyrax, Aspect, Infirmum. So we have a very clear-cut top 4 right now. As it currently stands, we have Cyrax, Aspect, Infirmum, and Bioshift. Hoopsai is close, but he's 1 tiebreaker point down. He needs one of the players. He needs to hope that one of the players that's still playing was one of his opponents and that they win their game. And if they do that, then he gets to play Bioshift for a top 4 spot. John Noble. Australian minimum is $24. There you go. Thank you for the $2. Thank you. Yeah, Zegzi was the player we just cast, the Chaos player. I think his tiebreaker is a little bit weaker. Cyrax has been playing like just pure killers the entire time. Yeah, so let's see how this goes. So natural causes, Professor Pone, Grombrindle's playing down here. We're not quite ready to advance yet. We need to make sure that the die is cast. Let's refresh that, see how we're looking. Pone and Goji just having a sweatiest of sweat fight. Tau seem really strong. Tau seem like one of the strongest factions in the game, honestly, when played correctly. I mean, they have their big glaring weaknesses, but I think Tau are very, very strong. You checked on time, and even factoring conversion rates, Australians pay 35% more than the UK for the same mini. Yeah, that's rough. That is rough. Okay, so let's go here. Check to see. Pone and Goji having a duel. Let me make sure nobody just randomly dropped here. And where are we there? Can I play the game a second time, or how do we do it? Okay. Grombrindle says his opponent may not have showed up, which is fine. We would just drop them. And then Pone and Goji are still playing, being tagged in the Discord here. Let's see what they're tagging me for. Okay, 350, so he's not here. Let's drop that bad boy. Okay, so that round is done. Not round, but that game. Let's see what else is cooking here. Good, Anakin, good. So does that affect the tiebreakers? Okay, Pone and Goji are finished. Who won the great... Oh, Gojira defeated Professor Pone. Oh, no. The upset. The GOAT was defeated. So we have Natural Causes and Silco playing right now. Okay. So let me talk to those guys. Silco. Let me know when done. And then natural causes as well. With these tournaments, you gotta like message the players when they, which turned into a good game. He predicted my cheese strat. What was your cheese strategy? With the Tau, what's the cheesiest thing you could do? Did you do like a Vespid Rush? Yeah. All right, cool. There's a lot of games played today, guys. Look at all these matches played. A little Dawn of War 1, huh? Cool to see the old dog still got some bite. These guys are playing it out, and could it affect top 4? Could it? If it doesn't, let me double check this real quick. So I need to refresh this and see if it can even affect top 4. Oh, you tried to fly. Necron bases are hard to attack if they build a Gauss turret. I don't know if he did do that. Can carnivores eat Necrons? That's a good question. I don't know. Oh, is the game done? Oh, sweet. Okay. And it looks like we're all set. So the top 4 is finalized. We have Cyrax, Infirmum, Aspect, and Bioshift. So what we do now is, I think every game's done, right? Let me look. Am I not crazy? Okay. So what we do now is we go here. We look. The top 4 is all set. They have the strongest tiebreakers. If they had been tied, we would have had a playoff match. But since they're not, it's pretty straightforward. We click Advance to Top 4, and it's going to generate a new tournament on the other page. So then you go to the front page of the website if you guys want to follow it, and we have the Dow Tournament Top 4. It's going to be pairing these homies together here. And, great. All right, so we got our matches. So Infirmum versus, we haven't watched Aspect play today, so we're going to probably watch that game. All right, these are best of 3. So let me tag the players. GG all. We got Infirmum versus Aspect. And then we have Bioshift versus Cyrax. Report your scores here. I will cast Infirmum game. Other side can play. This is best of 3. Okay, great. So we're all set, guys. This is best of 3, so we're going to get the nameplates up and everything. Should be very fun. And awesome. Oh, it's a mirror match? Okay, we'll do the other side. I will cast Bioshift versus Cyrax. Okay. So let me talk to these homies here. Okay, cool. So we just need to get the lobbies going. And we should be all set. Coordinating with the players right now. And we have a best of 3 and then a best of 3 grand final 2. So it's just, so they just play their same matchup. We're not doing picks and bans. Yeah, I think we have a double Eldar on one side, and then we have Dark Eldar, and I don't know who the champion is on the other one here. Okay, let's see what it's going to be. Hopefully they communicate with me here. I don't feel like watching a Happy Feet matchup too much unless we don't have a choice. But we're guaranteed, I think, not to have a mirror match in the grand final. So there is at least that. Okay, Bioshift is typing right now, so we just need to wait and see where his lobby is. Okay, cool. E-lob's open. Okay, Bioshift has lobby. By the way, guys, thank you all for joining and all the players today. We had 57 players signed up. We had some really, really good matches, which was super fun. So shout out to all the homies for the great games. And for all of you noobs who threw your hat in the ring, kudos to you guys. Great stuff. And perfect. All right, so lobby name. All right. So now we are on semifinals. Yes, yes. Bioshift. There he is. Okay. How did your opponent play 7 matches? Which opponent? The other guy who made top 4? Let me see. Did he get some weird score thing? Let me check. Oops, Turin fears the mirror. I do. Let me see. Somebody might have reported their score funky, or it could be a bug. Let me double check. 7 matches? They got 1 more point than me. Okay, so You're talking about Bioshift having 18 points and you having 17. Well, his opponents have a combined number of victories that are 18. So if you add up all of his opponents' wins, it adds up to 18, whereas your opponents add up to 17. So he by a margin of only 1 point played slightly stronger opponents than you did, technically. So that's how that tiebreaker works. It's called the strength of schedule tiebreaker. At least, you obviously know this. You're a StarCraft guy. I don't know how they run tournaments, but it says he played 7 matches. On my end, it says he played 6. It's impossible for him to have played 7. I'm not sure where you're seeing that. I see him with 5 Swiss points, which means he won 5 games and lost 1. I'm not sure what you're looking at. I'd have to see. You can send me a screenshot if you want. Send me a screenshot, dog. All right, Orcs versus Dark Eldar. Okay, so you guys wanted Orcs. Here you go. The Wog is here. He won 5 and lost 2. How's that even possible? What? So you're saying he went 4-2 actually, if that's the case. Or did he lose 2? Let me double check this. Okay, hold on, guys. So Bioshift 1, 2, 3. I see Bioshift with a 5-1 record. I'm not sure. I see him with 5-1. Let me check any messages in Discord to see what you're talking about here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That 7th round is the one he's in now for semis. Okay, I just think we figured it out. The 7th round you're talking about is the one that he's playing right now. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Okay. I just wanted to make sure nobody got screwed out of their top 4 spot. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen of the Grimdark Future, welcome to the semifinals. This is a best of 3 showdown. Spawning in on the west side of the map, it is going to be each bin expert facing off against Bioshift and the dreaded Orcs on the other side. All right, guys. So it begins. Let's get this started. Little Gretchen's out of the map. Settlement, Du Bois hut, haggard tents and ramshackle buildings being placed down everywhere. What's not to love? A nice snowy map. You have a couple critical locations. This map does sometimes turn into Helm's Deeps. Up on the top side, you have a critical location here. Then you do have one here as well. And, you can make a little bit of a power fantasy defensive position there, which is one of my favorite things to do. So for the Orcs, going to be opening up as Slug-a-Boy, Shoot-a-Boy, and Slug-a-Boy. And I would imagine the Big Mac is going to be coming out soon, bringing the McDonald's to the face. Warrior Squad's going to be out for the Eldar. So the Dark Eldar are going to be opening with Archon Warrior opening. And it's either, kind of Mandrake, Hellion, Reaver Jetbike, or Warrior kind of bricks, in my experience. Because the Warriors hit really hard with shooting. I mean, 58 damage is really, really good. All right. So Warrior Squads are out, going to be engaging versus the Slug-a-Boys. The Slug-a-Boys going to be all up on their queso, keeping them from shooting. Mandrake's doing the same thing to the Orc Shoot-a-Boy, so both players going to be trading back and forth in that regard. And some Orc souls being dropped. The Shoot-a-Boys do get melted pretty badly. The Archon able to join the squad as well, or just stand near them and look very menacing, which is always fun. Let me know your predictions. You guys think the Dark Eldar are going to take this one, or the Orcs? Currently, the factions we have in top 4 are 2 Eldars, 1 Dark Eldar, and an Orc player, which sounds very meta to me. Granted, we almost had Necrons. Hoopsaya was a one tiebreaker point away from making it, so Necrons almost made it. And we also had several other people with 5 wins. They just didn't have as strong of a tiebreaker. So, typically in these tournaments, if you lose a match, it's tricky to get top 4 in a big tourney, but it's still possible with 5 wins. I don't think anybody went undefeated, by the way, in today's tourney, which is cool. All right, Slug-a-Boy's getting absolutely blasted by these Warriors. The Warriors are not amazing in melee, but the Archon's going to be coming in with his Incubus, playing some early 2000s. I don't know, Incubus isn't new metal. They're kind of like, I don't know what you would call them, alternative rock? Yeah, I think that would be how you would call them. Mandrake's chasing down these units, and the Dark Eldar seem to be really putting the pressure on the Orcs right now. The Warriors hitting very, very hard. Orcs going to be falling back into the heavy cover of that crater, forcing the Warrior Squad to retreat right there. And everyone's going to be gathering here. Mandrake's dropping the flag. Orcs are on the back foot, but their haggard buildings are extending onto the map here. We do see the Wa banner as well as the listening post here. On the backside, warrior squad's gathering, going to be grabbing the middle, and another warrior squad is going to be out. All right, so that is going to be the tech path that we are going to be seeing here is the warriors. So Archon and the 2 Incubus units going to be shooting right there, and who's going to win this little shooting duel of fates? The Orcs do have the big mech in here, so they could teleport away if they want to, but overall, it looks like the Eldar do get the edge in that fight. And the Orcs are kind of on the back foot a little bit already. Yeah, they're on the run. So the warriors, are they going to try and push this listening post? Probably not yet, but look at this, man. Each Ben is a beast. He's just been grabbing all these goodies all around the map and looking really, really strong. All right, guys. Warrior squad. They are at maximum capacity of 6. The Archon has his 2 Incubus out, and it looks like they are going to be going after the listening post, not retreating when they see the firepower. One of the warriors does fall, which is going to be bleeding 50 manpower right there. All right, guys. Towers of Loathing coming up. Looking at the Dark Eldar base, we do see the Hall of Blood is out. Not much else. Hall of Blood, of course, produces your basic infantry. And for the Orcs, it is going to be a pile of guns in their realm. Once again, though, the Orcs are going to be swarmed by the Drukhari, and the Big Mech is going to be using his teleport to get away there. So there he goes. And Shooter Boy's a little bit overextended. Oh, getting snared down. Ouch! Look at that. A Shooter Boy squad getting melted. That is some sweaty Dark Eldar play, man. Sweaty. I love it. Able to hit and run there and get the job done. Now, the victory condition is on the table. It looks like the Team 2 does have 2 critical locations. They have the deep set one here, and then they also stole their opponent's critical location on the bottom side with some mandrakes, which is really funny. And then they could also threaten the middle, too, if they want to. Dark Eldar grabbing the Tower of Loathing here, and the Warriors going to be jumping up on the Shooter Boy squads and doing some very, very heavy-duty damage. One of the Shooter Boys getting blitzkrieg bopped in the face pretty bad. Orcs do have some Shooter Boy fire. That's going to be returned in the favor, though. And if Orcs can get that critical mass, get some knobs out there, some war tracks eventually, war trucks, we'll have to see. But Eldar also going to be grabbing the middle. So this is going to put a big amount of pressure on the Orcs, because there's no way in hell the Orcs are going to get up here without some Storm Boys. And they're going to have to get the middle, too. Mandrake's just cackling down here, being annoying on the objective, which you got to love. Tower of Loathing is, I do not believe, upgraded yet, so it is a tier 1 tower, and the Orcs are going for it, but Mandrake's coming in from the back while the Warriors move in from the front. Going to be a little 2v1 right there. And the hunt is on. Another Orc Boy squad going to be falling. Souls are dropping, not being collected, but they're just kind of lingering on the ground here. Listening post is up, and the critical location in the middle is going to be taken. Economy, 104 for the Orcs, 122 for the Eldar. So, pretty similar. Certainly a little bit stronger for the Eldar here. And gathering up. The Archon's going to be chasing. Mandrake's coming down from the north. And once again, the Orcs are really, really struggling to take ground. And that victory timer is not going anywhere. I wonder if he's going to go all out and just keep chasing here with the Mandrakes under the listening post. You probably still win it with 2 Mandrake squads and the Warriors just, putting that DACA down. Mandrakes are okay fighters. They could definitely take, like, a Shooter Boy or lock down a Shooter Boy at the very least. Orcs are getting forced back. Listening post is picking off some expensive models, so there are some Eldar Warriors that are falling here. But Orc bases are one of the most annoying things to push. Like, they just have so many haggard just guns, and it would be like invading a a trailer park, a lot of guns in there, and you're like walk in, try and fight someone, then they're all on top of their trailers with guns coming at you. It's like just getting real hog wild there. All right, so we do see the strategic point being taken down by the Orcs. Archon getting focused a little bit. Incubus going to be taking some damage there. And the Orcs are starting to get a little bit of momentum back. They've pushed back the Warrior squad. The Warriors are getting hammered pretty hard, and the Orcs are getting a critical mass of units, but they still need to get those victory locations. And it looks like they are going to be decapping right here. The Orcs with the Tau banner. Is that what they're doing? Oh my god, the Orcs using a Tau banner is so confusing. Oh, that's so obnoxious. Invading an American trailer park, yes. Basically so. So, Homunculus Laboratory, Hall of Blood, Witch Cults Arena, Slave Chambers, lots of tech, Dark Foundry. Scourges are now out on the table. Scourges really good against vehicles, but honestly they do good against most things. They're just very squishy. So you got to position them pretty effectively. Over here, we do see the Orcs in the low ground just cackling with their Shooter Boys, and they are able to take down Tower of Loathing, which is very good. 104 for the Orcs against 104 for the Eldar, so very even game. Orcs are certainly one of the stronger factions in the game in my anecdotal experience. They seem very, very good. As on the other side, we do see the Warrior squads gathering up, getting ready to move in, and maybe try and stop the Orcs from capping this. Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea to try and knock them off, although it probably would be with all these units supporting nearby. So we got 2 full Shooter Boy squads. a third one coming out as well. The listening post being set up. So both players going to be taking their ground, and I suddenly feel like the Orcs are looking pretty okay. Obviously, we're going to be seeing witches, probably, at some point, I would imagine. Maybe the... Yeah, so we do see the witch squad being produced. He's going to need to increase his capacity to get those going. And gathering up here, the Scourge is going to be mowing down what they can, kind of like Dark Reapers in a way, but they do good against vehicles if you get the Dark Lance upgrade, which is pretty cool. The Wog is coming for blood, though, guys. It seems like we have a pretty nice matchup between these guys. You know, they've got a nice little scrap going down here. And the Orcs, they still haven't decapped this. He's playing a really dangerous game, guys. Like, why is he not decapping the critical location down here? It's a freebie. There is a chance that if he stops paying attention, he could lose that. Lose just the game. Because the Eldar could go all in on trying to defend this. And I don't know if he would be able to get him off quick enough. I don't know. Shooter boys are doing a lot. Orcs are taking over the game. Eldar are going to be trying to do some base trading shenanigans. And you're going to need to see a decap. So we see Demek Shop. 2 minutes and 25 seconds, guys. Making me very nervous here. So listening post going to be hammered. Dark Eldar knowing they can't win in a straight up fight against the Orcs. They're going to be heading over here and taking down a listening post. Going to be trying to get another one, but the Orcs are going to be gathering up on them. Meanwhile, Orcs doing this. Yeah, please take the critical... I would be so sad for him if he lost on critical locations. I mean, you know, it would be a good lesson to be taught for sure. We do see witches on the table. Witches are Terminators for sure. They hit pretty effectively. We're going to see what he does with them. It just gave another warning. So if Homie misses it, he deserves to lose because it's warning him now. Orcs, oh my god, just go up here, please. Please, for the love of the gods. Oh, man. All right, Drukhari are gathering up. We do see the witches. They're going to be blitzing in there. That is so much DACA. All right, the combat drugs are active. Orcs going to be on the run. Please, decap this, dude. It's 1 minute left. Oh, my God. So, the witches and whatnot, you know, getting in the fight. We do see some Scourges flying over with their Dark Lances. Going to start melting this war truck. Really, really nice stuff. And each bend is going to be winning in 1 minute and 16 seconds if his opponent does not decap. But honestly, are the Dark Eldar winning anyways? I don't know. I don't think so. It's a close fight. Orcs able to micro back using their teleport. Dude, the victory timer. Oh my god, what are you doing, dude? 1 minute. It literally announces it on loudspeakers. I don't know if Homie's just not playing with sounds, but he could lose the game on the take and hold, which is fine. You know, it is what it is. You deserve it if that happens. Here in the middle, we see the Mandrakes. Oh my god, the stealth Mandrake stealing the objective here. That's pretty cheeky. That's really cheeky. 42 seconds, guys. Is he going to realize it? Dude, he had like easy opportunities to get the decap. Okay, I think they're running for the north now. I think he realizes it. But it's too late because his opponent's going to get this. He's got 31 seconds left. Look, he's running up here with the Orc Boy squad. He's realizing it now. Oh my god. He's got to get the decap, but the middle's being taken. Oh man. 19 seconds. These guys are going to arrive. It's going to be real close. Okay, the decap is on. He's going for it. He's going for the top one. We got 12 seconds left. Okay, this one's going to get decapped. Is this one going to happen in time? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, the Dark Eldar get the victory. The Orcs were too dumb to grab the objectives. Lore accurate. All right, GG, well played. The Drukhari cunningness able to get game 1 go. Oh my god, dude. That's hilarious. All right, let's get the proper business going here. So this is going to be... yeah, we'll fix this in a moment. So that's going to be the score. Let's reset this to 0-0, and we'll fix that for next game. GG easy, yeah. Dude, there was like... he had so many... That was the orkiest loss ever. I know, it really was. The Orcs were kind of starting to win that game, though, guys. Like, Bioshift had the resource advantage. He had the military advantage. I think Orcs were going to win that, assuming he didn't blunder the objectives. But, you know, it's part of the game. You got to pay attention. Okay. So, let's go ahead and get in there. And let's go there and find this one and do it. Great. So, Cyrax versus Bioshift here. Let's get this set up for game 2. I don't think that's going to happen again. You know, sometimes life has to teach you lessons like this where you just, you know, need to take a fat L. It's like in 40K when you But you know, even in 40k when you're playing, sometimes you just gotta like not take back a move and just eat it, and then you learn to not suffer it again. Otherwise, you just make that same mistake over and over. You know, that was kind of like that. All right, so I see his lobby. We just need to wait for the homie to join. The legend has been born today. Brutal but not cunning. Yeah, made for fighting, not capturing. The orc player was playing like a Chad though, man. He was playing really good. He was playing very good. He just kind of got a little carried away with the fighting there, which is also lore accurate. All right, so they better wait for me not to start it. We'll see. Sigmar male. That's funny. All right. Where art thou, game? There we go. All right. Great. So, Dark Eldar. So it's going to be expert. So we'll just put expert on this side. And so this is going to be bio shift. And then expert is going to be on the other side. There we are. And score is going to be, let's get that updated. That's going to be 1-0 for expert. All right. Here we are. The mighty scoreboard is here. Bioshift says, I'm here for a crumping. No cowardly take and hold needed. All right. Let's get it, man. Got the Dark Eldar versus the Orcs once again. Game 2 in this best of 3 series. Get excited, that's right. Ladies and gentlemen of the Grimdark Future. Oh, it's a blessed single point. I love these maps. I love single point maps. It's just the power fantasy of holding here. Looks like a camera bug. What?
Oh, hey, boss.
Yeah, okay, so we're gonna reset. Apparently he's got some camera bug. All right, what the hell is that? Only 1 capture point. Yeah, this will be easier for the Orcs. They just fight over the 1 point in the middle. Let's wait for them to rebuild that, and then we'll join up. The other side is being played out right now, if I'm not mistaken. Should be at least. Okay, let me check here. And the other side should be getting played. The dreaded Eldar mirror match. Okay, cool. Join game. And let's find these guys. All right, so he's around here somewhere. Oh, finding lobbies. It's just pain. I have like, my left eye doesn't, my right eye, I have like perfect vision, but my left eye is a bit of a pirate eye, so I have to like, kind of real squint in here to see these. All right, where is that? BioShift's game should be up in a moment. Maybe he didn't want to spawn on the south side of the map. Who knows? You guys see it? Am I crazy? Cyrax BioShift. There it is. Okay, they changed the name of the game. The Eye of Horus is upon us, and let's get it going. The Shrine of Excellion is here. Alt F4 for search box. Thanks for the tips, man. All right, GLHF. Let's freaking get it. This is going to be fun. Dark Eldar Orcs round 2. He's got the Buttes as his color scheme. And it is going to be the all-seeing eye for the Eldar. A little bit edgier of a name. You know, that's true to the lore, I guess. Oh, look at that avatar. That thing's so cool. All right. So, we know the map. It is a single objective map, so let the memes flow. If I were playing Guardsman, I would just rush it with like 5 turrets and just sit on it and probably lose the game. That's how I would like to do it. Ladies and gentlemen of the Grimdark Future, spawning in on the north side of the map, it's going to be BioShift and the Orcs. He's saying he's having a mouse issue. Saying I can't move the camera. Maybe switch hosts. I don't know if they can hear me. I think you need to reboot the PC. Pan not working either. Had it earlier. Okay, so it's just a known bug apparently. Yeah, so we're gonna have to remake this because he's not able to move anything. It's very weird. Very strange bug. I don't think I've ever had that happen to me. Do Orcs have access to squigs? I don't think so, Kenry. I don't think in this, but in Dawn of War 4 they will. The squigs will feast. Okay. He's going to reset the PC, and we'll get it going. So hopefully it won't take too long. All right, cool. Let's jump out of here. We're just going to hang out and enjoy each other's company for a minute. That last game was hilarious, though. Yeah, oh yeah, the squig off. You have like the giant beast, right? Has been me alt-tabbing during the load screens. I get that issue sometimes. Got it, okay. Yeah, understandably, you know, there's going to be issues with an old game, but it is a remaster, so that sort of stuff should have been fixed for sure. They have access to this squig. Yeah, they don't have like expendable squigs. In Dawn of War 4, they do. They have the squig riders, and then they have regular bomb squigs, I think. I think it's caused by the mouse leaving the window. Yeah, I don't know what settings these guys have. Any more Doubt tournaments planned for the future? Yeah, I'll have them every now and then. It's not going to be like every day, but maybe like one Doubt tournament a week or once every 2 weeks or something. We'll see. If people really enjoy it, then we'll do more. That's really just how I decide what to do. So whatever you guys are into. Cursor lock doesn't work very well if you're consistently alt-tabbing. Got it. Yeah, they're probably alt-tabbing, doing some shenanigans. Who knows? So he's restarting his PC. The other side is not done yet. So Aspect and Infirmum are in game 2 now. So their first Eldar match did finish. All the Eldar players deserve each other. That is for sure. And they're getting it now. You enjoy these tournaments? I'm glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. 10th edition. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of 10th edition 40k myself. I still play it. I vastly prefer the Middle-earth strategy battle game right now to 10th edition. I don't know. I feel like they simplified everything. I mean, sure, it might be better for balancing, but I don't know. Like what I really liked about the older editions of 40k was how you could customize and itemize characters, and that was really fun. It does feel very dry, yeah. Like I loved being able to build custom characters with like war gear in the older editions, and like had more variance on squad customization. Granted, you know, for the sake of like WYSIWYG and like having the right models, I mean, I suppose this edition's easier, but yeah, I don't know. Although the new Death Guard Codex is pretty cool. Like it does have some really fun, unique detachments, which are very fun. The Middle-earth strategy battle game freaking rules, by the way. It's so fun. If you guys have never played that and you're looking to get into a tabletop game, it's really, really fun. Like, you get a lot of cinematic moments. Like, last time I played with my friend, his Balrog, like, just one-shotted Grima Wormtongue and, like, threw him into a pit, basically. Like, there's just so much cool shit in that. You get so many fun moments. We can get a kill team done in less than 2 hours. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, you can get 40k games done quickly if you both really know your shit, but it takes a lot for sure. Looking into getting into kill team, but absolutely no idea which chat to get. Yeah. Well, if you have a 40k army, you can bioshift. The game is up. All right, bioshift. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Don't forget the objective this time. I'm still on that old mindset of like PCs resetting, like taking forever to reset, you know? All right, so we got Bioshift versus Expert here. Let's get it, man. GLHF. If it happens again, I mean, I wonder if it could be the map. Bless me, I'm Messiah, he says, yeah. Yeah. Warhammer the Old World, I love the universe and I love the minis, but I don't enjoy the game as much right now because of the dominance of monsters. Even though they did nerf, like, buff infantry, monsters are just such bullshit and so strong, you know? Like, meta tournament lists for High Elves are just abusing dragons. For Chaos, abusing dragons and big SEs. You know, with the... it's just, you know, not my jam right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. He says no. Okay. Can they see my text?
Oh, hey, boss.
All right. I'm going to message him and see if we could do some Q&A and solve this. Let me find him. Bioshift and Cyrax. Is him? You minimizing? Okay. We could also switch the map. It could be a map thing, some weirdness. Or had all your non-magical units get bound by 3 ghost units? Yeah, no, I know. Like, Green Knight is not fun either to play against. Yeah, I don't know if Cyrex is reading Discord right now. Okay, so we can just do... Okay, I'm talking to him right now. He's probably minimizing while he's loading in. That could be part of the problem. All right, we're working it out, guys. Tech issues for the homies. Yeah, second monitor might be causing issues. Let me start fresh, see if I can test in Scrim. Yeah, we got time anyways. We got a little bit of time. Yeah, Necrons have some pretty cool tabletop models. We can, while he tests that, we can take a peek here real quick. We go to 40K. Armies of Xenos Necrons. I like the War of the Worlds walkers. The flayed ones, the new flayed ones look pretty creepy, these guys. God, I'm still on Australian prices. I was like, God damn. You guys are very creepy. Yeah, I mean, the Royal Warden looks sick. Friggin' the Shard of the Void Dragon. When I see these minis, though, I just get, like, stressed out about the detail, like, and how much I'd have to paint. I'm just like, oh. I mean, the Necrons are definitely more forgiving, but, like, painting this obelisk, for example, would just be obscene. Like, the amount of, like, effort to paint all those little, like, crevasse, like, you know, like, indentations. It's just pains. Just pain right there. All right. So, let's see what the homies say. Loading in here. Yes, gotta do that. All right, so Cyrax versus Bioshift. It looks like he just had the wrong settings on, guys. So homie had the wrong settings. He didn't have the cursor thing set up and was causing all the drama. All right, so where's this? Let's see if Bioshift is around here somewhere. I guess we'll just wait for the lobby to come up and then we'll join. Perfect. I've started painting Infinity Minis, Giga Detail in 25mm. Talk about painting fatigue. Yeah, I know. You got to be careful. It'll wear you out. Hoopsaya, thank you for the raid, man. Well played today. You were a beast, man. Hope your stream was fun. Well played on the 5-1 performance. Almost got there. It's like that meme. You know that meme of the fishing guy where he's like fishing. He's like, oh, almost had that one. And he like pulls the dollar bill off the ground. Very close. I think you'll get there next time. We'll see you there. All right. I believe in you, dude. You have to champion the Necrons and defeat all these foul space elves, man. Banish them back to the warp. They don't come from the warp, but you get the idea. All right, so let's find this. Great, there we go. Fourth try. We have found it. You have no idea how the point system calculates? Let me explain it to you real quick. Hey, Pudding, thank you for the $5. Yesterday I was super annoyed at a handyman who turned out to be right dodgy. Okay, is this... Oh, that's pretty good dad joke, dude. You got me. You got me, you dirty dog. So Hoopsaya, you basically... You get all of your opponents that you played against, right? And then you add all of their wins together, and that is your tiebreaker score. So if your opponents have less wins overall than, you know, what your other players' opponents had, then... All right, guys, let's break it down. Ladies and gentlemen of the grimdark future, welcome to the semifinals. We are on the wrong tab right now. Let me switch this so you guys get the Haggard scoreboard. There you go. Advanced technology here, guys, straight from the Tomb World. But it is going to be the Orcs versus the Dark Eldar. All right. Let's get this party started. Let's have some fun. We have Expert versus Bioshift. Bioshift was on the precipice of coming back and winning the previous game, but he did not pay attention to the dreaded timer. Now, are we going to be seeing a jet bike build? We do see a Dark Foundry coming out. Dark Foundry requisitions the skimmer units, so Hellions, Reavers, Raiders, all the speedy, annoying stuff, which is always good. Yeah, it's going to be great, though. Thank you guys for sticking around, hanging out. It's been fun chilling, learning a lot about the game on the fly here. Da Boy's Hut. We got Shoot Boys coming out. The Big Mac going to be coming with the dreaded McDonald's here soon. Listening post being set up by the Gretchens around the map. Very annoying little gremlins. And Mandrake Squad is here to party. All right. Let's frickin' do it. Mandrakes, tortured slaves, overpowered Protoss buildings. I was a Protoss main back when I used to play StarCraft, and Protoss felt like, of all the factions in StarCraft 2, Protoss felt the most mouth breathing for sure. You just get a Colossus blob, a move forward, put the shields, use the force fields. Yeah, I'm a Protoss main myself, at least when I used to play, but I didn't play the Heart of the Swarm or Legacy of the Void. I only played the first game, Wings of Liberty. So I don't know what it's like now. But Protoss buildings are OP. Dropping buildings and they just kind of warp in there. It's always very, very nice. Yeah, the dreaded Dark Templar. That's how you get Artosis in Brood War. And the battle is on. We got the Shooter Boy squads shooting into the Mandrakes here. Mandrakes taking a pretty bad trade, probably. Gonna want to run and tie up those Shooter Boys. But now we get Hellions coming in. So very, very different style of play. It's going to be a Dark Foundry opening, so the Hellions and the Reaver jet bikes are going to be out on the board while Mandrakes try and harass and harry the map. No one grabbing the middle. This would be the best way to beat the Orc player. Grab the middle objective and cackle on it, Hellions chasing down these bad boys, but the listening post is looking pretty jacked here and is currently being upgraded to the bigger listening post. Orcs start with a gun on their listening post right away, which is very, very strong. I think I do like that. Flying across here, Hellion squads just creeping, but finding that the Orcs have already entrenched most of the terrain. And where are the Reaver jet bikes? Are they coming? Yes, the first of many. It's on its way out. Okay. Now, I wonder if he's going to show the Reaver jet bikes right away. He is. I wasn't sure if he's going to get a critical mass of those and push out. We'll see. But yes, the battle is on. Reaver jet bikes are attacking and picking off some Orc models, and the Hellions are hot on their case. Granted, there is a listening post coming in, which is going to be upgraded in a moment. Little Gretchen's going to be running, being harried and chased, but overall, pretty okay for the Orcs, able to mitigate that. And the Reaver jet bikes are not getting too many picks out of the gates here. For the Hellion losing models, they have 3 of 5 models, so I don't think they've been improved since they've been built. Reaver jet bike's going to be farming the Gretchen, and it looks like another Reaver jet bike's going to be in. Gretchen squad getting picked, but the Hellion's also getting crumped a little bit. 2 of 5, and the Big Mac is out now. So the Burger King has come, the McDonald's overlord. This guy, dude, this Orc definitely likes McDonald's. Look at him. 1 bike's very low. Definitely going to need to micro that back and get it repaired if you can. Listening post. Oh man, if he holds this listening post, that's going to feel so bad for the Dark Eldar. Oh my god, it's at like 1%. You got to finish that. You got to finish it. Okay, he does finish it. It's the Green Goblin. It is. All right, so at least he got a listening post down. He did hemorrhage a lot of models for it. His 4th Reaver jet bike is going to be out. And Bioshift is moving up the boys. Over on the west side here, we do see a listening post being set up. Orcs definitely have map control. They're going to be taking this listening post potentially, unless the bikes come over and stop them now. And yeah, it looks like they're getting the relic on the other side. The middle objective is also being pressured by the Orcs. Orcs really Ronald McThrack. Yeah. It would be Ronald McDacka, yeah, that would be it. So Shooter Boys and Big Mac going to be moving in. We got 5 Reaver jet bikes now, but man, those Shooter Boys actually do some work. Good micro from Expert there. Able to move them back, and they are bleeding some Orc models, but the Big Mac is doing some good work. They're able to actually kind of punch through these bikes. I didn't expect them to be able to get it done. Another bike going down. This could just be a quick GG here from Bioshift. He's pissed about last game. The Orcs were tricked, and they do not like being tricked. They like straight up fights. So it looks like the revenge is coming swiftly. Cameron, thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard, brother. Listening post going up here. Listening post going to be taken here. Orcs showing why they're absolute beasts. And the Shooter Boys just getting a blob and a half. And the bikes, I mean, how many do we have? Dear God, he's got like 7 bikes coming out. Is that going to be enough? All right, the Reaver jet bike's probably still going to not trade super well here. We'll see. Although with 7 of them, maybe you will. All right, so the Shooter Boys, going to heavy cover. Clever girl, I like that. He's going to need to microwave the injured jet bike. He's a little bit, the pathing, that feels bad. Orc Boys are being mowed down, and he's just pulling the trigger and going for the trade. That Reaver jet bike does get away. Good micro right there. Looks like some Slugga Boys are on their way in. This one's going to be going down as well. Orcs are hemorrhaging models here, but the bikes are also getting very beat up as well. All right, and more bikes continue feasting. So continue getting jacked right there. And the bikes now retreat back to the base. Tower of Loathing not upgraded or anything, and the repairs are underway. But Orcs just have map control. I mean, look at the resource. 80 against 122. The Orcs are going to be getting freaking knobs and war trucks and tracks out relatively soon, and it's going to be so bad for the Eldar, who are just spamming bikes to try and stay alive. Here we do have the planetary raid add-on. Okay, so it's going to be more advanced units. Very cool. Hollow Blood is on the way out. Hollow Blood is where you get your infantry units. But, dude, Orcs just feel really, really strong. They feel very, very strong. Moving up are the boys. We see the Haggard Towers being set up all over the map, just making it impossible to push them. Super annoying. Pile of Guns is up. Allows weapon upgrades on most infantry units. Very, very cool. And another listening post is going to be paying the price. And the Orcs are now just stealing the strategic point. They're probably going to build a listening post on that. And are they going to take the fight? They're running to the heavy cover, which is really, really smart. So good play from BioShift, prioritizing the cover and forcing the Reaver jet bikes back. And now he's going to recapture this. And we do see the Grecians coming in. They have Infiltrate now, if I'm not mistaken. So it's going to be a little bit hard to see. There is game sound. I hear game sound. Yeah. All right, boys. The fighting continues. And the bike's trying to pick off models. They do break the morale of one of those units, and they're going to be DACA against these Slugga boys. We're not going to be able to capture that objective, but it's only a matter of time. Orcs are going to get tier 2 eventually. Generators coming up, preparing for the tier 2 transition. Just 2 shooter boy squads. Middle is owned by BioShift. Oh my god, is he going to get the take and hold? Yeah, why do you guys not hear? Why do you not hear game sound? That's very strange. You should be able to. Okay, so Slugga Boy getting mowed down, and the Wa Banners are now going to be trying to fight off the bikes. Obviously, they do very, very little damage right there. But 134 income is pretty obscene, and his Grecians are going to come up and repair this. And the Eldar are going to be base trading, but not probably going to be in their favor too much. With all the little... Oh, that's so troll. So he's got all the stealth Gretchen repairing this. Oh, so he can't even, like, stop the repairs. That is very, very troll. Do you hear the voices, too? I know. Tell me about it. So Bike's going to be pulling back. He kills 1 Wa Banner for his efforts. And the power generator is going to be harried. Scourges are now on the way out. And what is he going to be getting? Mandrakes and Scourges are there. The Orcs are here. They have gathered up. Shooter Boy's going to just be poking into the homunculus laboratory. Not going to be doing much damage, but it is putting that kind of timer pressure on. BioShift actually has the middle too. So generators coming out, Wa Banner, pile of guns. We can see the Blaster research, Blastier and more DACA research. It's really getting those Shooter Boys very, very strong. The bikes are coming, Scourge Squad's poking. Could this be the comeback of the Dark Eldar? They're getting a little bit of momentum against the Orcs with the Scourges, providing that back pressure. Dark Lances coming out will be able to knock down vehicles and buildings. And the bikes are performing okay. Scourges are not shooting yet. We do see the big old Big Mac teleporting away. But that's a huge win for the Dark Eldar, wiping a shit ton of units. A Shooter Boy squad going to be taking down the listening post over here. But is it too late? The Orcs are going to be getting the Boys Hut here, and we do have the custom gadgets research. So Big Mac gets the force field, and a lot of Orc economic upgrades. Of course, we do see the listening post being upgraded in the back. And let's look at the income. So 122 against 56. Oh, God. That's such a discrepancy. That's so freaking brutal. Yeah, he needs to punish the Orcs really bad right now. Like, take down multiple listening posts. Looks like this is being decapped over here. Yeah, so apparently the Reaver jet bikes can do some capture. Bikes are coming in. Scourge is moving up. Scourges, like I said, will do good against these buildings and vehicles. And you can see the Wa Banners getting hammered pretty good there. But the Stealth Gretchen repairs and the Big Mac here, going furious and shooting into these bad boys. The Scourge is dying is not cheap. 55 and 10 to replenish. And he doesn't even get the Wa Banner. That's GG. I mean, he just lost the whole Scourge squad. Oh, that last one might be able to get away. He flies. Going to be doing his weeaboo fly away there. But it looks like the Orcs are going to be back on the menu, guys. They're coming for the grand finals. Now, the first game did go to Expert. That is for sure. Shooter Boys creeping up, and the middle is being decapped by one of the bikes here, but the DACA boys are doing their job. Mech Shop is on its way out. This is where the Dark Eldar are going to get put in the trash can. You're going to get all their vehicles coming out. The war trucks and probably the tracks would come out to annihilate the jet bikes, and then you just get trucks after that. And then a Nob squad, and you basically just close it out. It's going to be too much. Bikes trying to fight here. Orcs are standing and fighting, and the take and hold victory is on the table. One bike does pull back. Classic Eldar shenanigans here. So we do see the big shooters and squad members being augmented. Another bike goes down. Eldar do have a couple bikes. Income right now is 68 against 110. So the Orcs' income was stifled a little bit with this push over here, but still not going to be enough. Now, what is the Big Mac shop going to be producing? We'll find out here today, guys. It is time. Yeah, the Scourge did get killed. He got sniped on the way out, so that's a huge, huge loss right there. Orcs, Orcs, Orcs! I mean, BioShift can literally just sit in the middle if he wants to. Probably, honestly, the quickest way to win would be to do that, rather than pushing into the enemy base. Set up shop, plant your flag down, get them with the goodness. Another wall banner is being built over here. And the Orcs just pushing back the bikes. They got the big shooters coming out, all sorts of scariness. And bikes can uncap. Yeah, so they're like the wraiths for the Necrons, huh? Okay. Wall banner is up. A little bit of a leadership morale debuff on these bad boys is going to be forcing the Orcs back. They're not having a good time as the bikes do chase them down. 55 seconds left. Is there anything guarding the middle? And the Big Mech shop is not building anything right now. Mandrake's getting blasted in the face. The bike is going to go to the middle and try and get a decap, and the Mandrake squad does get wiped, so very unfortunate there. And the bike is not going for the decap. Yeah, he's microing all his bikes together. He needs to get that decap. Okay, nothing from the mech shop. Orc boys fighting in the crater, and the Hellions are being used to dive and tie down some of the shooter boys. Not a bad idea. He keeps microing the bike away from the capture point. He's like trying to move it in this control group, and he keeps pulling it off the banner. Oh my god, 23 seconds, man. He is going to get it, I think, but it's going to be really tight. All right, so what do we have here? The Orcs, are they just... What are they doing resource-wise, I guess? Oh my god. Oh, is he going to get it? The Big Mech coming for the shutdown. Oh, and he gets it. That was tight. 8 seconds left on that, guys. Oh, man. He just barely got that. All right. So the bikes are gathering in their numbers. In their masses, just like witches at black masses. There are some sorcerers of Death's Construction. I think we have some witches and Drukhari coming out. Yeah, we've got the witch squad coming. There you go. Now it's going to be war tracks. So war track spam is there. We see the shooter boys grabbing what they can on the side. The middle is going to be taken by the Orcs again. And now we have the track coming out. One of the most annoying things in the game. These things are so obscenely cost effective. In my experience, I just find that they're so good. Yeah, he's going to get the bomb chucker here. Effectively, a large pack of explosives tied together with a wire and hurled at the enemy. Medium to long range, effective against infantry. Functions like artillery, very good. So bikes are on their way in, but now we have the Haggard tractor, and it's going to punish these bikes. They are basically just shut down now. It's going to be a disaster. All right, that one does miss. Orcs are going to get the middle. They have the double war track. He's like, I don't even need this shit. I'm going to move over, and I'm going to use my tracks. A lot of Orcs, a lot of war here, and progress is being made. So Orcs are coming in, Witch Elves, Witch Squad. You know, they'll get mowed down by that Daka. You got to be careful. Hellions getting nuked by the War Track. There's no Scourges on the table for the Dark Eldar, I don't think. We do see Scourges coming out, so Dark Lances will be on the board soon, but not before he loses a couple buildings, most likely. And that's going to be another War Track coming out. Super obnoxious here. And the Orcs moving in. He doesn't want to win on any objectives. Rather, he wants to really drive it home to his opponent here. Now we go along. I don't think so. I think the Orcs economy, he's at 140, guys, against 68. So he's like basically doubling his opponent. And these tracks are going to be able to just run down whatever they want. The Eldar are hiding in the back of the base, trying to get Dark Lances. But he's just killing all the listening posts with these trucks. Just maneuvering about, killing his opponent's generators. And yeah, that's going to be a dead building here as they turn about face. Bikes are on their way back in. No knobs on the table yet. And we do see the trucks being hit by Dark Lances, so how is he going to deal with that? I mean, he should be able to deal with them. And the Orcs teleport away, and tracks get into the base, doing bombardments, kind of farming a little bit. Scourges get obliterated there. They're getting hammered down. Hellions doing basically 0 damage, but all the war tracks are just shooting at these Scourges, and they can't even get a shot off. They fly and land, and one of them does die there. Leadership is down. Yeah, he can basically just farm his opponent now with these things. And the rest of the shooter boys coming out. The bikes doing their best. Good micro for sure from Expert. Both of these guys are playing a very, very scrappy game here. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. That is for damn sure. All right, Tower of Loathing. Going to be on the receiving end of things. War tracks blasting away. And I'm surprised he hasn't tapped out yet. You know, maybe he thinks he has a little chance with some base trading. So the bike's moving in, but he's got 3 war tracks. 4 of them, actually, in his base, killing buildings. So maybe he knows it's late for his opponent, so he's trying to tire him out, you know, drag him into the deep waters. I think that's maybe his plan. But the Orcs are now moving in. The crumpeting has begun. A couple towers here are going to be harried and poked by the Eldar bikes. But now he's losing main base infrastructure. He's losing his generators, losing barracks, various buildings. Orcs are going to be grabbing this. And it is going to be a base annihilation here soon, as another generator will be paying the troll toll. And now the main base is going to be next. Orcs repaying the GG Easy from earlier. Did he actually say GG Easy earlier? It's really funny. I mean, obviously he was joking, but it was like a weird capture game. Bikes are moving back in, but they're going to have a terrible time against the war tracks. That is for damn sure. And yeah, the fortress is going down, dragging it out. Yeah, he's trying to ice the kicker, you know, like get him worn out here. Combat drugs activated, but not going to matter too much. You're going to have a really, really bad time here. As the Orc army, Orcs just have an insane shooting, man. These freaking war tracks are just so cracked. All right, Bike's moving in, and the main base gets destroyed, and he is done. He deleted all of his buildings. GG, well played. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we got a series on our hands. It is 1-1 officially. Orcs looking real strong. All right. So we're going to see who made it to the grand finals on the other side. It's going to be an Eldar on the other side. All right. Right, and stand by for a winner of this series. Okay, cool. And there we go. Okay. There we are. Orcs do seem really strong. They seem just super powerful. Obviously, this game's never going to be balanced again, right? I don't think Relic's working on balance, or said they're not going to. So it's just the way of things. Who are the best counters to Orcs? Out of curiosity, like what factions can give them the most trouble? Let's look for this. Yeah, it will appear one of these days. So we got game 3 between these guys. Then we have the grand finals after this. Yeah, Orcs are definitely seem really shooty. See here? All right, let's see you guys in the lobby. Let me make sure nobody's like leaving or needs to go to sleep or something. Okay, so it looks like it was hosted just now. 5:05, great. So it has been hosted. This is game 3 between these mighty champions, and then the winner of this is going to be facing the regular Eldar in the grand finals, which will be very sweaty. There we are. Join game, and there we are. Cool. Oh, I'm coming. All right. Just had to find your lobby. Very sneaky. Yes, it is best of 3. The semis and the grand finals are all best of 3 today. So, yeah. GLHF, welcome to Dark Eldar vs. Orcs, and we have our map. Let us know your predictions. Orcs, Dumpster Tau. It's Eldar they struggle with. Got it. Okay. We'll see how that goes if they make it to the finals, though. That's for sure. So, ladies and gentlemen of the Grim Dark Future, welcome to the semifinals. Game 3 between Expert and Bioshift here. Spawning in the west side, it is going to be the Orcs and Bioshift. And to the east, it's going to be the Eldar with Expert opening with the Hollow Blood opening, because it worked better for him in Game 1. The Eldar were actually out-trading the Orcs in Game 1 a bit with their Warrior Brick, so they had like 2 Warriors with an Archon, and it was very effective. The Bikes just kind of got bullied last game. They had a couple moments of glory, but for the most part, they struggled. So, Slave Chamber being set up here for what you guys had told me was scouting, which is very interesting. Mandrakes being built, heading out on the map. Slugga Boys and Slugga Boys going out to grab what they can. And now Shooter Boys are going to be spammed for the rest of the game, I would imagine. Mandrakes hit for 24 to 30. Slugga Boys 21 to 27. Interesting. 1,000 HP on a 4-man squad. Mandrakes have 1,300 on what appears to be 4 as well. Okay. Mandrakes probably win that fight. They're going to be heading in to the old Slugga Boy squad and trying to keep them from capping. I do like this from the Dark Eldar. Trying to force the old Orcsies back. Shooter Boys coming out. Going to be pressing. And Warrior opening, is it? Yeah, it's going to be Warrior and Archon opening. It worked really well for them last game. I think it was quite a nice opening, so we'll see if he's going to do that. Mandrake's getting forced back, running through the heavy cover, but being harried by the Orcs. And when is the Big Mac going to be coming out? Oh, Big Daddy's on his way. Here he comes. Wow, and he's a stealth detection, too. That's really good. It's very, very strong. All right, Orcs, Orcs, Orcs. Mandrakes moving on over to the strategic point to grab it. And the Mandrake squad going to be hunting the Shooter Boys here. Just kind of playing a little bit of game of cat and mouse here. I like the Gretchens rushing the Relic. I think that's great with the Slugga Boys. Get that, secured real quick. Get that fat income. Life's going to be good. All right, so listening post time. This is the early portions of the game where everybody just unga-bungas and builds listening posts. Very simple with some light skirmishing. Strategic point taken, and the Archon is going to be out in a moment. Warriors are now arriving too. So Dark Eldar Warriors hit very hard with their shooting. They hit for 58 damage. Now their squad size is very small, so they're very elite, I suppose. But you got to watch out for the Big Mac. Yeah, the Shooter Boys and his homies can get in there. Because they have the numbers. Even though they hit for 39 compared to 58, they have the numbers. There's 9 of them compared to 6 of the Eldar. And of course, they have the Big Mac with them too, so that's going to be big. Archon is out with his Incubus, and they are going to be chasing the Orcs. And this is the time to push the Orcs back. Take map control here. Listening post being established on the sides. It looks like that's the plan. And this looks very similar to Game 1, where the Eldar bullied the Orcs early on using the Warriors and the Incubus. But obviously, a bit of a comeback from the Orcs in the mid-game, although they forgot the objective. So, listening post is established, which is very nice. That's going to be securing the relic over there. In the meantime, the Archon coming down here, chasing these Orcs. And the Orcs just want to buy time and get those numbers up. That's going to be that. Warriors in the river, mowing down a couple of the boys. And remember, each of these boys are 30 to reinforce, but it looks like a squad wipe. Man, those Eldar Warriors, Dark Eldar Warriors, they hit very, very hard. The Archon is running away from the Shooter Boys. And the Mandrakes are trying to take down the listening post, actually chasing the Gretchens, who are running in circles, which is hilarious. Currently replenishing. And here they come. Moving on up. Which squad is going to be crumping? Mandrake's getting it done as well. And looking out of the map, the middle critical location is going to be taken. Nobody has this one, and this one hasn't been taken either. So no victory timers. Now, a bit of a pit fight here. The Big Mac has jumped out of the formation and is attacking the Warriors in melee, which is a smart play, while the Shooter Boys continue providing DACA. And the listening post on the Relic actually taken down. Very, very nice. Gretchen's immediately going to come back and try and reestablish that. Warriors getting chased very heavily by the Big Mac. Incubus, though, doing some work. Mandrake shutting down these other Shooter Boys. Oh, with a little bit of micro, Eldar might be okay here. These are pretty big squad, though. Warriors are not great in melee. Even the, oh, those are Slugger Boys, too. Okay, so they're going to be slightly stronger. Another Warrior's coming over here. And, dude, all that effort you go through to kill that listening post, and the Haggard Gretchen just move over there and take that down. It's so freaking troll. Big Mac, though, being harried by these Warriors, being chased very, very heavily. Shooter Boys in heavy cover here is quite nice. Numbers being replenished. The Archon is hot on the hunt, and the Big Mac is now going to be turning around, using his giant power claw to rip apart these Warriors. Orcs definitely in an advantageous fight right now. The Dark Eldar may be overextended a little bit, bleeding some very expensive models here in these Warriors. Gretchens are even chasing with their little pistols, and the Dark Eldar are going to be forced back. They grab the middle, definitely should grab that point if they can, or go secure their relic up here. Listening posts are all secured. But the fighting continues raging on here. Yeah, Big Mac is a problem. His teleporting thing is insanely good. He's also just a great fighter in melee. Alright, the listening post is up. Looking at the eco of both players, 62 against 86. So Orcs definitely playing the stronger economic game. That is for sure. The Dark Eldar cackling in the middle with their Warriors, and Mandrake's going to take that other critical location. Plasma generators, Tower of Loathing is being built, and I'm curious to see what tech route the Dark Eldar are going to be going. Very similar deja vu to Game 1, of course, without the objective shenanigans being included. Like the Eldar kind of having the initial advantage with the Warrior, but it falling off very quickly when the Orcs get a critical mass and just start unga-bunga pushing you, Alright. I know that's the second wipe, though, man. We've had 2 Slugger Boy squads get completely wiped, which is pretty good. Certainly taking units outright. Shooter Boy squad does teleport in, a little bit unsupported, mind you, though, so the 2 Warriors might be able to turn on them with the Archon. And it looks like the heavy cover, though, is going to be a problem. Yeah, he moves his unit in heavy cover here, which is going to help. And it is going to be a shooting exchange. We'll see who wins this. It looks like the Orcs are winning it. They're just meatier, There's more of them. Some of those Warriors, you better replenish them before they get fully wiped here. And the other one's in cover shooting, picking off a couple of those Orc boys. Replenishing is on, and Expert now has the win condition going. He does have the take and hold. Orcs being routed back a little bit, and we do see on the top the Relic is being taken by the Drukhari. And retreating is the Archon. Warriors are here, and more Warriors. I would imagine he's probably going to go into Scourges. That would be my guess for Tier 2. We will see. So, Warrior Squad, and Archon. Middle taken. East side taken. Mandrake's probably going to be heading to try and grab the third one as a kind of a built-in security plan. Tortured Slave is moving up on the map. We're going to see what he's going to be doing with that. Curious to see what sort of schemes or tactics might unfurl. Economically, it's 74 against 86, so now it's not too bad. It was kind of rough for a moment there, but looks like the Dark Eldar are going to make a play for the side relic point, which wouldn't be bad, knocking that thing off. Orcs are going to come down. And it looks like a Tortured Slave. He was trying to gather souls or something. Okay, it's probably better than what he was dealing with anyways. Being put out of his misery there. Listening post here, going to be getting blasted. It is, yeah. And that is going to put the economy to 74 to 80. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. And now the Dark Eldar are going to probably want to move away so they don't get surrounded. They don't have any teleports like the Necrons to get out of bad situations. And the decap is underway. The Orcs using the Tau flag is so funny. Oh man, that's great.
When do we fight?
Uno dos tres. Orcs going to be decap in the middle, looking very, very secure here. Back at the base, we do see the planetary raid add-on, so tier 2 is going to be on the way here. And for the orcs, for the orcish Unga Bunga, mainly sticking on tier 1 for now. Well, their tier 1 is pretty damn effective. It's pretty good. So warrior's going to be taking the fight, and need to get those mandrakes in there to tie down the orcish shooting, or else you're going to have a really bad time. 3 shooter boys. Look how quickly they mow down that freaking Eldar shooting. God damn, shooter boys are so good. They do so much freaking damage. Alright, mandrakes hot on their tail. Archon going to be tying down some of the units. Orcs are getting the favor returned a little bit as the warriors are replenishing numbers, and several of the orc models are being cut down here. The Big Mac is trying to help it out, but I think the mandrake's actually, doing some heavy lifting as the warriors are hot in pursuit here, ladies and gentlemen. Tier 2, and it is going to be the Witch Cult Arena. Alright, so we're going to be seeing some witches coming out. Witches with their combat drugs can certainly crump in melee. They can get Last Samurai on the way in, though, that's for sure. Orcs are bleeding a lot of manpower right now. They're getting hunted and harried. They had the advantage initially, but when the full pursuit happened, the mandrakes were able to kind of pin them back with the Archon and allowed the warriors to really feast. But yeah, I think you got to turn right now. The Orcs have the home field advantage here. You don't want to be fighting over there. And they are going to be retreating. So what is he going to be building? Looking at the income, 105 and 65, so they don't have a lot of money, but Eldar are not that far behind economically now. This is game 3 to see who's going to be going to the grand finals, so getting really sweaty, which is always fun. I love to see it. And up on the top side, we see the shooter boy squads, all this goodness going. Are the Eldar going to commit to a fight here? I mean, they do have the Orcs kind of trapped in. The Orcs would have to take a very awkward retreat path, and there is a chance that, oh man, wiping a shooter boy squad outright here would be huge. And yeah, they're trying to run to their homies, but they're going to take huge casualties. But the shooter boy Daka is being unleashed. Mandrakes need to start tying down some of these guys in melee if they can. Dude, look at the Eldar warriors getting nailed. And they're returning the favor a little bit, and I think there's 2 Mandrake squads. Yeah, that's really nice. That's going to tie down quite a bit. Really, really close game, though. Do we see any tier 2 or any tech stuff? It is going to be a Slugga Boy squad coming out to try and help out a little bit. Eldar are forced back, though. The Orc Shooter Boy blob, really, really tough to handle. Now, Crucible of Malediction equips Archon with the Crucible, Tortured Souls. Drives enemy soldiers mad, causing them to fight amongst themselves. Interesting. I don't know if I've seen that ability yet, so we're gonna be checking it out. Orcs moving into the base, the Dark Eldar lurking, and the Orcs are just all up on them right now, guys. All up on them here. On the backside, what do we got? Drukari are coming in. Do they have any elite units coming out? Any witches? Not really producing anything at this point. Currently looking at their bank. They have a little bit in the bank. Yeah, they got a Mandrake squad coming out, and we do see the Madness thing. So they're all fighting each other right now. Not a bad usage of that Archon ability. And the Warriors are just getting mowed. That's GG. I think the Orcs just got him. I mean, look at that. Oh my god. Why is their shooting so good? Aren't they a melee faction? Jeez Louise. Alright, so they just got mowed down. The Orcs are just base camping now, and I think that's going to be GG. And Bioshift is going to be going on to the grand finals. It's going to be the Orcs versus the Eldar in the finale of our mini faction war here. Turn maps are real bad for semis out. Yeah, well, they're recommended to me in Discord. If you guys have better suggestions, let me know. I'm happy to take feedback. I don't know the maps, so yeah, you two let me know. So Archon's heading down to the south. Bioshift getting it done, and now we are going to get the grand final set up. So it is going to be Aspect versus Bioshift in the finals. So Aspect versus Bioshift. It is time. Let me know lobby, name, and spec. Slot, password, etc. Okay, cool. So I just talked to the folks for the grand finals. There we go. Eldar have the advantage. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Yeah. And the main base is getting karate chopped. I don't know why he hasn't left yet. That's strange. Maybe he's trying to tire his opponent out, hoping there will be a disconnect. Bloody Hell's a weird one, but that's mostly it. Sounds good. Yeah, I don't know. I asked some people in the Discord for maps the other night, and I just used the ones that were suggested by some veterans, so. Okay, so let's jump out of here. Orcs are great when they remember how to cap points. It's going to be a 2-1 victory for our boy here, for the Lord of the Wa. And here we go. So let's figure this out. All right. Here we are. Where are we? Okay, so Aspect is hosting. Best of 3 finals. Good luck, have fun. Okay, so we have Aspect Bioshift. Game should be up. The Orc player, you know, warm after his match. I see the Fallen City here. Fallen City is a great map. It's one of the better ones. Yes. That was your semifinal. Bioshift didn't even know that was a semifinal. He thought it was a tiebreaker. No, that was the semifinal, dog. You're here. Yeah, you defeated the dreaded Cyrax, and now you're in the finals. That's very orky of him to just not even know that that was an important game in a tournament. He's just like, oh, all right, I guess I'm in the grand finals now. I don't know how we got here, but let's see what happens. Okay, cool. So let's refresh this. And there he is. So we're going to join this. I assume that's the password. It better be. Oh my god, what the hell is the password? Oh, curse the Baggins. Okay. Is it case sensitive? Lowercase. I'm just here for the crumps, mate, is what he said. I love it. Really getting into the flavor of the Orcs. Alright, so apparently this matchup is really cursed for the Orcs. It's like Orcs are like a S tier faction, but their only bad matchup is the Eldar, and this is what they get. So, I mean, this is kind of just deserves for both. Well, Eldar are also very strong too, right? Yeah. So it's going to be Bioshift versus Aspect. Aspect. All right. Good luck, have fun, and let the crumpeting begin. Oh my god, air vehicles are really clunky in this game. Like, trying to do the bombing runs with the Imperial Guard planes is so shitty. Aspect said he only lost to Orcs today. That was the only loss he had. Okay. Interesting. So maybe the Orcs are his Achilles heel. This is the grand finals. Yeah. Whoever wins this wins the tournament, which is very fun. All right. So it begins. The great battle of our time. Orcs versus Eldar. No Imperium to be seen. No Space Marines, no Guardsmen. None of that goodness. It is all Xenos here today. Even his name is Pure Eldar Sweat. Aspect it is. I think his profile picture in Discord is an Aspect Warrior too, or some Eldar, which is, hey, you know, I love it. Lean into the flavor, man. All right, guys. Let's get this party started. Let's have some fun. Ladies and gentlemen of the Grimdark Future, welcome to the Grand Finals. It is a best-of-3 showdown between Bioshift as the Orcs and Aspect as the Eldar. All right. So, Aspect Portal's coming out, and I would imagine he is going to be going hard in the paint for the Dark Reapers. And they'll be doing some nastiness. Slugga boys are out of the map, going to be grabbing what they can. So we do see the first point being grabbed by the Wa. And in case you guys missed it, this Orc player is actually using a freaking Tau banner as his banner. So he made a custom scheme. I really like that, actually. It's very funny, because it's like they looted a banner from the Tau and they just use it. There's like, whatever. It's good enough. The best-of-3 Grand Finals, correct. And today is what we call a single faction tournament, so it's more of a casual tournament format in which players just play one faction the entire time. No picks and bans, no sweat in that way. You pick what you want, you just play it all day. You know, and some people will pick the strongest factions, some people will play what they like, you know. It is what it is. Alright, so a couple Guardians out on the board. Guardians hit for like no damage, but they do have the grenades, which are nice, and the Dark Reapers are now out. Dude, look how haggard that face looks on the Dark Reaper. Just look at it. Oh my god, it looks so bad. But I love it, you know, it's old hammer. It's fun, you know, it's good times. So the boys are spreading out all over the map and grabbing everything they can, like absolute mushrooms sprouting from the ground. Slugga boys grabbing a critical location here. And Big Mac is on his way. So that's a lot of yeah, no Shooter boys really, right? It's all freaking Slugga boys. Slugga boys, Slugga boys, Slugga, yeah, no Shooter boys. Okay, so maybe in this matchup you do want to go with the melee. Dark Reaper is going to start shooting and mowing down the Orcs. The Orcs are going to be just trying to capture that, and then they're going to start chasing the Dark Reapers, who are probably going to happy feet out. Oh, the last Samurai! Okay, they are able to get pursuit. These guys are cheaper to reinforce. They're only 30. And they're kind of just buying space right now. Happy Feet, though, able to micro back. And, yeah, the Happy Feet pursuit is on. These guys are replenishing, trying to finish that listening post right now. Oh, Big Mech is out. Big Mac is here, guys. He's got his pistol. He's chasing down the Dark Reapers and just being a menace. You know, he can teleport too, so he's got some shenanigans with which he can escape if he needs to. Have some water real quick. Ugh. Can we not call it Old Hammer? It is Old Hammer, Kyle. How old are you, man? I bet you, I'm 37. I'm a little crusty. A little long of tooth, as they say. Sluggaboy's chasing down the Guardians here. And, you know, keeping them busy. In the meantime, the Big Mac's doing good, and the Orcs are just preparing their little Helm's Deep. Yeah, they got their listening post, they got their Wa banner. Going to be securing the relic. The Happy Feet Reapers are going to be moving to the corner. A little bit dangerous. I mean, there's nothing that could really catch them, though, with the Happy Feet. So that Sluggaboy squad is going to want to run and get out of there because they're just going to get blasted. I mean, is he trying to reinforce it? He is, but you can't reinforce through that DPS. That's a full squad of Dark Reapers, and he does get away there. The Big Mac is nowhere to be found. Sluggaboys are crumping a little bit over here. You know, they're crumping. There's only so many Dark Reapers on the map right now. Big Mac is coming, and this Sluggaboy is probably going to die. We do see the Lightning Storm going down from the Farseer, and probably Mind Wars as well. So the Big Mac is going to get harried and harassed by the Happy Feet Dark Reapers, and is going to lose this fight, probably. The Farseer plus these guys with good micro should be able to win this. Alright, retreating back is the Big Mac. They're going to be fleeing the scene, and listening post coming up. Let's look at the economy for both players. We have 79 and 74, so pretty similar. Second Plasma Generators coming up. Orcs are building their Haggard Wa banners all over the place, and the crumpeting is going down here. These Sluggaboys could chase these Guardians around for sure and force the Happy Feet. They do force those guys to run. There's no prize for this. It's just these guys are just playing for fun. Just kind of a showcase tournament for us to get into the competitive stuff. All right, Stormboy's squad is here, and Stormboys are fast and furious, and they have the jump pack, so that will give him a little bit of agency to fight against the Dark Reapers and chase those guys down. So here they come. Yeah, all right. So the karate chops are there. Good, good. In the meantime, the Guardian squad going to be putting a little bit of harrying fire down into them, but it shouldn't be too much. He's got two Stormboys, actually, so double Stormboy squad. All right, so going for the fast and furious Orcs. Going to be trying to push those guys back. Stormboys here, though. Going to be battling it out versus the Guardians. From the top, Dark Reaper squad shooting in. And now that there's two of them, they can kind of crossfire each other, or two infantry units here, so they can cover one another, and the Stormboys getting caught in the crossfire is very, very rough. Economics, 86 against 92. Eldar looking pretty good economically. Another Dark Reaper squad's going to be out. Really good micro with the units. Yeah, very, very good stuff. Running around with those. Thoughts on doing a team tournament? I wouldn't be opposed to it for this game. I think it could be fun. All right, Dark Reapers, though, just owning these Stormboys, and the Farseer is going to be arriving. Stormboys are going to need to fly away. Got a bit of a fight on the top as a Stormboy unit chases down the Dark Reapers here, and it looks like actually a full wipe. So a Dark Reaper squad does get crumped here. One of them does get crumped. You can see he gets thrown, or that was actually a Guardian there. So, oh, is he T-posing on us? He's kind of power. He's doing like a power stance there. Look at that. All right, well, he did wipe a Guardian squad, so that's something. You gotta take what you can. All right, guys, Orcs tried their best. Aspect says WTF. I think he's talking about this guy right here. I think we're all looking at the same thing. He got stuck. Okay, I don't know what he's talking about. Died on his feet? Yeah, he did. He got sync killed in a dramatic pose. I don't know what these guys are talking about. They're going to have to communicate a little bit better. They got stuck. Buggy haggardness. But the Dark Eldar are on the precipice of, you know, maybe even in death he serves. Yeah. Yeah, even in death he serves. That's right. Okay, so the Dark Reapers are coming down. The Orcs are looking really raggedy. I mean, I can't help but wonder. He's making another Stormboy squad, but this, like, how do you stop this at this point? Right? That's so much damage. And the Orcs have Stormboys, but he can only tie down one of them, and the other two are just going to shoot the Stormboy off, which is freaking brutal and a half. All right, Stormboy's coming out. This is going to be the Orcs' hoorah here. They're going to put one unit on each of the shooty pieces and just hope and pray that something goes well. Happy Feet. They should have made it so when you're happy feeding, you take more damage or something. You know, just something like that to balance it out a little bit. It seems a little bit too strong when a good player's using it. It's insane. You just can't interact with them at all. Stormboy's getting pulled back. Really good micro, though. It is beautiful. This Eldar micro is extremely impressive. He never has it on when he doesn't need it. It's just everything's really smooth. Stormboys fly over, though. Stormshift is all up on him, man. The Wa is going hard in the paint. You know, he does have one Stormboy for each of the Dark Reaper units. And here we have a bit of a boss fight. Oh, sync kill on the Farseer. Oh, shit. Farseer got thrown into the river. Damn, son, look at that. Look at that. Oh, the MLG sync kill on the Farseer. You gotta love it. All right. So even the Eldar's micro is being taxed. You know, he lost track of his lore during all that chaos, and the Orcs are really, really pouring it on him here, guys. Some heavy, heavy pressure. We do see these Dark Reapers caught up in melee with Stormboys, and Stormboys who do hit pretty hard. They've got some punch here. Look at BioShift. He types stop running. He's like, stop running to the Eldar, and the Eldar are just Benny Hilling in circles. This is so haggard. Oh my god. I think the Orcs are winning this though, guys. Like, a lot of the Dark Reapers are dying. They're not shooting. BioShift is saying, you're making me dizzy. I love it. This guy's great. He really leans into the flavor. And honestly, the Eldar are kind of losing this fight. The crumpeting begins. And yeah, a lot of Dark Reaper casualties. Very expensive to reinforce. Probably going to kill this Listening Shrine right here. And the Storm Boys are all over him, man. They're all over him right now. Support portal's coming out. Uh-oh, tier 2 is here for the Eldar. Do we have tier 2 for the Orcs? I don't think so. I think the Orcs had to invest very heavily into that to just survive, and I think they're going to need to run back now. We got another Storm Boy coming in. Here, that Listening Shrine is going to be getting taken down. Another boy does fly in there, and it's going to be jumping. We are going to be getting Falcon Grab Tanks. He's got 3 Bone Singers building this right now to try and get the frickin' building up to get the Falcon Grab Tanks. Oh, and he's going for the workers. He's going for the workers to try and stop the support building. Oh, he's got all 3 workers. He killed all 3 workers. He denies the building. Oh my god, what an MLG play! Now, can he follow up and end the game? Dark Reapers are still shooting, a little bit caught up in melee. That was such a play, because then there would have been a grab tank out in like just a second. Farseer is back. The building does get finished, it looks like, so now there is going to be a Falcon grab tank coming out relatively soon. But the Orcs are all up in the base right now, guys. And on the map, we do see the Big Mech decapping and, you know, mitigating resources where he can. Storm Boys are all over the Eldar right now, guys. This is an amazing game. This is a great grand finals we have here. We got some sync animations going down. Dark Reapers getting caught in melee, and the first grab tank is going to be on its way out. The Orcs are going to have to run when that happens, but, you know, they have jump packs. They can run pretty easily. That is for sure. All right, some units hiding in the webway, and, man, the Dark Reapers are getting crumped really hard, guys. I don't know. What are the Orcs going to do to deal with that tank, though? We see Gretchen's coming in, and he is taking good map control during all this. Farseer's in a little bit of trouble, and now we see the grab tank coming out. So the Falcon grab tank getting the Star Cannon, which is going to be effective against the heavy infantry. It's like knobs, things like that. Farseer's being hunted, and a lot of manpower is being bled for the Orcs, but the Orcs are killing listening posts, guys. It's a really, really sweaty games. The amount of micro the Orc player had to apply, too, to chase all those units and make sure to get them is like, oh, it's so much. All right, so Storm Boys are back on top of the Dark Reapers, and they're going to run back into the webway. That's so funny. Look at the Dark Reapers fleeing into the webway. It's so little goblins, man. Wait, if he kills the webway building, does that kill the units inside, or do they get trapped there? See, during all this, like, even though the Orcs are bleeding a lot of models, they are taking the map. The Orcs are taking the Relic here. They're building listening posts here. They've taken critical locations. It's a lot. But I think the push is over. You know, the Orcs are going to have to flee the scene. Yeah, because the grab tank is just too much. But let's look at the economy. 97 against 62, man. It's on. We got a freaking game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be an epic finals. All right, Gremlin's coming to the top to try and build it up. Slugga Boys are trying to take their critical location. They're not going to live long, though, against that Farseer. That is for sure. Trying to decap it at the very least. Storm Boys are lurking, and we are going to be getting a generator coming up, and the Orcs are going to be trying to tech. Because now they have the big disadvantage of the his opponent having all the vehicles, right? Got some stealth units. Oh, are those stealth tank busters? Yeah, we got the stealth tank busters going after the Falcon grab tank. All right, I like that. Cheeky little get there. So he does have the tier 2, and he's got the double tank buster now. Okay. So he's just going to hem the Eldar into his base, and then, you know, try and tank bust that Falcon grab tank there. Swarm the Dark Reapers with the Storm Boys. And live his best life. And now he's going to be taking this building down as well. Look at that. What an absolute madness of gameplay. This is so fun. All right, folks. We do see the Farseer getting harried here. I would love to see another sync kill again. I think that'd be really, really fun. And the Listening Shrine is going to be getting finished off, so it's going to be another economic hit for the Eldar. He did have a Bone Singer trying to repair it, but it wasn't enough. 56 against 104, so double. The Orcs basically double their income. Using the tank bust as stealth. So the Eldar would need to build a Guardian squad and get the Warlock, right, to detect that. That's pretty strong. Tank is hiding in the base, and it looks like there is a Harlequin out. Okay, so the Harlequin looks like it can interact there. Grav tank's going to be on its way over, and ooh, it might have moved into the tank busters a little bit too hard. Orcs are nearby. Tank busters going to be setting up shop. Shooting in, but Dark Reaper's on the flank ambush. Really nice. Going to maybe pick off some of these units. The Harlequin's going apeshit over here. Look at this. Like anime attacks flying through the air. A lot of havoc. Oh, guys, but the Grav tank looks like it's in trouble. Ooh, it's so low. Oh, and it gets killed as it lands, but it did get the Dark Reapers away, which is very, very clutch. Storm Boy's flying around, and from the top, the Dark Reapers are being harried. You got the Falcon Grav tank back here chilling, shooting into these bad boys. Bioshift does have the victory condition of the critical locations. He didn't get this one up top here, but we do see the Farseer getting taken to Pound Town to the Harlequin. Oh, give us a Saint kill. We'll come back to that in a minute. All right, so very similar situation. Tank buses chasing down the tank. Harlequin is down for the count. Oh, the Orc pimp slap Saint kill. There you go. All right, Falcon Grav tank getting hit by the stealth tank busters, and this is probably GG. The Orcs are swarming all over the Eldar base. Absolutely swarming. GG being called. Game 1 going to be going to Bioshift and the Orcs. That was a great game, man. Really fun, back and forth. Looked really bleak for the Orcs, and then they kind of just found a way back into the game. The happy feet were not enough. The dancing penguin did not get it done. What an amazing match. Really, really fun. If Bioshift ends up winning the tourney after the hilarious control point loss, he's really got it. Yeah, yeah, awesome match for sure, Grand Fruit. It was really good. Okay. Perfect. And let's check this. Cool. GG. So they're going to be setting up game 2 right now. We're going to see if the Eldar can get back in the match. Orc wins are good, but Eldar losses are even better. Yeah, I noticed there's a lot of hate for the Eldar in the community. That's something I've learned. Get back. That's funny, Goji. Yeah. It's your people, Goji. The Orcs, man. Yeah. All right, let's find this game. Okay, let's see what's cooking here. All right, I'm going to wait and let them host that game. Who's apparently, yeah, so what I've heard is that Eldar are very good against Orcs. It's not like unwinnable, but it's very, 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 very hard. Who doesn't love to hate on elves? It's kind of true, actually. In most games, the elves do get player hated on a little bit. Okay. Dude, look at this guy. He's got like 4 stars already on his name. Jeez. That's some serious sweat right there. Aspect for his Bioshift game 2. We're going to do this, and we're going to join in here. All right. So, this is the map that has the big bridge in the middle, the Fata Morga. And let's get it. Yeah, Eldar definitely, in the way they play in tabletop and in games in general, can be very salt-inducing. You know, like, oh god, I remember, what edition was it? Like, so there's an Eldar character. I can't remember. You guys will have to remind me. But there's an Eldar character that he has like some shield ability in tabletop, and he can't be he always has like a 2-up save until he fails it once, and then it's gone forever. Was it a 2-up? I think, God, I remember against that character, and I was playing in a tournament once, and I just like, I had like literally 50 wounds on him, and he just never rolled a 1, and I just couldn't get through the unit. I can't remember what it was. Oh, was it a Dark Eldar Archon? Yeah, it was some bullshit. I remember being so pissed. Yeah, this was like 2017, 2018. It was Dark Eldar, was it? Yeah, something like that. God, that felt so bad. The Avatar of Cain? No, it wasn't the Avatar of Cain. It was something else. It was like a hero. He had some like force field ability. Yes. All right. Let's get it, people. Let's have some fun. Let's break it down. So, Aspect is going to be on the Eldar versus Bioshift on the Orcs. The names are pretty apt, actually, for their factions as well, I would say. So, folks, let's get this party started. Let's have some fun, and welcome to the game. Spawning on the north side of the map, it is going to be a Bioshift, our Orcish champion, against our mighty Eldar Warlord, although it probably should be the other way around. Warlord for the Orcs, yeah, whatever. War Boss, you get it. But it is going to be the champion of the Space Elves. Yes, it is going to be Aspect, very apt name here. Going with double Guardian opening and Happy Feet immediately, and I would imagine he's going to be using Dark Reapers again. It'd be really interesting to see like a Howling Banshee play, but I don't know. The Dark Reapers do seem like the way to go, but man, oh man, the micro from both those guys, like the Happy Feet micro was freaking insane, just nutty, and the Orc pursuing micro was nuts too. I mean, they were both so sweaty. It was great fun. Yeah, I can't wait for Dawn of War 4. This is like the preseason, you know how like in the NFL they have like a preseason. This is the preseason for Dawn of War competitive, guys. We're going to have so much freaking fun with that. I'm going to host some big leagues and tournaments. I'm going to get some prize money involved, assuming the multiplayer is good. If they botch multiplayer and it just sucks and it's like imbalanced, then, we might think twice about it. But if they put a little bit of effort into it, I will go hard in the paint. Just a little bit of effort. That's all we need. Just a little something, something. All right. So, guys, Big Mech is here. And, yeah, I feel like Howling Banshees just have a bad time against Orcs between Shooter Boys and then the Sluggo Boys probably honestly don't trade terribly into them either. Yeah. I'm gonna have some water here. Sluggo Boys moving out onto the map, both players grabbing all the goodies they can. As far as the critical locations go, there's one in the west, one in the center, and one in the far east. So it's a little bit tricky to win with critical locations here because, they're so, like, the distance from, like, the mainline fighting with this one over here on the east. A little bit sketchy. So, yeah, it's going to be mainly Sluggo Boys. It looks like in the Eldar matchup, you do not dabble super hard with the Shooter Boys, it would seem. He mainly leans into the Sluggo Boys and then techs into the Storm Boys and just uses them to fly around and chase things, which is pretty fun. A really quick Farseer this game, using, look at that, the Lightning Storm from the Farseer on the capturing Orcs is actually brilliant. One of the more effective ways to get damage out of that spell, right? Because they don't want to move. Sluggo Boy's going to be running away from the dreaded Farseer. We have Gretchen's nearby to try and secure the relics, and both players just Happy Feet Guardians running out, grabbing the relics on the map, and yeah, honestly, pretty good Storm. Normally the Storm, it's hard to get value with that. People can move out of it pretty easily, but that wasn't bad. Dark Reapers are going to get their Exarch. That's going to be a fat damage buff for the big squad, but the Orc Boys should be able to just click on them and go forward. Listening Post is up, and the Wa is here. That sync kill last game was super sick. It was really cool when the Big Mac was able to grab the Farseer. Oh, it was so rad. Sluggo Boys being sacrificed. I think it's just part of the matchup. You have to sacrifice them in the early game just to suffer and get the Listening Posts up. But Listening Posts are up everywhere. Orcs just get a gun on top of their Listening Post right away, whereas other factions usually have to tech for that. So it's very, very nice. They already have their Haggard machine gun. And it doesn't do a ton of damage, but it's not irrelevant either. If you put it on like a Dark Reaper, like a Guardian equivalent, it can do some work. But the Orcs, I don't think, want to lose this. We are going to be seeing a Wa banner coming up, and we do see the Listening Post getting a bit of Dakar right there. Oh, and the Big Mech teleports on top of the Dark Reapers. MLG Pro Gamer plays. Mom, get the camera. Dark Reapers being chased back here. Wa banners being set up. Orcs are going to be going to the corner to try and decap that. In the meantime, though, Orcs are forced back. And where are the Storm Boys? All right, Storm Boys are coming out. We got 2 Storm Boy squads coming. All right. That is going to be it. On the south side, Sluggo Boys going to be trying to grab the point. In the middle, Sluggo Boys trying to get this. But Guardians, or Sluggo Boys should be able to actually endure that. Maybe even capture through it. Although, fighting them might be good. One full wipe down here. The Dark Reapers plus the Farseer able to get the catch. So that's very, very strong. And how are we looking? Yep, Sluggo Boys continuing to grab the middle. Might be able to get it, we will see. Storm Boys are out on the table now. So this is what was able to win the game last time for the Orcs, was the Storm Boys. He basically got, for every Dark Reaper his opponent got, he had 1 Storm Boy. He just clicked a Storm Boy on each unit, chased them, and then just was able to Unga Bunga and really get him. It was a great play. But that's a lot of firepower, man. That's a lot of nastiness, and it looks like he's going to be going for it. He does get these guys on top of the Dark Reapers. One of them's going to be tied up in combat, and the other one's going to be tied up too. So very good presence of mind by our Orcish player to know what to tie down. Oh, are these Howling Banshees? Okay. So bit of a different tech here. We do have a Howling Banshee being brought out this game. Another Storm Boy does arrive, and it's going to be jumping the Guardian squad there, so very good. And yeah, this is looking very similar to last game, with the Storm Boys all over these units here. Aspect is playing very well. Nice Lightning Storm there by our Eldar player. Going to be zapping some of the Orcs as the Happy Feet units do micro away from those. But dude, he's having to micro so many units, like micro these, attack with this. Like, this is just pure sweat micro. I guarantee you these guys are just in pools of sweat at their keyboards right now. But here's the thing, none of the Eldar units are shooting, and more Storm Boys are arriving, guys. The Haggard Jetpack Lords are here, and the pursuit continues, and a Guardian squad's gonna get wiped. Full wipe on a Guardian squad. The Orcish pressure is really, really adding up. Now, are the Howling Banshees going to be able to get their value back here? Are they going to get it done? I don't know. We do see the Happy Feet boys getting caught in melee once again. There is going to be a listening shrine here, but the Big Mac is hot on his tail. Farseer is getting a little bit low. Oh, she might get sync killed again if she's not careful by the Big Mac. Another Storm Boy squad is coming in. This man is just launching the Storm Boys everywhere. The Eldar base could be in some trouble. Howling Banshees, are going to get a pick, and it looks like the Big Mac does go down to the Giga Chad Howling Banshees and to the Farseer. Howling Banshees are such a freaking cool unit. All right, so the Howling Banshee is able to get it. We see the Farseer on the run, and the pursuit is on. So the Wah is going, chasing these bad boys down, and Storm Boys fly overhead and are able to continue in the pursuit here. The Farseer is very low. I would imagine the Big Mac is going to be rebuilt. The teleport is just too good. But the Howling Banshees are doing some decent peeling. I mean, they are doing damage, and when they do catch something, they do work. And it looks like the Orcs are going to be disengaging. Yeah, the Banshees with the black armor does look really cool. Yeah. All right. So, Storm Boy's fleeing the scene. Big Mac is probably on his way back out. We do see the Heavy Boy armor research. Upgrades to the health of all Sluggas, Shooter Boys, Storm Boys, and Tank Busters. And Knob Squads. First of 2 upgrades. Very nice. Aspect does have the win condition, too. Aspect was able to get the far corner and ninja this during the fight. These Guardians probably going to be able to escape. There's always something a little bit funky to me, like a unit that's that overextended just escapes and doesn't lose a single model against 3 jump pack units. I mean, they lose 1 model there, but... yeah, chasing in this game is very, very weird. It's very, very strange. All right, Howling Banshees have their Happy Feet going, and the Dark Reaper is getting a lot of firepower and doing some good damage. Is the Big Mac almost back? He is, so he's on his way. Going to be very much a tier 1 squabble. I wonder if we're going to be seeing the Orc mix in like Shooter Boys or something to try and mitigate the Howling Banshees. Like, how are you going to deal with them, you know? I don't know. We'll see. Shooter Boys are going for it, and they're going to be trying to decap the far side. So now it does look like Bioshift is going to be trying to harass, decap where he can, you know, ninja objectives. Basically play like a gremlin and take it to the second stage of the game. Yeah, Banshees should beat Storm Boys, right? I could be wrong, but the leadership stuff is going to be interesting on the Banshees too. When you get tier 2 and get the Exarch and then get the freaking, what's it called? The Howling ability, the War Mask. So decap in the corner, cap going down here. We do see the Guardian squad doing their thing over there. This is probably going to get decapped. Oh, you're going to need to fly away right now. There you go. Okay, so they do get away. Most of them do escape here. And we do see Shooter Boys coming out. Okay, in anticipation of Banshee spam, multiple Shooter Boys are going to be on their way out. All right, very cool. Critical location going to be getting captured. Storm Boys are lurking in the shadows here. Over here on the east side, Guardian Squad going to be trying to grab that critical location. It's a very gremlin play with the objectives. Economics, 98 against 92. Only 10 power for the Orc, so they're going to be trying to get some generators now. They've been spamming Storm Boys and pretty much putting all their resources into that, so understandably. That's going to be something. The Orcs do get the middle with their dreaded Tau banner, which is hilarious. This is do or die. If the Orcs win this, they win the tournament. And if the tournament is won by the Eldar, then we will be going to Game 3. Eldar are going tier 2, though. They do have their Soul Shrine here. And, ooh, Call to War research. I love it. And Reinforced Armor. Okay. It's going to be Howling Banshee time. Let's freaking get it. All right. Storm Boys, Shooter Boy squads. Shooter Boy squads here. This is a scary power timing. If the Eldar are able to get all that tech going, yeah, we have the Fortune coming as well, which is really nice to apply onto your Banshees. This is a fight. This is going to be a big one. The Orcs need to win now because the tier 2 timing is here. What the hell was that? That was like a weird bug out right there. But yeah, shooting's going to be going down. The Shooter Boys are advancing, and the Storm Boys are going to be going. The Howling Banshees are all up in melee, and they're going to be ripping and tearing through those units. One unit of Storm Boys does arrive, reinforcing. They are getting a Storm Boy knob, chasing down those big boys. We do see a weapons platform, a support platform is here. How are the Howling Banshees looking? They're doing pretty good. They were able to tear up some Shooter Boys, but one of the units does survive. Are the Orcs going to be going tier 2? We do see the more DACA research, which is going to be helpful, of course. Storm Boys all over these units, man, and it's a sweaty, sweaty fight. Howling Banshees are annihilating everything they get into combat with, and the Orcs have been doing a very good job of keeping the Dark Reapers offline. They have not been shooting. Storm Boys, though, mowing down a little bit of Howling Banshee action. Howling Banshees do have 7-11 models, have pretty good HP and upgrades as well. And now we see Fortune. It looks like it got canceled and is now being re-imbued here. Howling Banshee's ripping apart these Storm Boys. Oh, man, that's going to be a full wipe right there, maybe. Yeah, that squad's going to be trying to escape. Is this guy going to make it? He does barely get away with one model there. The Orcs are just going bananas in the base, chasing down the Dark Reapers. Uh-oh, now we get the Wraith Walkers. All right, here they come. The Haggard Wraith Lord. He rises from the ashes. All right, Wraithlord's going to be chasing. That's going to be a signal for the Orcs to get tank bustas. They're going to need those or else they're going to lose. Shooter boys, though, are getting some good DACA. I mean, they are... Oh, dude, cool sync kill right there from that Howling Banshee. Awesome. We do see the Lightning Storm. Really good one, actually. That's going to be hitting the full brick. Storm Boy's still chasing down the Dark Reapers. And man, he is really persistent with these Storm Boys. This is some of the sweatiest Storm Boy micro I've seen. All right, guys. We do see a Storm Boy squad coming. Not Storm Boy, excuse me. A big walker here, the Wraithlord. It's going to be punching these guys in the face. And I think the Orcs are going to have to sound the retreat. Not something they like to do. Teleport away is happening. And where are the tank busters? Are they coming? We're going to need to see today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. 92 against 92. Economy's very even. Orcs are going to do some base raiding, which is brilliant. Knowing they can't win in a straight-up fight, just be a rat and buy time. And they're not able to get it done. The Dark Reapers and the Wraithlord's able to arrive into the fight and change the dynamic of that one. Shooter boys are mostly alive and functional. Orcs are going to be getting the tank bust infiltration. The stealth tank busters are going to be super clutch. We'll see if they're going to be able to get it done. All right, so Wraithlord is out. Wraithlord here going to be split pushing, maybe looking to bash some of the buildings here. Like, man, he is so efficient on the map. Bioshift is just all over it, man. He's always doing something efficient with, like, every unit. All right, so Wraithlord is out. We have the Bright Lances. I don't think they've been researched yet. Oh, the stealth tank busters. Even I can't see them. But they are out, and the tank busters will be able to put some hurt down. But the Eldar here are cackling. Oh, karate punch. He's able to get the karate punch there. The tank busters could turn the tide of this fight. We'll have to see. They are capturing this critical location. The Orcs are going to be set back pretty bad economically. We have the stealth tank busters, and his opponent is not going to be able to see them. So we immediately see some of the big vehicles getting hammered, chased back by the tank busters. A big DACA fight, but the Dark Reapers are cackling all the way to the bank here, guys. Aspect moving in with the Howling Banshees. Oh, boy. GG being called. You is the best, he says. GG from Aspect. And ladies and gentlemen, we're getting a rubber match. We're getting game 3. Oh, I love the Haggard karate kick on those things. Look at those legs. Look at those legs. These guys definitely skipped leg day. Oh, man. Okay, Orcs defeated, and we're going to game 3, guys. All right, GG, well played. So let's get this, and we're going to do that. Orcs are pure, a natural sort of fungus, yes. Indeed. Every time an Eldar wins, everybody loses. All right, let's get out of here. We're going to get ready for the next game here. And do it to it. Economy. Aspect had him pretty beat economically that game. The army score, of course, was pretty good. The Howling Banshee was a great tech choice. He was able to fend off a lot of the Orc units and at least put counter pressure on him when he was being chased. Because previously it was all Dark Reapers, and he had no answer. He was just running. He wasn't fighting. But when the Howling Banshees came out with the Farseer and got the Tier 2 upgrades, really was able to carry that game. Eldar Slenderman, that's right. All right. All right. Let's see here. Let's do this and get that set up here. All right, guys. Let's for all the marbles. Banshees did cool. They did some cool work, man. The armor upgrade, the death mask thing that makes them howl and lower leadership. Yeah, pretty fun. All right. Let's join up here. And we're going to find this. So where art thou? He is preparing the lobby. Do we see him anywhere? Refreshing. Aspect for his Bioshift game 3. There it is. Okay. Cool, guys. Hope you had fun today. We'll be back maybe with another Dow tournament. Oh, next weekend we have Manamart. So thank you for the donation, Manamars. I appreciate that. Preseason, we ready. That's right. It is the preseason, brother. Next weekend, we have another big event. On Saturday, next Saturday, we're having a Total War Warhammer 3 Faction War Domination Mode. 24 players, top players in the world playing on their main factions. And we're going to be casting every single game. So it's going to be probably an 8-hour stream, maybe 7 or 8 hours. It's going to be balls deep. During the week, we'll have streams, of course, but major tournament ones will be on the weekend there. All right. Where is this? So we can join the game now. Let's do this, and it's going to be turn lowercase. There we are. Hey, Mole, I'm glad to hear that, man. We got you. We got you. Who are you gonna? When are you gonna play next? When am I gonna play? In what game? This game or? Yeah. All right. So it is gonna be Outer Reaches. This is gonna be the map. This is a fun map. I really like this one. I dig it. They can start when they're ready, and we'll see if the Orcs can take the dub off the Eldar. We will see. Good luck, have fun for the final time, GLHF. All right. Who do you guys want to win? Who do you want to win, and who do you think is going to win? You know, that's the question here. I'm sure most people will say Orcs. There's probably some Eldar Chads lurking in chat as well. Maybe a little bit shy. Who knows? Let's get it. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen of the Grimdark Future, welcome to the Grand Finals, Game 3 of today's tournament. It is going to be Bioshift on the Orcs facing off against the dreaded Eldar, an aspect. Probably, I mean, if it's not broke, why fix it? The Eldar are probably going to do the same thing. Going to go Double Guardian into Dark Reapers into Howling Banshees. Or Howling Banshee, at least one. Eldar are going to be doing some fat scheming. Orcs gathering up here. The Slugga Boy's going to be heading out. And I wonder if he's going to go more into Shooter Boys. I feel like the Dark Reapers just mow them down, though. It's like, it's pretty savage. It's pretty savage for sure. Chaos Gods are going to win? Yeah, I guess they're always winning, aren't they? Big Mac coming out early. We do see the Guardian squad popping out. And is it going to be the Reaper aspect? Farseer and Reaper aspect stone add-on, yes. So they are going to be popping off here. There we go. Orcs are rushing to the top of the map. Is he going for a critical location, or is he just trying to get the top? I thought he was going to be doing some shenanigans of like a critical location victory or something. I don't know, and just like, you know, tower up on here or something. I don't know. Ah, some good cranberry juice. Good stuff. Keeps you going. Gretchen's heading to the top, and they're going to be securing the points. I kind of like this from the Orcs. Like, taking the faraway points that are going to be contested quickly with listening posts is pretty troll. Guardian's going to be rolling up to the middle. Guardians and early Farseer as well going to be on the board. So the Farseer's out. She's going to be doing her cool magic. Bringing some Harry Potter to the 41st millennia. Always fun. Over to the east, Orcs are grabbing what they can. All Slugga Boy squads this time. Big Mac is on his way out once again. And are we going to be seeing Storm Boy spam? Is that going to be the play? Cranberry juice, you're old. How dare you, dude? Dare you? All right. Relic is being grabbed there. Listening post is taken, so the Orcs certainly chortling on the map a little bit. Big Mac is out there. And he's actually killing a bit. He's able to... Oh, sync kill there. All right. Did you guys see how haggard that was? Oh my god, he threw that guy against the wall, and then he just like bricked up. He just like straight up locked up and bounced off the wall. That was so haggard looking. Oh my god. So the Big Mac is going to continue chasing here, but being forced back by the Guardian squads. And Orcs just swarming the map as he usually does. This Orc player is pretty insane on the map. Pretty insane. Big Mac getting the decap, the Lightning Storm coming down from Aspect is really clean. Man, Aspect is really good at the Eldar. You can tell he mains these guys. Dark Reaper Exarch's going to be out, and that's when the damage gets disgusting. I think it like doubles the damage of the squad or something. I can't quite remember, but it's really, really foul. All right, so Dark Reaper is able to force these guys back. Are we going to be seeing Storm Boys? I wonder if the Orcs are going to tech to tier 2. Man, what if the Orcs just capture listening posts, defend, and go tier 2 and get like vehicles out? You know, try and get some like war trucks out to deal with all those shenanigans. I don't know. Banner's out, listening post is up. And are we going to be seeing an Orcish tech build? Could very well be possible. You know, the Storm Boys were effective game 1, but his opponent is very privy to that strategy now, it would seem, and is going to be, you know, bringing out the Howling Banshees to counter it. Webway Gate in the middle. Ooh, he's really going for it. Holy shit. I think the Eldar are going to be looking to get a control point victory. Setting up a Webway system, probably going to have the healing there as well. So nasty, too, because you can retreat into the Webway to avoid your opponent. It's so effective. Okay. Orc listening post up here. Going to be fending off the Farseer, and the Orcs do manage to get this point as well. Bioshift is just grabbing everything on the periphery of the map. And I'm really curious to see what sort of a tech idea we might get out of him. Yeah, you can jump pack into each other's mains. It's really funny. So if you had like 3 or 4 Storm Boys, you could like fly in, kill some buildings, run away. A lot of shenanigans you could do. And the critical location's going to be taken here. So the Farseer continues hunting. Slugga Boy's going to be heading down to the south while the Dark Reapers do arrive and get ready to put the hurt down on the Orcs. And immediately the hurt is being put. It is doing some work. Economy for both players, 74 and 92. So the Orcs are really just kind of playing a very light army. Not really investing a ton in military, but rather just kind of, you know, building up their eco, avoiding fights, and trying to probably tech. I mean, the Dark Reapers are not going to have a super fun time against the vehicles, right? Bonesinger here. Oh, he is going for a support platform in the middle, so he really does look like he might be going for a... man, then he just pops out of the webway. What a freaking goblin. So he runs in, pops out. Man, Aspect is so clean with this. Although it looks like the worker's going to die here. Oh, and the portal doesn't finish. The Bonesinger's getting it done, but 2 Dark Reapers pop out. Up on the top, Guardians doing their thing in the main base. We do have Stormboys coming out. Okay. So Stormboy's going to be crumping here, doing the base harass. In the middle, those Slugga Boys got massacred. They just got absolutely massacred right there. But the Orcs are going to be playing Gremlin style. Yeah, it looks like it. So moving into the base with the Stormboys, killing listening posts, grabbing critical locations on the edge of the map. But the support platform really makes me think he's going to go for a take and hold. Looks like it might be on the table. Did he kill the listening post? He did not. And then he's just going to fly away. All right. So now the Dark Reapers head them off. He's going to need to run, or else he's going to be losing more models. Slugga Boys squad on the retreat, and it looks like the Eldar are really, really taking map control. They are very clean with the webway play. I would imagine he's going to put a webway in his base so he can like teleport back and forth, which is so insanely good. Yeah. And what are the Orcs going to do? We see a lot of wall banners in the corner and a generator as well. That's funny. So he knows his base can be raided, so he's building everything in the corner of the map. That is actually really brilliant. That is very, very good. Stormboy's heading up to the top, looking to see if they can decap, maybe snipe some workers, and the Eldar are basically just happy feeding after them is the idea. Guardian squad going to be trying to grab this. Stormboys do get in there and are able to cause some disruption, but he's going to need to jump back away because those Dark Reapers are going to annihilate him. It's going to be a hell of a lot of damage. Yeah, he does get knocked down by the Farseer, but then he's going to jump and escape. Probably going to run back to the Eldar base. We do see Howling Banshees coming out, so looking tough for the Orcs, man. They're really going to need some vehicle tech or something. So as it currently stands, it's looking a little bit scary. We do have some decent power. So Eldar only producing 10 power, Orcs producing 30 at the moment, so a pretty big difference. He's just Benny Hilling right now. Yeah, he's just running. He's just trying to cackle and get away, drag these units around the map, buy time. It's classic RTS tactics. You know, you're losing in StarCraft. You have a dropship with some Marines and Marauders in it. You drop it in your opponent's base, you know, force them to run back to their base while you take an expansion. You know, it's like the classic stuff, right? Plasma generators are out, and Stormboy's going to be running to the back of the base here. Oh, look at him, he's waiting! Oh, evil Eldar, evil. And he's just waiting up there for him. How clever is that? All right, so they're going to be running. The Orcs are making an unholy Helm's Deep in the corner, and what is this going to be? That is going to be another generator. Aspect does have the win condition on the table, though. Ooh, Stormboy's not paying attention, running into enemy firepower, eating a lot of DACA. He's a pirate orc, that's right. All right, so the Orc's going to be trying to decap the critical location here. I don't think they're going to get it. The Happy Feet's going to get there too quickly. Farseer's going to drop lightning. Or just, you know, use Mind Wars on them there. Oh, don't try and do that. No! Bio Shift! And he gets away with one dude. Oh boy, he needs those vehicles, guys. He really needs them. All right, Mech Shop is out. I did not see it. So this is how the Orcs need to get back in the game. Just armor, big armor push. Otherwise, they're just going to get steamrolled here in a minute. The armor is going to need to do a lot of work. So the war tracks are on the way out, and he has a second one coming. So it is going to be getting potentially into a later game here. Stormboy's coming over, and the Knob is on his way out. And a Soul Shrine. Okay, so Eldar are now going Tier 2. They're a little bit behind on Tier 2, but it is going to be the time.
6 minutes until
trying to delay that Storm Stone there, or the Aspect Stone. 2 tracks are out. He's going to be waiting for the third one, then probably we'll get the anti-infantry upgrade on them and then push out after that. Stormboys trying to disrupt it. They do. And they actually kill the worker who was working on the Soul Shrine. Although I think there's another worker back there. Yeah, there's another one, so it's not that big of a deal. Still doesn't hurt. All right, guys. The Orcs getting it going, and now they have their war tracks. It's time for Wild Hogs, the best movie ever made. Gathering up. Yeah, they're not really motorcycles, I guess. They're kind of like more like... Yeah. It'd be cooler if they were motorcycles, but, you know, we can't. They're still cool. I'm not player hating on it. They're fun. Economics. Eldar are crushing the Orcs economically at the moment. The tech timing is really going to need to pay huge dividends here. As we do see the war tracks doing good work, mind you, blasting these guardians and potentially threatening a listening post and a generator over here. Which is going to be very clean. So they're moving up. Orcs are going to take what they can, probably try and get the critical location. And that is going to be a dead listening shrine. There they go. What do we got back here? I love the Haggard Wall Banner Helms Deep in the corner. Now we're going to be getting another war track. Jeez Louise. For only 100 power, these things seem really, really good. Orcs with their Zerg turrets, yeah. Yeah, gotta finish off that. And we're going to be seeing probably the Fire Dragons coming out pretty quickly, I would wager, to deal with these things. I don't know. Granted, if you don't have enough of them, the Orcs can just focus fire them and kill them, and then you can't do anything about their vehicle. So that's a nice grab. Able to take down the generator up there, and now, man, those tracks, they're so good with the disruption. They're shooting at the Dark Reapers at the moment and really disrupting them quite well. Howling Banshees in melee. Orcs are going to need more armor. They're going to need even more. The Orc melee blob, the Sluggo Boys are fighting the Howling Banshees to a decent effect, and we do see the Dark Reapers being perpetually stunned, but I still feel like the Sluggo Boy squad is going to get shot to pieces by those Dark Reapers. We'll have to see. Fire Dragons are here. This is where the dynamic of the fight can change a little bit. We'll have to see how effective the Orc is at responding to this. And we see all three of them turn and start shooting, but if he starts losing tracks, it's going to be bad. Orcs fighting surprisingly well with this Sluggo Boy squad. There are 17 of them, right? So it's pretty thick. The war tracks are running away from the Fire Dragons, and the Orc infantry are being sent after the anti-vehicle. In the meantime, the platform putting a little bit of DACA down. Tracks are trying, and they're, you know, getting incremental damage over time. The Fire Dragons are using Happy Feet to micro away, scooting and shooting where they can. Tracks are... First track is down. The first one has fallen. There's going to be another one replenishing their ranks. And Eldar probably still in a winning position. Yeah, we see another track going down there. There's only one left right now. Fire Dragons are moving and shooting, avoiding the Orc blob, which is insanely good. And the third track is going to be going down as well. All right, that's got to be probably a GG here. I don't know how the Orcs come back from that. They just got massacred. I mean, they got away with a Sluggo Boy squad. They have any knobs or anything? Yeah, some of the war track is coming out right now. Economics, Orcs 126. I mean, Orcs are doing pretty damn good economically. They're just losing the army fights. Yeah, the knobs could come out soon, maybe. I'm not sure if he's going to be producing the dreaded knobs. We see the Storm Boys being made. What he wants to do is start split harassing again, most likely.
So the ancestors decreed.
And tracks, he does have 2 tracks, going to be getting a third one. He has really good income electricity-wise. Although the Orcs have 50 against the Eldar's 50 now, so pretty similar. Aspect is going to win the game in 2 minutes. He does have the capture points. I think he's got all 3. No, the Orcs actually have 1, so the Orcs only need to decap 1, and then they're going to be chilling. Oh, boy. That Orc, man, the big mech getting karate chopped there. Dear God, he really, really got it. War tracks are coming down to try and help out, but the Fire Dragons are going to be very, very close by. The Orcs definitely need some meat, because they are just getting cut up, man. Those Howling Banshees are just the solution. They've been very effective at dealing with the Orc melee. Storm Boys are out, but probably on the precipice of a GG. Fire Dragons do have 6 of 6 models, and they're just going to annihilate these war tracks. Really able to put a lot of hurt down, forcing that one down with half health right there. Tracks are going to be pulling back behind the turret and shooting from downtown with their long-ish range. Definitely not bad at, you know, plinking some damage in on these guys. Happy Feet, Dark Reapers moving in. Building going to be karate chopped here. And ladies and gentlemen, I think it's the end for the Orcs, or at least it's coming close to it. Oh, the Orcs did get a decapture, though. The clever Gits. He's still such a scrapper, man. Bioshift is really fighting hard. He didn't know the Fire Dragons cannot be CC'd. Yeah, he's learning the hard way. You know, just I've had many of those moments. So Fire Dragons just going to be setting up shop. Yeah, their legs are strong. My feet are strong. All right. That's the Chappelle show. Remember that one? When he's like walking over the burned coals. He's like, my feet are strong. So good. All right, dude, look at these guys just hunting down these war tracks. Just really, really chasing them. And a massive army of Dark Reapers there. Yeah, Storm Boys are nearby. Can Orcs scrap back anyway? I don't think so. I think the Eldar just have too much going on the map. I do like the base trading thought process. Bioshift says base race in all caps, and hey, I respect that. That's going to be forcing the Eldar back. It is going to be a Wraith Lord, but Wraith Lords, won't they die quickly to the war tracks? Yeah, well, like 4 war tracks should be able to DACA that thing down pretty fast, right? Not as quick as you would think. All right, so they still are doing a lot of damage against it. Listening Shrine is getting hit, and it looks like the Wraith is going to be dying here. Storm Boys are doing it. I love that he announced what he was doing. He's like, base race in all caps. He didn't even try and hide it. We do see the Wraith Lord getting a little bit low. War tracks are rolling around, and the Orcs are buying time. In the base, there is a Wraith Lord, which is kind of a siege unit, bonking things down. Orcs fighting where they can, and he's going to be moving into the Eldar base, but, you know, I don't know what he can get done here. Yeah, we see the Fire Dragons actually able to catch these guys. Wartrack here getting hammered really hard. Stormboy's fighting okay in melee, mind you, against these Fire Dragons here. Might be able to wipe the squad, but yeah, he's got 2 tracks left. Eldar are all over him. They have the high ground, Anakin. The Eldar do have the high ground there, and they are able to mow it down. So this is a really good lesson at what the Eldar can do at a high level, because these guys both seem really good. I know it's a bad matchup for the Orcs, but it was cool to see that it was a contested series and it had some good back and forth. I don't know what the Orcs can do at this point. They have like a rabble of Stormboys flying around. Is he rebuilding in his base? Looks like he lost that. Was a good crumping, he says. GG, well played. Aspect is going to be clutching it, getting the fat dub. Very, very fun tournament, guys. Indeed, Orc. And see, look at that. Eldar showing good sportsmanship. It's great. You know, they're all having fun here. Some crumping going down around. Lightning Storm activated there, but the Orcs are going to be able to run away from it. Orcs have their helms deep in the corner, but all they have is their main base here, and they're building Gretchens. The fighting continues, though. Aspect going to be getting the win soon. Income-wise, let's see what the income looks like. 80. It's actually kind of close economically, which is really funny. It's just not being able to win any of the fights has been tough. Back there, these guys are replenishing, and support platform did not finish. So that shrine is going to be knocked offline. Wouldn't it be insane if the Orcs came back and won this somehow? I don't even know how they deal with that army, though. It seems so brutal. Yeah, there's a Wraith Lord karate chopping that base, too. The settlement's getting karate kicks there. What does CC stand for? Crowd control. So it's a term used in gaming to be like when you lock something down or able to snare it or control it. Crowd control. It's like if you're playing World of Warcraft. It's like using Polymorph or Frost Nova to lock something down, right? All right, little decap there on the back. The Orcs are definitely trolling. Gretchens are going to be moving around. Eldar are killing everything on the map. Orcs have a better economy than the Eldar, which is so funny, despite all this fighting.
6 minutes until taken.
But the Wraith Lord's going to have his prize here in a minute. Take and hold victory is activated. Stormboys are gremlining around the map. He's just living his power fantasy right now, just flying. But nope, he deletes his buildings. GG, well played. 2-1 victory for Aspect. All right, the Eldar get the W. Really fun tournament. We got to see a lot of cool gameplay today from Chaos and Necrons and everybody. Eldar, Orcs. What's not to love? So for all of you guys who enjoyed the old tournament on YouTube, please do drop a like. I see there's about 1,400 people there. If you guys enjoyed it, do drop a like. It helps out quite a bit. And for all of the homies on Twitch, consider following if you haven't. We're here to party. We stream about 4 to 5 days a week, just kind of all over the place. We don't have a good schedule. It's just random kind of, but at least 4 to 5 days a week. We do RTS gaming. So consider following if you enjoyed what you saw. All right, guys. I appreciate you all. See you around. Adios. Do widzenia. Congratulations to Aspect. Being true to his name, for sure. But now I'm going to go hang out with my smoking hot wife and get some dinner. We'll see you guys around. Adios. Do widzenia. And thank you guys so much for choosing to spend your afternoons, mornings, or nights here today. See you guys around. Take care of yourselves. And that is it for tonight. Cheers, my friends.